everybody. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, so I have to look this up myself because according to some of my newer mods, like the shield mode button pops up like right in front of your fucking face. And like you don't have much real estate there before you might accidentally click something you didn't mean to. Yeah, welcome. A few of my friends used to, instead of saying welcome, they put welcome. I mean, if you say it fast enough, it sounds like welcome. Does anyone know good furniture to sell on the market board with the level 50 blacksmith? If I were to take a gander Roxas 1373, you probably want to look up some of the master recipes. Because I don't think many people, newcomers, casuals especially, are not aware of the master level recipes you can get at Mordona. Like master levels 1 through 3, I think that's the max you can get. And some of those recipes go for a hefty penny. Only because a lot of people don't know about that shit. Actually, hold on. Let's head over to the main feed. I don't think I have the master recipes for, what'd you say? You say blacksmith specifically? You said blacksmith. All right, hold on. Let me switch over to blacksmith on my character. And let's, I don't think I have any master recipes for blacksmith on the kid. That's unfortunate, but, I don't know. I want to say start there at the very least. I can't directly show you myself, but I would say that's probably a good spot to start. I should feel like scum for selling glamour prisms on the market board for profit, but I don't. You don't capitalize on people's laziness. Because people really, especially for fashion report, oh my god, you wanna really see where people are just lazy as shit and don't take the time to save a couple thousand gil on something they need for fashion report. You sell glamour prisms or dyes or a particular item that you can easily get at any other vendor for cheap, but you can sell it at a premium because folks don't bother going to vendors. They want to get to the market board that's immediately in front of their face and buy that shit at a premium. And I'm talking premium folks. Shit that is like 2-3 times upcharged from the normal ass price. Fashion report shit. Get an idea. Like there's this one player. I'm blanking on the name. It started on the K. Every week they do this fashion report thing that you get a list of everything that you need to get 100 points for the fashion report. And all you got to do is look at the items you can easily craft or get at the market board and just sell that shit on the market board for an upcharge. And people will just buy that shit because people don't go to vendors. Kyoko Star, that's the name of the player. Yes, they do a great fucking layout of gold saucer fashion reports you need for 100 points. It's like an amalgamation of all the research I've done in the week once the theme is announced. But still, I always rely on their posts to get an idea of what I need to rock for the gold saucer shit. But it's like, my god, people don't go to the I'm not one of those saps. I will see if I can go to a vendor and get it for cheap, or maybe I can make it myself. Because, I got everything maxed on my main character. I can just go farm some materials with my botanist or my miner, that sort of thing. Man, but if you want to make some quick cash, fucking manipulate folks that have no idea what the hell they're doing. Over on Twintania, we have a player who will give the items for Fashion Report for free on Friday if you pet their minion. Oh, you see, that's really nice. I like that. I like when folks are just looking out for the community and not trying to take advantage of them just to gain some money. At the same time, get your fucking money, okay? Because some people really can't be bothered to inconvenience themselves. Oh my god. Man, folks, how's it going? I'm back from my trip to Philadelphia. I made the post on the Patreon. You guys already know the deal because you guys found out first and shit like that. But as of last Wednesday, because that's when the closing was happening. I am officially a homeowner back in northeast Philadelphia, and I am making the final move. I'm back in Georgia now. I am making the final move at the end of March, early April, so around that time I'm gonna probably be going ghost for a bit, but I'm gonna keep you guys up to speed as much as I can, as soon as I can, because now I'm in that awkward transitional period where I gotta get all the utilities and shit under my name, and I also gotta make sure we got working internet, because I don't want to go a fucking minute in that house when everything is all settled down without internet. On the plus side though, I'm getting my Fios internet back, ladies and gentlemen. I can't fucking wait. The only thing I have down here is Comcast, and Comcast sucks cock. I hate it. I hate Comcast. I hate Comcast because Comcast has these stupid fucking data caps. Comcast doesn't have great speeds compared to fiber. Comcast sucks. Absolutely sucks. Didn't I move already? I moved to Georgia it'll be 2 years next month. But this is way more significant, Rocks, is because I'm not renting a place. I own this place. It's my house. I own this house now. So this is the last time I'm moving. Hopefully it's the last time I'm moving. If I start moving, it's because my house got repossessed. I'm letting you know right now. I am officially a homeowner. And oh my God, the fucking paperwork behind the scenes was so goddamn stressful. It was not fun, folks. Is the city still standing? I'm pretty sure the city's gonna be fine. It's the people that are fucked. No, I actually haven't gotten an update on on Philadelphia since the Eagles lost yesterday. At the time of this live stream, the Eagles lost the Super Bowl against the Kansas City Chiefs. And nothing I can really say about that. I didn't watch the entire game because I was busy doing other things, but I was able to keep it on and off every once in a while. And I realized, man, this game is kind of like going back and forth a bit here. I wasn't expecting the game to score so high, if I'm being real. But hold on, let me repair my shit. You do not have the dark matter to repair that. Oh wait, because it's a level 52 item, and I need oh wait, hold on a second. Do not have the... Oh no, because I need grade 7 dark matter in order to repair that. That's really weird. So I can't repair all this because I do not have... You know, I'll just worry about that later. My gear is still in pretty tip-top shape. Okay, so... some people are asking me, how's the Metroid Prime Remastered shenanigans going? I've been playing it on my off time. Well, thanks to... Because I was able to sample it while I was over there. Thanks to... my family having the Switch over there. It's like, yeah, I gotta play this now, and I haven't gotten it on my Switch yet because the first thing I did when I was over here was just unpacking and getting things situated and caught up to speed with Nora. It's so beautiful, folks. Like, so I couldn't unfortunately do a live stream reaction, but I was watching that direct right then and there, and folks, like, I was so fucking good. Like, I was clapping like this when Metroid Prime Remaster was announced, because man, I was waiting for it too, because everybody knew about the Metroid Prime like re-release on the Switch. Like those rumors have been a thing since the Switch was even fucking a concept, but we finally get to see the first game in action, and my God, the glow up that the first Prime game ever got, that shit was gorgeous. And it also, in my opinion, gives us a time frame on when exactly we can probably get an idea on when Metroid Prime 4 is going to be released. Because I think what the play is now is that we're going to... So obviously they're going to remaster Prime 2 and Prime 3, right? And I can't wait. Especially Prime 2, I think especially, is going to benefit the most from the remastering. Oh my God, I cannot wait for Prime 2 remaster, because I think that shit is probably going to look the most beautiful out of all three games. And I'm including Corruption now, because Corruption is a great looking game. It's a very blue game, but it is still gorgeous. But Prime 2, I think, will probably benefit the most out of the remaster. I hope it helps deal with the issue I have with Dark Aether that I still have even to this day. But I'm thinking in the next 2 years, two and a half years, give or take, they're going to stagger the other Prime games, right? And then immediately after that, maybe not immediately after, but very soon after Prime 3 Corruption Remaster comes out, we're going to have a concrete date for Metroid Prime 4. Oh, what room am I in? I'm inside my squadron room for Old Da, because I'm part of the Immortal Flames. Kira, even thank you for the tier 1, much appreciated. Oh, let me take some time to thank some subs, because these kind of went over my head. Brandon, thank you for the resub for 34 months. So Johnson, it's been 10 years since the original video of Metroid Prime. Will you do a round 2 of that game since the remaster came out? There's not a Johnny Versus of Metroid Prime. I can't do a round 2 of a Johnny Versus that doesn't exist. So I'm going to just, well, first of all, I'm going to be doing versus videos on the Prime games, but I'm not going to, like, they're not going to be round 2s. They're just going to be straight up Metroid, like John versus Metroid Prime series and that sort of thing, you know, that sort of thing. But no, there's not, no, there's when I made that Metroid Prime video, that was an SGB review. That was a long time ago. That wasn't even a Johnny versus, wasn't even a thing on that time. Chaos Blazer 321, thank you for the tier 1 for 35 months. 35 months. Hope this is a good stream. Oh, it'll be good for me, but not for the people that we're going to be interacting with in this. Let me see. Wonder Tactics, thank you for the tier 1. Pre-Dawn Bobcat, thank you for the tier 1 for 28 months. Lunabody, thank you for the resub for 6 months. Earth, Wind, and Ice, thank you once again for the tier 2 for 42 months. Hi. We got a hype train going. I think it's already at was that level 1? I think it's a level 1 hype train. I don't know. I gotta take a look at that. Oh no, it's a level 2. It's a level 2. Level 2 hype train. Let's fucking go. I love to see that. Bibiana Beast, thank you for the tier 1 for 36 months, 3 whole years. Cheers. Unfortunately, the mugs stopped getting different colors after 2 years because I think no one would ever sub to this asshole for more than 2 years. But thank you very much for your support. Kira Evie, thank you for the tier 1. I said that already. Thank you for the congrats. I appreciate it. All right. Hey, John, how's the new house? The new house is in my name, but it's still very much empty, and I'm back in Georgia because the move is not until the end of March. But that said, hold on. I gotta go re-glamour my fists because I was taking a picture and I didn't want the Kaiju Knuckles to get in the way. There we go. All right. Wow, what did Jason post? He posted something for Twitter. According to German rating organization, Metroid Prime Remaster was classified in July 2021, at least 18 months before release. Whew, Jesus Christ. They've been, yeah, so Tara, thank you for the gift bomb. I much appreciate that. So yeah, these are likely just sitting in Nintendo shelves, waiting for a proper day to release these for Metroid Prime 4. Wait, they have also been sitting on Metroid. They've also been sitting on Fire Emblem Engage? What the? I'm not even a Fire Emblem guy, and that shit's crazy. God damn, I wouldn't know. Damn. I wonder how long it takes for them to make a Fire Emblem game. Does Fire Emblem have multiple? Does it have like an A-list team of devs? Does it have a B? Does it have an A team? Does it have a B team? Because I don't play Fire Emblem, folks, so I don't know how any of that shit works. Let me go check my retainers and then we'll get started with the MSQ. John, your beast gauge is a little square. My beast gauge? My chat box is still boxed. What the fuck? Give me a second. Thank you for telling me that. I appreciate that. I never saved the fucking settings. Oh, let me save that. Here we go. That should be better. I don't know. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, thank you for the bits. What do you think the rest of the direct? I had a great time watching it and seeing. Is it Baiting Kaitos get the re-release? Made me so happy since my brother played that when I was like 5 in my first RPG experience. So like I'm gonna say, fucking RPG fans ate really good during that direct.
Howdy ho, neighborino.
I'm personally I'm like, to me, Metroid Prime Remaster was the big news of that. Was the big news of a direct, obviously. I got feelings about the trailer we got for Tears of the Kingdom. I'll probably save that for last. How's it going, Arthur? I see you in the Say chat. You too, Darren. Obviously, I'm looking forward to not Metroid Prime. I mean, I'm always looking forward to Metroid Prime. But the second hypest thing about that, outside of like, getting to play Octopath Traveler 2, was the Switch getting Game Boy and Game Boy Advance stuff. And like any other time they announce something for the online shop, I pray to fucking Christ that this is not going to be part of a drip feed, because Nintendo's notoriously bad with that. Very, very notoriously bad with that. But I'm glad that the Game Boy and Game Boy Advance stuff are getting recognition in Nintendo Online Switch Shop. I think they need to fucking just go with the GameCube stuff at this point. Because at this point, we're just kind of catching up to the Wii U, and the Wii U was released about, oh my god, the Wii U is turning 10 this year, isn't it?
Actually, no, didn't it turn 10 last year?
No, wait, was the Wii U 2013 or 2012? I thought it was
2013 was PS4 and Xbox One. 2012 would have been Wii U. Because remember, there was that weird, like, staggered generation release. Yeah, November 18th, 2012 was whenever the Wii U released.
Oh, man. I think there's something with Reshader, how it's interactive with, hence why the beast gauge looks like it's part of the box. Which is why are you saying beast gauge for, Shadow? Because I'm not on Warrior. Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah, because I do have Reshade enabled after this shit. With the G-Shade stuff that happened last week. I uninstalled G-Shade immediately. Do you mean the chakra stuff? Oh yeah, look at that. There's a box around my chakra gauge. You're right about that. I didn't notice that until now. Man, I'm slow. Huh, let me see. Let me turn that off. Oh yeah. It's just gone when I turn it off. Ever turn it on. There's the box. There it is. That's really distracting. Maybe if I go to simple mode. What was that under again? Is it HUD layout? One second. HUD layout. Chakra gauge. Yeah, switch gauge to simple mode. I hate the way simple mode looks. It's simple. Well, I mean, it's gone. Did you install the Keep UI shader? That might be it. I'm not sure if that is enabled, Lord Lunder, because I was struggling with Reshade for a while there, and then someone gave me all of the old presets that came with G-Shade, and I just put them in the folder all willy-nilly. I have not done any real tinkering outside of that, but I uninstalled G-Shade like wholesale after everything that happened last week. Yeah, there's a lot that I missed in the last week and a half, so I'm hoping we can like talk about what we can. But I do apologize if I get a little scatterbrain while we're playing the game, folks, because that tends to happen when I'm just trying to talk and play at the same time. Anyway, Jason, I feel like I've been interrupting you like the last 5 minutes. Were you trying to say something earlier?
The only thing I was going to say is that the only thing I can think of as to why they would just hold on these two games for so long is because, I mean, right around the time that they got raided, the Japanese yen was falling.
Oh boy.
So they probably thought, hey, you know what, let's just hold off a little bit until, you know, shit starts going back up. But it hasn't. I mean, the yen's barely bounced back over this last, 6 months. And even then, it's nowhere near what it was prior to, May.
Man.
May or, May 2021, somewhere in there.
I guess they're just playing the long game with Fire. It's so weird that they would do that with Fire Emblem out of all fucking games. I think that would sell really well. Because isn't Fire Emblem, one of their top sellers?
It would sell well.
Yeah.
But whenever you're... So, yeah, let's say it sells, 10 million units.
Yeah.
I'd rather have that 10 million units provide me with, trying to think how to describe it. I would not want to release my game and make 10 million units knowing that the dollar is 30% less.
Yeah. You want to make the most bang for your buck, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get what you mean. Brandon posted a link in the Twitch chat. Metroid Prime 2, 3 once again rumored for Switch. Fuck, it never ends. No, but I think it's kind of a given at this point. So any news article trying to bank on saying that Metroid Prime 2 and 3 might be slated for Switch at some point for Remastered, but it's like that's a given at this point, folks. Like, it's only exciting when we have a concrete date. You know, is it the same Prime 3 thumbnail again? Yeah, I know what you're talking about, too.
Lord.
No, Dead Cells Castlevania looks pretty bad. So, what is Dead Cells specifically? Because I did see that trailer, and I thought that was pretty hype. But what the hell is Dead Cells? Isn't that the boss theme from Metal Gear Solid 2?
No, that's Yale. Dead Cells.
That's okay. My apologies.
Yeah, it's like a 2D roguelike platformer.
Oh, a roguelike, think Dark Souls. Roguelike already put me to sleep. Oh my god. Every time I get recommended an indie title, it's a fucking roguelike. And I was like, I don't hate roguelikes, but I'm exhausted of roguelikes. Yeah, but that's not Dead Cells' fault. It's just that I'm oversaturated with roguelikes because of recommendations. Kotaku writers must have had a heart attack when the Prime Remaster released. Soon they won't have the Prime re-release free pass.
Right.
Fuck!
No, they'll still have the Switch Pro for now.
Oh my! I hope this is the year where it finally dies. Just announce the Switch 2. The Switcher. Nope. Come on, just do it, please. End my suffering, because I'm tired of the fucking trendings on Twitter every other fucking week. Either being
Today we're announcing the Switch Blade.
Oh man. Oh, I mean, ooh. Don't mind if I do.
Oh no, I feel bad for Nintendo. Like, what are you gonna name this thing?
Yeah. Yeah. Mordecai, thank you for the heads up. There's a fix to the job gauge. Just Google reshape job gauge fix, and then it's the first result. Okay, I'll do that after this stream. I'll just stick with the simplified UI for now. Arrow09. Actually, I was going to touch upon that myself because the archive started to get updated today. The entirety of the KH2 post game has been uploaded, as well as Metroid Dread. Final Fantasy 14 is in the backlog, but it's not going public until we finish a Realm Reborn, which we will be doing in the next stream or two. We are starting 2.5 today, and assuming it doesn't take as long as I remember it taking, we might finish Realm Reborn today. We can start having toward the next stream or two. But once we've wrapped that up, then those archives are going to get published because they're pretty much uploaded. They have all the info and thumbnails already fixed. But so for Samus Returns, the 3DS game, I might have to just redo that because the last two, I forgot how many fucking sessions Samus Returns was. I want to say it was 3. It was 3 or 4. But when I did the first session with Samus Returns, it was on OBS because XSplit was giving me a lot of issues around that day. And I did not know in OBS that it did not make a localized file itself just by hitting streaming.
Start recording.
Yeah. So I hit start streaming, but I never hit start recording. And the archive went boop, and I did not have a local file saved. So the first session of Samus Returns is gone, unless someone has a mirror of it. If someone has a mirror of it and wants to share that with me, I would love that, and I can get that on the stream archive channel. Because as of now, I only have 2 of the Samus Return sessions. I think there was only 3 sessions anyway, so I think I'm just missing the first session. If we can get a mirror of the first session uploaded, then we're good. But until then, I want to hold off until I either just redo the whole playthrough, or at least I'd redo the first few hours. I think the first session only went up to the beginning of Area 3. I don't blame myself because Area 3 fucking sucks in Samus Returns. I hate that spot. But since then, I've learned my lesson. Now I always make sure I'm hitting both start streaming and start streaming and start recording at the same time, and all the other archives are fine and dandy. That's fine. Did I forget session 14 of Kingdom Hearts 2? No, it's up. It was still processing when I updated the thumbnail and the data. It's probably still processing now, and that's the case. No, but all 14 of them are in there. I just said it's probably processing. Jesus fucking Christ. Some of you guys are as bad as making a comment before the video's even finished. But, can't you export to YouTube manually through Twitch's VOD manager? I think the channel attached to the Twitch channel is my main channel. Some call me Johnny, not the archives. I have to switch that, but it's not at the moment. Am I serious? I'm not going to do shrooms in KH2? Yeah, I'm serious about that, Brandon. Because for some of the shrooms at level 1 critical, and I'm not breaking level 1 critical for any reason, just to do mushrooms, some of them require insane button mashing or me to grind strength boost, which I'm tired, Brandon. I'm fucking tired. I want to move on from Kingdom Hearts. I miss my wife, Sora. Yeah, right in the chat saying you can do mushrooms without any boost. It just sucks. How's it going, Ray? Oof. How bloody long has the critical mode lasted? To be fair, Shadow, when we finished the main story, we took a year, about a year and a half off from the game because I was tired of playing Kingdom Hearts 2. And after like we played a couple of games, like, okay, I want to go back to the game now, and like strictly start doing the post game stuff. So it's not just me that thinks Rio looks like Zell from Final Fantasy VIII, right? Why? Because he has a facial tattoo on the right side of his face? Or was it both sides? I mean, it could be a cheeky callback, but I gotta take a look at his face tattoos. If he has like identical pairings on both of his sides of his face, then I would say, yeah, it's probably a dead ringer. He only has one though, on the side of his face. He has a badass eye patch and a scar underneath that too, because he probably lost that in a battle or something. I think I would say it's if he had a symmetrical tattoo on his face, I would say it's a dead ringer for a Zell reference. But right now, I think it's just this dude just has a tattoo on his face. That's it. Quick OBS question. Is there a way to stream my full overlay but record the gameplay scene separately at the same time? Terror is asking. I do not know the answer to that off the top of my head, but somebody in the chat probably knows. But going back to the Direct, I love and hate that Atlas is being Atlas with the Etrian Odyssey Origin Collection. Why? Because they're charging $40 and the bundle is $80. So the Etrian Odyssey games that they released, it's a collection of the first 3 games. And that's pretty hype. But I really have nothing to say about it because, well, I never really played those games myself, and it's just, you know, that it only matters to Etrian Odyssey fans. Etrian Odyssey is long. How long are we talking? Ian, if you can give me like a completion time. Well, I guess not a completion time, more like a finish time, because completion kind of insinuates that you're doing everything in the game. Octopath long. Dungeon crawlers where you make the map. Oh man, this sounds very fucking old school. Now, I never played them myself. I have a couple of Etrian Odyssey games, I think, on the 3DS. But, no, I never played the originals myself. How long to beat says 50 hours. 50 hours for that, for an old school RPG? Oh man, that shit must feel like an eternity.
That's because it is an eternity.
I get it. For Atlas, it's super short, though. I hate that that's accurate.
Yeah.
No, I never got that shark mount for Jean because I never went back to the ocean stuff after I maxed out Fisher. I need to do that. Hello, hired thug. I can tell you're a hired thug because the MSQ gives away that you are a hired thug unless your name is hired thug. Vaya con Dios. Hired Thug is theoretically a possible Rogadin name. That is great. Imagine your last name being Thug. It's weird that the Prime Remastered is $40. Like, this is the same company that sold Skyward Sword HD for $60, and you ask you to buy an amiibo for a useful feature. I think it's because they don't view
Metroid doesn't sell well.
They don't view Metroid with the same goggles as like Zelda or Mario or Pokemon. It's like, yeah, it's Metroid. It was always one of our more meandering first party titles.
Well, so not just that. Okay, so like it's not just, you know, the fact that Metroid doesn't sell well. With Zelda, they could have sold it at $90 and you fuckers would have still bought it.
It's true. You're absolutely part of the problem.
In fact, it just bumped up to $70 and you guys are still buying it.
Yeah.
You know, 60 for 18 months.
If you already are a PlayStation 5 owner, and it's like, fuck it, I've already been there. It's like, I've been trained for this. It's like, you shouldn't have been trained at all. It's like, don't
PS5, Xbox One, Xbox One Series X. Some PC games are now being sold for $70.
I think, isn't the standard going to be $70 at this point? I thought it was supposed to happen.
You were that frog being slowly boiled.
Yeah. What the fuck? I have no idea what you're referencing.
What? That you know, you can slowly boil a frog and it just won't do anything?
I'm not looking that up. Ooh, it's sending me a free company invite. See, this is why I fucking put my shit to busy, folks. Because I'm not interested in joining free companies. I'm just not. No, I'm gonna decline Warlord Zorak's free company. I'm sorry, Warlord Zorak. I'm not interested in joining a free company with Romani at the time. Anyway, I don't even know if I'm going to. Anyway, I'm gonna take this wooden crate. Oh, we gotta go to Yu Yu Hase. Well, then I'll just return, actually. Metroid Prime Remastered is $40. The Last of Us Part 1 is $70. Well, I mean, one's AAA, one's not. I think that's the argument, right? Is the fucking Last of Us is a cinematic masterpiece. That sort of shit. But it's like, I'm just glad that Metroid Prime Remastered is not sold at a manufactured suggested retail price of $69.99. You know what I mean? Like, I'm expecting to pay that for Prime 4, but not Remastered Prime 1, 2, or 3. Would you guys pay $70 for a Metroid Prime Trilogy Remastered?
Nope.
You would not?
As much as I love Metroid, nope.
Okay. I figured I'd throw that in there. How much would you pay for those 3 games? Would you still want to keep it at $40? Would you say
$40 each? Yes, that would be fine. If they're doing it, you know, individually.
Yeah. Well, then let's round it down though, because you said $40 each is fine, but if all 3 bundled together. All 3 individually. You fucking slamming your keyboard? Are you all right? It's like, no, controller. I don't want to talk about it. Don't make me do math. $40 individually, that would be $120 for all 3. I think $70 is a good compromise.
It's all about price perception, really.
I think I perceive that to be a deal. Why is that box outstandingly blue? Yeah, it's like the metal ridges of it are pretty bluish. But this is what the shader on though. If I turn it off, yeah, there we go. Now it's piss gray, like everything else. Man, it's like the day I uninstalled G-Shape because of all that fucking drama happening with shit behind the scenes was like, that was an awkward 24 hours because I just didn't have reshade enabled, because reshade is not as simple to use as G-Shade without tinkering with a couple of things. Although, you know, a YouTube tutorial will quickly get you up to speed. But for a while, I was just using the game's base color palette. And even when you fuck with the gamma settings, it's like, man, god damn. I was like, this, I can't go back to the OG look of 14. Hey John, I just finished my Sky Builder pickaxe from my miner, and my god, now I know why it's called Sky Steel Hell. I did not make a relic weapon for my gatherers. I only made one for my blacksmith. And that was, I mean, I did that like in Endwalker when that was a Shadowbringer's quest, so it wasn't that bad. Although some of the extra recipes are pretty fun. You know, you just can't macro over that shit unless there's a way to macro over it. Well, as a console player, I have no choice. It's not that bad, to be honest, by make do. But the thing is, Celeste, though, it's not as if you still can't fuck with things on, like on your monitor or on the TV, because monitors and TVs also have coloration settings that you can fuck with until you get something that you vibe with. I think what I really should be doing, if I have to use the OG color palette, is that I just have to fuck with my monitors, like on top of the gamma settings. Actually, let me make sure my gamma settings are back to normal. Yeah, they're at 50. That's the normal gamma setting. Oh yeah, how about that really good Yoshi's Island track for the Mario Party DLC? No, what is that specifically? I don't know what you're talking about again.
I think they meant Mario Kart.
Oh, Mario Kart. Sorry, all right. That I was kind of thrown off. Like, no. I mean, I don't really have anything to say about the Mario Kart DLC outside of the fact that we're getting we're getting more characters. That's pretty hype. So who do you think who are they bringing back? I know Birdo was confirmed.
Mario Kart says trains rights.
Who else is coming back outside of Birdo? Or was it just Birdo confirmed so far?
It's
Diddy
just
Kong's
Birdo
coming
so
back.
far.
Just Birdo so far. Santiago says Diddy Kong. Triforce says Rob. Marcy wants Magic Koopa back. Is Funky back? Where did Funky go?
Why isn't he broken?
Dude, I didn't even notice Birdo wasn't in the game until they pointed it out. I mean,
it's a very big roster.
I was gonna say it is a humongous roster, but I
duplicates.
I strictly use Echo Fighters. Excuse me, but I just use my me, and I usually just stick to my me. I use Luigi, and I use fucking. Wait, do we have a name for the Splatoon kid?
Inkling.
Inkling, thank you. I was gonna say Squid Kid. I don't know why I immediately wanted to fucking go with Squid Kid. But
Squid Kid.
Squid Kid.
Splat Tim.
I can see the elongated lips from here.
Toot Newt.
False. Oh! Oh my god.
God, that's such a stupid video, but I love it.
Is. It really is a stupid video. Why does Splat Tip have its own wiki? King.com.
Gayonetta.
Ooh, the Rising Chorus. All right, it is time to unlock Keeper of the Lake. This is our last dungeon of A Realm Reborn, ladies and gentlemen.
Shrek. Again.
Poke my ass.
I wish they do an updated one.
For Ultimate, the video be fucking an hour long, dude. Wait,
Are you excited
hold on.
for
I was
Cocaine
gonna
Bear?
ask. I thought Cocaine Bear was out already.
Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
Oh, so what didn't I like about the Tears of the Kingdom trailer? Okay, let's wait until the cutscenes over because we got voice acting here. Lucia, we got Lucia. Love Lucia. She's actually the sister of this one from the Empire, Livia. It's like, man, I don't see the resemblance at all. You are
I don't like her face.
You are nothing like Livia.
She's got that like recessed chin over there.
She's Elizan, I think.
Perhaps you would be good enough to
Elvish
elaborate
race.
on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragon Star burned with an intense...
You remember that guy that'll do those like TikTok retail roast videos?
I don't think so, no.
Where he's just like saying the things that you always wanted to say as a retail worker.
Fucking, I forget, no, because Lucia is not Elizan, but she is Garlean. Because, yeah, she's freakishly tall, but she has human ears. You're right about that. Good catch, guys. I wouldn't consider that officially. But we haven't met my favorite fucking... Well, no, because Hilda is not... It's not full Elizan. She's half Elizan. She's half Elizan, half here, I think it was. Either way, fucking MVP of Heavensward from Being Real. I miss Hilda every day.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald.
But yeah, they're kind of going into... So the Keeper of the Lake is kind of the resting place of this humongous battleship that was more of a thing in 1.0 is the Agrius. The Agrius was taken down from the sky thanks to Midgardsormr. In 1.0, he was essentially like in his humongous, large serpent form, and he just decimated that thing with like an Akmorn or a Mornafa, whatever it was. Either way, he fucking sunk that shit down to the ground. But that essentially wiped Midgardsormr out, and his corpse at the very least has been resting around the remains of the Agrius since then. The Keeper of the Lake, the dungeon, is us climbing up the wreckage of the Agrius and, you know, seeing exactly what the disturbance is.
It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens.
Knowing Midgardsormr was terrible. I would agree, but it was clearly a laser beam falling from his mouth. So it's either an Akmorn, a Mornafa, or he's using the modded Dote emote. I like to think he was using the modded Dote emote. But, you know, that remains to be seen.
Do you accept?
The Okdote. Exactly.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you
But,
excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord
this
Commander
cutscene's about to
with
wrap up.
precious
So Tears of the Kingdom.
repair.
No, Cocaine Bear.
No, okay. I mean, I'm gonna watch it. There's nothing I can really say about that. It's a cocaine.
And this is the guy I was talking about.
who overdosed on cocaine. Of course, I'm gonna watch that.
Tell him. You think I want 5 other yous running around the store?
Oh, I know
Come
this
call
guy.
me, I'll
Okay.
tell him. You think you hate this place more than me? I work here.
Yeah, he's in Cocaine Bear apparently.
Is he? Man, I gotta tell you, it's like
Yeah.
all you need is your 15 seconds of fame on TikTok, dude, and you can get anything. Reach for the sky, kid.
Yeah, he's an actor for it. Now he does like stand-up comedy roadshows or whatever.
After watching the last trailer for Tears of the Kingdom, I mean, it's looking to be a fantastic Zelda game. I can't wait to play it myself. $70 be damned. But hold on, it's looking like the story beats are going to be this familiar shit that we've grown accustomed to in the last 20 years of games. Dude with the long hair just looks to be another incarnation of Ganondorf. Zelda is once again looking like she's not going to be playable because she's going to be put in some sort of strife. It looks like it's simply the Link show again, with maybe some connection to Skyward Sword, because they seem to be hammering on the fact that the Master Sword is like up to something or some other shit. Like it's wilted as shit, and there's a lot of I forgot how do you pronounce her name in Skyward Sword. Was it Fee or was it Fi?
Fi.
It was Fi. Fee, Fi, Fo, Fum. Yeah. But it seems that the game wants to spend some time like linking up with Skyward Sword, and that's fine. But it does seem to be hitting some predictable notes, and I find that pretty disappointing at first glance. Now, I could be totally fucking wrong when we get the game for ourselves and we're able to experience the story as it goes. But my first impression in terms of the plot looks like it's going to be pretty vanilla. And I would like to know what you guys think about that. Outside, because I know like gameplay wise, everyone's really excited because there's this, you get to build like all this sort of shit, and I laughed my ass off. Everyone was comparing it to nuts and bolts. Yeah, I mean, like gameplay wise, this game is looking as gonna be fucking great. Speaking of Cocaine Bear, the director is saying he wants to direct a cocaine shark movie in the future. Personally, I can't wait for a cocaine cinematic universe. The CC, yeah, it's literally just the same
Cocaine
movie.
shark, cocaine shark.
Wait, what the fuck am I doing? We're doing this right outside. I was about to teleport to the Aetheryte that's literally 5 feet in front of me. Not gonna lie though, Matt Mercer is Ganondorf is something I never knew I wanted. I mean, this could very well be like maybe one of the best Ganondorfs we ever got outside of the Wind Waker one. So I'm hoping like if it's gonna be vanilla as shit, I hope it's just a solid story from beginning to end. It's just, I think at first glance, it's not gonna go places that we were hoping it would go. You know, I personally was hoping that there was a deeper story for the dude with the long hair outside of just being another Ganondorf reincarnation, or maybe we'd have a playable Zelda. And who's to say that she's not going to be playable? No, again, it's too early to say. It's way too early to say. But my hopes for that are pretty low, and I'm hoping the game proves me wrong.
Yeah. There's. You said Fi. Is that because of the weird voice at the end? Because everyone's saying that's Twilight.
Is that Twilight? No, because I think with their emphasis on the Master Sword, I think they're going for a Skyward Sword reference. Can you play it again? I think you played a clip earlier.
No, that was Midna talking.
Was that Midna talking? Shit. Okay, no. Okay, I thought you were playing like the end of like the Tears of the Kingdom trailer.
No, that was Midna talking. So yeah. I can play that real quick. Let me get it.
Apparently, in developer interviews, they said that the story is supposed to be one of the darker Zelda games, comparable to Majora's Mask. I mean, I'm all for a darker narrative, man. I love Majora's Mask plot. Majora's Mask is still my favorite story in the series. No, you see, what I hear from that, I mean, I do hear the Twilight like language. I do hear that. At the same time, that is kind of Nintendo's default alien language they go for in terms of Zelda games, because to me, what I hear there is not so much how the language sounds, it's how repetitive it is. As if something is broken and it's stuck on loop. And when I think of that, I think of Fi, because Fi is an autonomous unit. I mean, not entirely, but it is like an AI. In a way, it is a part of the Master Sword. It is a program of the Master Sword. If I remember that, it's been a while since I played Skyward Sword. I haven't played Skyward Sword since the review. But I hear Fi in that, not so much a Twilight Realm inhabitant or some other shit. Was that Midna or was that Fi?
That's Fi.
That's Fi. You see, yeah. I hear Fi in that. I hear Fi. I hear a very broken Fi in that. I'm expecting some loose threads and ties in the Skyward Sword, because you can already see it in the gameplay. There's a ground level and there's a higher level. That's Skyward Sword, only it's open. All right, let's enter Keeper of the Lake. Who will be joining me for this one? Let's see. Santiago, you'll be with me. Arthur, you've been stalking me since the beginning. I'm going to invite you.
Oh my god.
And Nico.
You say Skyward Sword. There's another game that had like some cloud-based traversal. We could be fighting fucking Vadi.
Oh. Imagine we fight a new version of Vadi. But all right, Darren, I'm not sure if you're watching the stream. I'm gonna assume you are. We have another trial at the end of this, around the beginning of this patch, so I definitely gonna need some heads for that one. So please keep close, because we don't go away just yet. All right, let me do a raid check, because this won't be too bad. But this is our last dungeon of Realm Reborn. Darren North, you'll be next.
Realm of the Heavens. Four swords.
All right, let's Keeper of the Lake.
If the Palace of Wind shows up.
I've still yet to see the revamped boss, I think. Oh, that's right. Fucking Midgardsormr was revamped for the duty support. I think I've seen it before. They showed off time stuff with stasis in the first trailer, and the whole time travel stuff brought in with Age of Calamity. I'm expecting that kind of thing. I mean, I'm just looking forward to it. It's going to be, I mean, I can't wait, man. Because I already got fucking Resident Evil 4 Remake is coming out next month. I got Tears of the Kingdom, I think, like, soon after that. I got Octopath Traveler 2, then I got Final Fantasy 16, then I got Remake Rebirth towards the end of the year. Like, it's just a good year, folks, for a lot of shit.
In his rage, he's given up on reincarnation. Then Demise is just like, psych!
wait, no, he didn't! like, who fucking said that? She doesn't speak for me! Thoughts on GBA on NSO? Oh, we were talking about it earlier, but to reiterate, I'm glad that it's a thing. At the same time, I'm just hoping it's not part of the fucking drip feed. I feel especially how late in the life cycle we are for the Switch, because the Switch turned 6 this year. That the Game Boy and Game Boy Advance lineup should already be like double, triple the size as it is. Again, I am happy that it is here. But I think it should have been a thing a couple of years ago.
Drip feed.
Yeah. But this is what Nintendo does. This is what Nintendo does. Like, I want to be wrong. I want to be wrong, but I will not be surprised if after this initial lineup, we get maybe 2-3 more games, and then we get the second Switch this time next year, and it's back to fucking zero again, folks. And then at this time, 7 years from now, we'll be getting another lineup of Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games with the same fucking launch lineup. And people are going to be clapping, yay, because they did it. And it's like, fucking, man, I already got all the damn games on my other consoles. On time for my eventual handheld Zelda games. Yeah, I mean, that is something I'm doing for this year, is doing videos on handheld Zelda games. So I got the Oracle games, Minish Cap, Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, and 4 Swords. Not necessarily in that order, though, mind you. That and schedule subject to change. What's the status of the ZX Games review? It's coming out later this week, Arrow. Because that video is in the hands of Lewis. He's the one editing that video. Patrons will get it first. YouTube will get it during the weekend. Okay. Well, hello. What's up?
No, so it's just like, hey, is there any way we can get HBO Max back on here? Like, nope, we sold that company. That's the reason why we stopped offering that discount, is because we sold Warner Brothers.
Don't forget Triforce Heroes. I mean, I did, but that's not necessarily out of its quality, because I still haven't played the game. It was still in the shrink wrap for the longest fucking time, folks. I still haven't played it though. I haven't taken it out of the box.
Like Uncharted 3.
Like no. You see, Uncharted 3 was never in any wrapping.
It wasn't?
No, it wasn't in any wrapping. Because it wasn't mine. It was. I took the game from my dad because he was playing Uncharted.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm expecting it to be like the NES and SNES, where there's more than one game a month. N64 didn't really have that big lineup when it comes to noteworthy games, honestly. Well, I mean, the N64 is the N64, though. Like, once you got your greatest hits, what else is left? Outside of Bug.
Yeah.
No, not Bug. Bug was Saturn. What's the high level of that? $100. Okay. Yeah, I already reviewed A Link Between Worlds and Link's Awakening. And those are versus videos, so you can find them in the playlist. I've been commissioned to draw someone's Warrior of Light, and they're wearing the Wake Doctor's coat. This is pain. Pray for me. I mean, you did upcharge him, right? Because as someone who is friends with a lot of artists that do Final Fantasy XIV commission work, everybody fucking upcharges if they're wearing a complicated piece of armor. Because I think that's completely understandable. Hell, when I was drawing the thumbnail for the Final Fantasy XIV race we did for the charity room, I had to draw Linky, but Linky was wearing the Crypt Lurker set, and I was like, I'm not drawing all this shit, dude. I'm gonna make your armor look like it's made of glass. Because fuck, man, it's like, I love this game, but it's like, if you're going to commission an artist for your Final Fantasy XIV character and you are hell-bent on keeping them in that overly elaborate, decorative armor, please understand when they gotta fucking charge you for like double it, because that armor takes a long fucking time to draw, folks, and get all the details right. Assuming they even agree to do it at all, because sometimes artists will just flat out say, no, you have to wear a simpler glamour, because I am not willing to draw all this shit. I mean, and if they can draw it, that, like, more power to them, but it's also like they're gonna charge you fucking $300 for it, and it's like, you know, that's fair. Have you seen some of the armor that you can wear in this game, folks? It is absurd. Like, this is some of the most impractical pieces of shit I ever seen put on a chest. But whatever, it looks cool. It's the entire point. It looks cool. Noted. Request to only be drawn in hempen clothes. Yeah, hell, it's like sometimes that's a better answer than just being buck naked. Because, you know, if you're buck naked, that means people gotta draw the fucking muscle detail, and that could be just as bad. Fuck! I failed anatomy. Is it worse than drawing Midna's helmet? No, it's the same level of pain, actually, because fuck Midna's helmet. I love Midna. Midna's one of my favorites of all the characters. Fuck her helmet, though. That helmet's a piece of shit to draw. Absolute fucking bastard. Never doing it again until I get the until I'm in the mood.
Oh, I just had a weird thought.
What's up?
Everyone says that, you know, the beef jerky that they found hidden
Excuse me?
hidden below the kingdom in Tears of the Kingdom is Ganon.
Oh, okay. Yo,
What if it's actually Yuga?
Yuka? Yuka.
From A Link Between Worlds.
Yeah, I know who it is. I'm just singing the song.
So, like,
Honestly, I'm still processing the beef jerky comment.
who's Yuga? I don't blame you.
Yuka.
You know, maybe it's like an alternate universe version of Yuga.
Jerky.
Because, I mean, Ganon's not the only one with, you know, red dreads.
Like corn rolls.
I was about to say corn rolls. I'm like,
yeah.
wait,
No, that's not right at all.
Neither of them are black enough. And this is Twilight Princess
I
Ganon.
gotta say no, because Ganondorf's more green than black. But
in Twilight Princess, it's you can definitely say cornrows.
Yes. Oh fuck! I don't want to be here.
Yuga sounds familiar. So Yuga's the guy from A Link Between Worlds who sacrifices himself to resurrect Ganon.
Yeah.
and he becomes like a Ganon hybrid.
Uganon, I think, is the full name of it. Yeah, which sounds a lot closely like Ugandi or some other shit. It's like, what the hell is this? Yeah, but he was the bad guy in Link Between Worlds. And it was like, not for nothing. It's like, I didn't find him a bad film. It was kind of forgettable. Had a good theme, though.
Yeah.
Yugo. I mean, you know what I mean.
Ugandan Ganon.
John, just out of curiosity, do you know what your parents would have named you if you were born a girl? Not me trying to create some Call Me verse. Don't worry about it. No, I don't really think about that sort of thing, Kira. I mean, do you just go basic bitch and just say Juanita? That's it. That's easy. There you go. I just saved you a bunch of fucking time with the storyboard. No, but I never. If I were of the opposite gender, what would my name be? And I cannot give you an answer to that. No, honestly, maybe I can give you an answer. It'd probably be Joan, but not like it's spelled like I do in 14, because that's just kind of like an old way of saying it. But it'd probably be like, I don't know, like Joan, like that, or something like that. That's it, though. That's
hey,
if that's only if they are hard committed to name me after my dad, because I'm named after my biological dad, because his name was also Juan. Arthur's about to die. I think my mom told me that she would have named me Jasmine if I were a girl. Oh, okay. What's up?
Yeah, no, that would make more sense.
What?
Because if that was Yuga, because
Oh, you're actually thinking about this, man.
yeah, I'm actually what. Yeah, that would make a lot of
brainstorming
sense.
here.
And the only reason why is because on Link's hand, on the weird devil arm hand,
Right.
he doesn't have the Triforce glowing there. It's a different symbol.
What does the symbol look like, out of curiosity, again?
It almost looks like the fucking Monado
I was gonna
symbol.
say it's not dick butt, is it? It's like, yeah,
But,
this guy is the chosen one.
That would imply low rule. And, it's possible that the gods in low rule are different than the gods of high rule, because they didn't have a Triforce.
that would be some fucking twist. Like, it's not actually high rule, it's low rule. That'd be pretty fucking hype, actually. What a twist.
Yeah, because low rule doesn't have their own Triforce. That was the whole reason why they came to high rule.
They do now. They do now.
I mean,
yeah, at the end of Link Between Worlds, they get their Triforce back.
But what I would assume is that since, because you know about the shit with like the Zonai tribe, right?
Waketh me from slumber sweet.
You're like a dry turd.
Beef jerky.
It looks like beef jerky. Yeah, my beef jerky has a face on it, man.
But you know about the shit with the Zonai tribe, right?
Wait, one more time?
The Zonai tribe. Zonai.
AI from what?
In Breath of the Wild.
In Breath of the Wild. No, I don't recall.
It's very subtle.
Okay.
And a lot of the details are like in the like the developer entries and shit. And developer interviews. Zonai the Enders.
All right, he was reworked. I'm pretty sure that I've seen this fight before, but we'll take it in a stride, because this fight was changed. Originally, Midgardsormr had these two dragon heads that you just saw on the left there. It was a blue and red dragon. I think it was like a reference to like Final Fantasy IV, and he would breathe new life into the dragons, and you had to like beat them up and then tank them near far, depending on what kind of buff they got. And then an ad would drop down in the center. You had to activate a shield and avoid Midgardsormr's like fuck you attack. But that's all different now, because the dragons are no longer here. So Arthur, whenever you're ready, you can pull. Oh, you can't hear me. You got AirPods on under that helmet. But yeah, so we're gonna see what the changes are. I'm pretty sure I've done this before already. Yeah, so all of Realm Reborn's dungeons, I'm not sure about the optional ones, but all of the main story ones have had duty support added to them, which is basically just a trust system. You can play every dungeon solo now with AI partners. But in order to accommodate that, a lot of dungeons were changed to have their mechanics easier to handle for solo players and for AI to handle them. But it also, the developers took the opportunity to teach players new mechanics that are now just commonplace in the other expansions. Their arrows are pointing that way. Okay. Do I just move? Can I stay in here? I'm pretty sure I'm fine here. Oh no, Santiago's DCing. Yeah, I'm fine.
Uh-oh.
Santiago, no! Santiago, how many fingers am I holding up? Trick question, I'm wearing gloves. But how many fingers do you think I was holding up? Alright, dragon spawning.
6.
Okay. So don't be close. Okay, so max melee. That's fine. Yeah, I think Santiago just lost his internet. Because he's not moving,
Yep.
and I'm not seeing him in Twitch chat.
Neon is what they said in Twitch chat.
Okay, here are the dragons. Oh, but they're both up at the same time. Okay, because this wasn't a thing. You had to fight one and the other. One and the other, like, separately. But now you just fight both of them. Okay, this is still the same. This is a spreading
Bisexual
game.
lighting dragons.
Wait, hold on. You telling me you glow purple if you're fucking bisexual? Holy shit, I want to be bisexual. Say, holy shit, babe, are you radioactive? No, I'm actually bisexual. Oh shit, all right. My apologies. I did not know. Anima. Oh wait, this was the fucking raid wag. I guess now it's just a big old raid wag. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that didn't do much. So thou art gifted. No, yeah, I no proper mitigate. Multi-stack marker for Akmar. They show that as early as here. Oh shit! Akmar meme should no longer be a thing for Nidhogg.
These are words.
Yeah, so that's a multi-stack marker. That means the upcoming attack is gonna hit you multiple times. So don't leave the stack until the attack finishes. Normally, originally, attacks like that just had your regular ass stack marker. So folks wouldn't get the idea that this attack would hit multiple times. So what will happen is that they'll stack once for the initial hit and then they'll spread apart. Only, fuck, there was a follow-up attack for that and that person that ran off the group just got nuked. It's funny, but also frustrating as shit. But now, they introduced that at the very end of Realm Reborn, just in time for Heavensward. Because Heavensward was the one to like first introduce the multi-hit stack marker attack, if I recall correctly.
Yep, those are definitely words.
Absolutely.
So anyway, there is a theory going around.
Now
that
you
Usopp
know how
has
I
the color
fucking
of the
feel when
Supreme
you
King.
won't shut the fuck up about Yakuza! or,
Wait,
one,
about Yakuza?
or One Piece! Or all this other fucking shit that I don't watch! Or play!
I was about to say, I
that
don't
sort of
talk
thing.
Yakuza that often.
What the fuck are you talking about? I don't play any of this shit. I don't watch this shit.
Or JoJo before I watched it.
By her gifts hast thou earned.
Oh, what the fuck? Who's talking to me? The beef jerky speaks. I just love that. It's like, hello, LOL, that didn't count.
Speak.
Dude, he even has like the Jesus light behind him.
Guided by a star.
Oh my god, I absolutely forgot how... Dude, yeah, no, slower. Yeah, like, he speaks unbearably slow in a Realm Reborn. His voice actor immediately changes after this, though, for Heavensward. At least I think it does. But even then, he speeds it up a bit.
For their father's misdeeds. We do not
Don't worry, I got this. I speak dragon.
Oh my god. Like a fucking Dorothy at a Finding Nemo.
Yeah.
Children did I sire.
Wait, I said Dorothy, I meant Dory.
Dorothy.
Yeah, I said Dorothy because I was thinking, honestly, all right, so I'm going to tell you how fucking weird my mind is, folks. When I said Dorothy,
Big O.
what do you immediately think when you think of Dorothy?
Big O.
Say what?
Big O.
Big O? No,
Yeah.
you probably think Wizard of Oz.
No.
I was thinking of the weather machine that was in Twister that studies tornadoes because that was named Dorothy after the character from Wizard of Oz. I gotta tell you, man, it's like my mind is really fucking weird, guys. But also, I also called her Dorothy. I meant to. Her name is Dory.
I was the moon just thinking, what the hell? Yeah, no, I think more of Big O than Wizard of Oz.
No,
'Cause,
what's Big
I mean,
O?
I haven't watched Wizard of Oz since like I was a child.
What's Big O again?
Imagine Batman, but he fights with a mech.
Oh, okay.
And it's by the same studio that animated Batman the animated series.
Oh shit, her body's glowing bisexually.
It's made by Studio Sunrise.
Okay. All right, so to sum up exactly what's happening here, folks, so Midgardsormr, the giant dragon, is still very much alive, and he was just resting, and he wanted to test us. And knowing that we were sent here by Hydaelyn, he wants to really test to see if we are worthy of her blessing. So what does this mean? He's going to strip us of Hydaelyn's blessing and take away our fucking crystals. Those crystals that we were working so hard to gather in the entire 2.0 storyline, he just fucking yoinks. Dragons can do that? Why the fuck am I being put to the test? If I got here in the first place, I think I'm pretty worthy of Hydaelyn's blessing. I mean, dragons are dope as fuck. I won't argue that, but it's like, I didn't know dragons could do that. Hey, yo, this won't hurt one bit. Boosh, gets impaled, idiot. Yeah, he's the beginning of Sonic 3, dude. He fucking uppercuts us and takes our emeralds. But this also removes our connection to Hydaelyn. No, but not really. Because we were able to speak with Hydaelyn before we even got a crystal. Unless we already had a crystal of light. No, we didn't. Because we got our first crystal of light not too long after we already made contact with Hydaelyn. But still, this makes it really hard to keep in touch with her. Fucking like Jared Leto laugh, dude. Metroid moment. Yeah, man, what the fuck? We just lost all of our crystals.
It shall be by another's hand.
John, do you know how this scene roughly plays out in the Japanese version? I know Midgardsormr's trying to think of the word to put it in. Like, I know his mannerisms are different in Japan than they were translated to in English, or at least localized into English, I should stress. But I believe Midgardsormr is not as much as a prick as he is in Japanese. But, you know, the fact of the matter is he still strips us of our blessings, so, you know, fuck him. Also, it occurs to me, he's not speaking in dragon speak. Only Vitra does that. You're right, he's not speaking the language of the dragons. Maybe, I mean, then again, Midgardsormr is like the first dragon of this planet. Because he came here eons ago from the Dragon Star. So who's to say like he didn't learn the language of humans for being here for so long, you know? So Midgardsormr is going to accompany us to see if we can overcome his challenge. But obviously he can't follow us in that giant ass beef jerky statue that we talked about. So he made a minion of himself that's going to act as his eyes and ears and shit. Baby daddy. From what I know, it's basically less stripping of us from the blessing to see if we're what we claim to be, and more to give Hydaelyn a rest after she tanked Ultima for us in Praetorium. Huh, like, I didn't necessarily believe that the... So, like, the idea behind it is that using the crystals bestowed to us by Hydaelyn, in fact, drains Hydaelyn of her powers as long as the crystals remain active. I mean, spoiler warning, the crystals are going to be up and about by the end of 3.0. So, I don't think the crystals are really that taxing for Hydaelyn. Because they're already empowered with her blessing. After that, they're kind of just batteries. At least I think that's how it works. I don't know. Man, this is just like listening to someone talk about One Piece.
So here's my One Piece theory about how Sanji is actually a clone.
Oh God, shut up.
Oh no, One Piece has gotten pretty bad lately.
Oh, shit.
Not like bad as in like bad quality, but bad as in, oh my God, this is just Spider-Man Clone Saga all over again. Too many clones.
Not the big one, the little one. Father of Dragons, Keeper of the Lake, Bane of the 14th Legion, because he did nuke their plane. While it is difficult to believe the Yom-Long pup could be any of these things, he assures you his current form is only temporary while he awaits the reconstruction of a new corporeal vessel, which we're not going to see until Stormblood. But, yeah. That was Midgardsormr. His corpse, his jerky-ass corpse still nested on top of the Agrius. Man, what happened? I just lost all my fucking crystals, man.
It's
all
okay. Right. We understand you're going through withdrawal right now.
I just need another hit, man. Fuck it.
All I know about One Piece is that the One Piece is real.
Oh, thank God. We need to cook, Jesse. It's funny because like the first crystal you get, I believe, is the blue one.
So which One Piece character is going to end up with a radioactive common? Why will it be Frankie? Oh man, that would suck. Your power is nuclear energy and you just radioactive cum.
I was glowing earlier. Every One Piece fan having to sit with the meme being a big reveal like 500 chapters in. Fuck.
Wouldn't you grow a second dong if you had radioactive cum?
I think that'd be the least of your fucking worries, though.
I don't think that works that way.
Yeah. Also, it probably wouldn't be a worry. It's like, hey, I got 2 dicks now. This is great.
I'm a shark now.
Cocaine shark, dude.
I'm like all that fucking Zidane fan art.
Yeah.
Or whatever the hell his name is from Breath of the Wild.
Well, this dude, the Zora guy.
Yeah.
Sidon. Was it Sidon?
Sidon.
I was going to say
Sidon?
Sedan, but that's a fucking car.
Simon.
Would you need to pee twice as much, or would you just have aim issues? You dual wield, because you're still peeing from the same bladder.
Double barrel piss.
Yeah, it just to be double barrel piss. Which means which honestly means you're probably just squeezing your 2 dicks together, so you just might have like one wide cock to piss out of.
Wide beam.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's only it's more of a 2 shot. So that's plasma with spazer.
Yeah, I was gonna say spazer.
Yeah.
Spazer.
Yeah. Double barrel, groovy. Also, there's piss all over the floor because I missed. Dude, imagine having like I'm actually kind of I don't know why the fuck I'm thinking about this now, but it's like you have double deck and you start pissing and it forms like a helix as it's going down the drain. Like it's like I am a genius. The infinite cosmos are now at my grasp. Rough idea how long it's going to take you to get to the end of 2.5. Well, let me think. In terms of content that we have to do, so we did the last dungeon of Realm Reborn. That's Capital Lake. We still have the trial fight with Nabrialis. Oh fuck, we have the trial fight with Nabrialis. Then we have the Steps of Faith instance, and then we have. Am I forgetting anything? No, I think that's it. We still have a lot of cutscenes though. So, because this is the transition into Heavensward. Like after this stream or the next stream, we will be in 3.0, folks. Which means I got to get my new glamour ready. Because I think the weather forecast says it's going to get pretty fucking cold. Speaking of comics, thoughts on the Flash movie and Batman being high as a fucking kite. Oh, man. Like, we were talking about this in my personal Discord last night, but... So, like... I want to be more... What's up?
He really just showed up and was like, I'm watching you, bitch. Yeah. Nope.
Like, whatever, man. You're not the boss of me. He just strolls out of the room. I want to be more excited for the Flash movie, but I don't like Ezra. I don't like Ezra Miller. I don't like Ezra Miller because I don't like who he is. I think he is just an awful person.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like I see Michael Keaton back in the Batman outfit, or at least Michael Keaton stunt double in the Bat outfit. And I want to be super fucking excited for that. I love that I can look forward to listening to Danny Elfman's Batman theme again. I love the fact that they're like bringing elements in from like Man of Steel and that sort of shit to eventually, because this is the movie that's going to reset the universe, right? It's the Flashpoint movie. You know, I'm looking forward to the aftermath of this movie, but I don't like the fact that this guy is in the lead of it after everything that's happened.
Yeah. Yeah. Truthfully.
Yeah.
But I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises.
Bill Fusion is asking, what did Ezra Miller do? Do I get
a lot?
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a lot.
Multiple arrests for assaults, arrest for drug possession. They had a lawsuit placed on them because they groomed it. They were 23 and were grooming a 12-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
Countless assaults weathered.
So yeah, it's a lot.
I also think he's just mentally unstable. Like,
because he thinks he's Jesus Christ, the devil, and the Messiah.
Yeah, like there is a lot.
And he calls that child he groomed.
There is a lot of baggage with Ezra Miller. And you know what? I really hope the twist of the movie is that he's actually the Reverse Flash. You know, no, because look, I hate the guy. I hate the fact that he's got to be in the movie that I really look forward to. But wouldn't that be one way of fucking writing around that? Like, he's actually the evil Flash the entire time. That's right. Yes, of course, Reverse Flash would fucking groom a 12-year-old. You know? But...
Jesus Christ, Barry. I'm not even that bad.
It was me, Barry. I groomed that child. Like, oh, man.
Jesus
fucking
Christ.
Children watch this movie, man.
God,
but it's like no. But I should stress, I'm mostly joking because even if they if for some fucking reason or another they try to capitalize on it, just make him an evil Flash, I still would. He's still a piece of shit in real life.
Yeah,
like he's still a piece of shit in real life. I don't give a fuck if he's actually playing a villain. It's like, oh, that means he's fit for the role? No, it means he's a piece of shit. I want to be more excited for the movie, and I'm not, because now it's like. Looks really cool, but there's like a really big fucking distracting asterisk next to that, and I was like, oh god, oh fuck. This is my fucking Harry. This is my Harry Potter.
Pretty much. Yeah, it's DC fans' Harry Potter.
Yeah, Lord.
This is our legacy.
Hogwarts legacy. Oh my god.
Anyway, on less pressing news, to go back on that Zelda discussion, because you didn't know exactly what it was. You know, like the barbarian armor set
From Breath of the Wild? Vaguely.
Yeah.
I think I have an inkling of it.
Yeah, well, apparently the barbarian armor set is actually from the Zonai tribe. So they were like an ancient warrior race that just kind of collapsed out of nowhere. And the way that their gods worked is that they didn't have the Triforce that they worshipped. Instead, they worshipped almost in like a prehistoric manner. So they worshipped like an owl, a dragon, and a god. What was the last one?
In case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Arcean is an immortal
What was
because
it?
its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our
Can't even remember it, but I think it's like a pig or something.
Therefore, the first
But
step to
for
permanently
courage, it's
defeating
supposed to be a
Arcean is
dragon.
preventing its soul from making this journey.
And there's a lot of dragon motifs going on with Tears of the Kingdom.
Interesting little threads to put together in the meantime. Anyway, I do appreciate the history lesson Umbria is giving us once again, just in case, because this is after, because the gap between 2.4 and 2.5 I think was longer than 3.5 months, if I remember hearing that correctly. So they have to give us the same history lesson again on like how Ascians work when their host body dies.
Will this be on the test?
This will be on the test. Yes, actually.
Okay, I'm glad I played it like 4 times.
We need white auracite, because white auracite has special properties that can entrap an Ascian's soul when it's out of a host's body. After that, I don't know what the fuck we're supposed to do with the white the white asterite. Well, the auracite.
We chuck it as far as we can.
Did we just put it deep into the bottom of a lake? Do we put it in a safe, a wooden box?
Don't worry, top people will handle it.
White top men.
White top men?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, oh, okay, so we all know why white chocolate won the Splatfest, right? I was looking at the results myself. I couldn't partake in this Splatfest specifically, and I was like, no fucking way people like white chocolate this much.
I mean, I like white chocolate.
I mean, Japan likes white chocolate.
I'm not saying that nobody likes white chocolate. I'm saying, but for it to outclass, what was it, milk chocolate and dark chocolate? Those are the other two choices. By such a wide margin, nah, man. Those are cum lords. Cum lords are why white chocolate won the Splatfest.
It's been bukkake all over this fucking map.
They like fake chocolate? This is our new. This is our new ultimate arena. Our next battle is against the white auracite. The more you smack it, the more Ascian stored inside releases and shit.
That would be a
Wait,
badass
fucking
fight.
Moonbreed is using zoom hacks. This is cheating.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether,
I refuse to accept dark is the best. I mean, what? I think in terms of like healthiest chocolate, I'm using quotes there, dark chocolate is considered the healthiest because it has the less sugar and that sort of shit. And I think it doesn't do much to you. But I don't know, dark chocolate is dark chocolate.
It depends.
Yeah,
on like the percentage of the dark chocolate.
Like the only candy that is mainly dark chocolate that I don't mind is, I forgot what the fuck it was. I think it was called Reesin or something like that. It's a very chewy dark chocolate candy that has like a caramel center or some of the shit. It's really fucking chewy though, to the point of if you got loose teeth, I wouldn't recommend eating it because that shit will just rip your teeth off.
God, that sounds painful.
Yeah. No, it's good though. Like I like it. It's like the only dark chocolate candy I can legitimately enjoy. But no, I'm mainly a milk chocolate guy.
I've yet to put
Yeah.
my theories
I mean,
to
it just kind of
I've got a
depends.
good feeling about this. If no one has any
Like
objections,
anything past
I'd like to
80%
see where
cocoa,
this avenue leads.
is a no go for me. But
Do I have
cocoa-
thoughts on white chocolate? I don't mind white chocolate. I don't eat white chocolate
What are your theories?
by itself.
For one in most
Like, cause like the only thing white chocolate that I really liked was like Hershey's cookies and cream, because that was white chocolate with chocolate chip bits inside it. I really like that,
I know I don't.
but I don't eat white chocolate outside of that.
I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on.
Y'all making me hungry.
Especially for this purpose, and I've been
Now, you see, that's funny you say that, Linky, because like, if I hunger for something, I don't necessarily go to candy to satiate hunger. Like, I would want something more fulfilling.
Well, I want like a little snack.
Like, if I got a
snack.
sweet tooth, then I want candy. But I'm hungry though. No, I want to eat something. Like, I want to fucking munch on something.
Yeah, I want some sweets myself right now, but I gotta wait till later.
Anthony,
Right now.
question: is Moonbreeder actually a bad guy? Found the Asian. That one over there, officer. This Anthem hero. No, Moonbreeder is actually the sweetest as you can get.
I should have thought. Oh, and if you
Oh, they don't know.
visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter.
Do they
while
know?
we're in the area.
Yeah, that Lalafell though. That's evil.
Which one? There's two of them. There's myself
right.
and there's Papa Lebo. I was gonna say.
Movement has been observed.
Well, if it ain't me, it must be Papolino. Which, I'm not gonna lie. Every time I saw that character back then,
Better
I always thought,
better scions, Papa Limos.
I was about to make that reference. I always call him Papa, Papa John.
After our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by
Don't get me started on Udion J. Till they
You
actually
ever heard the
said,
fucking way he speaks? Nobody talks like that. No, for real. Nobody talks like Oriana in this game.
well, they do now.
No, he does. The only person that speaks so overly eloquent like he does is like, this guy fucking shits Shakespeare.
to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men.
Have you heard the Bookshake
Though I
video?
have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may
Bros, guys know those in his books for 24/7.
I straight dead ass understand more dragon speak than Urianger speak. Yeah, man, Urianger speak makes Midgardsormr like, what?
But he has that voice which makes me go like, continue.
Half of those weren't even words.
Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you
What the fuck does inveigled mean?
So the Garleans have to go.
Is that intrigued?
Besides, we can't afford to beat about
I can Google that.
No, don't. That means we lost.
How you spell it? Oh, here it is.
I like it.
Do you want me to give you the definition, or you want to try to figure it out?
I think it's just another version of intrigued.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alfino. We could hardly
Kinda.
refuse you. Pray, join the crystal braves and lend them your
Persuade to do something that means to decept or flattery. Huh. I'm going to use that word incorrectly a lot, I can tell.
In the meantime, I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean Braves...
Unfortunately, I will say for Metroid Prime Remastered, the Aqua Drone and Ice Shriek back bug is still in it because I can't get 100% now remastered. Oh, no, the Ice Shriek back glitch is still in there? Are you sure? Because I would think that the remaster would be based off the player's choice version, which fixed the Ice Shriek back
Thank you,
issue.
everyone.
The Aqua Drone, though, is the Aqua Drone. Like, that shit's always been fucking one and done. So wait, hold on. Is Remastered based off 1.0? Or is it based off Trilogy version?
Based on trilogy.
Based on Trilogy version. Okay, okay. Wait, Trilogy version still had the fucking Ice Shriek back glitch? Are you sure?
No.
I'm asking chat. That's really weird. No, the scan dash being gone, I remember, like, yeah, I know that was only a 1.0 thing, but, like, I could have sworn the Ice Shriekback issue was fixed with player's choice in Trilogy. Apparently not. They removed more terrain to prevent sequence breaks. I mean, you can always still play the original, though, to do that. And people still find a means to get Space Jump early. You just got to use the Trilogy version of the skip, which requires like a jump out of a spring of a bomb jump, if I remember correctly. Would the remaster version be a good way to play since I never beat the OG version? Absolutely, Jen. Buy 3 copies of the game.
I'm buying 2. Which apparently, so the physical editions, I just got news that basically as soon as we get the physical copies in, they're good to sell.
Yeah. Which I remember, I think Gil in Twitter said that because of that, actually, GameStop's actually stopped taking pre-orders for them.
Yeah.
Which it's kind of fucky because the game's not out yet.
No, Nintendo was originally going to hold off like a couple of weeks, but they said, "Oh wow, this is making money. Go ahead and list the games."
Sell.
Yeah, so soon most stores are going to get their copies of it, and they're basically good to sell as soon as they get in. Oh, is this the part where we get to see?
I'm buying it. I'm buying physical because I have to have it physical. Metroid is the exception because most of my library on Switch, folks, is digital, but Metroid I have to have physical because I'm a Metroid guy, so I gotta have physical of that. Hello, Wilred.
And I'm getting both. Can I make a shout out to my boss because he's a cool guy? He actually got me the collector's edition of the Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah, I was looking everywhere for that thing, and then my boss just like literally texted me like, "Hey, so I got you this." I'm like, "You son of a bitch."
I bought the trilogy and I'm still considering the remaster, though I have trilogy digital. Get it? I don't care. Get it. Have you seen the trailer? It's fucking gorgeous.
And you want to buy 3 more copies.
And honestly, like the thing that I'm so happy about more than anything else is that the game still plays pretty much exactly the same. Because that's kind of a thing I always get a little worrisome with remasters or ports or, you know, such and such. When you take it from the original game and you bring it to a new console with a fresh coat of paint, is it still going to feel like the OG game? And it is just the game. It just looks better. That's literally it. It just looks better. It feels exactly the same. You get your fucking USB thing and you plug in a GameCube controller and it works right out of the box. And it's like, that is all I can ask for. That is all. Wish they did the remaster. It was Retro. It was Retro. Like Retro just handled the remaster because they're also working on Prime 4.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's not all of the OG Retro Studio developers because they've long since moved on. Mm-hmm. And actually, there was controversy on that too because I believe like they're not all fully credited in the remaster, and we're hoping that gets patched. But still, like from when I remember reading, the engine of the remaster is still the same Metroid Prime engine, but it's just been retooled for the past 20 years. You know, because they use that engine to make the Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze games. And they just kept improving upon it anywhere. And the fact that they were able to get Metroid Prime Remaster working pretty much one-to-one as it was originally is fantastic.
60 frames per second, widescreen support for the first time ever, and mwah,
and some asshole saying, "I had access to this in Dolphin for years." But
well,
it's like
now we all do.
But now it's official. Now we can show money. We can throw money at that, so we can keep asking for more. That's the point.
More Metroid. Maybe soon we'll see more Chozo people, and then more planets that Samus can eventually rescue.
It's like, Chuck, I get it. It's like it always seems like there's some sort of controversy here and there. So it's like at the same time, credit the fucking devs. That shouldn't be hard. You know, it's like acknowledge and credit the original developers of the game. That should have been an obvious thing day one. You know, it's an extra 5 minutes in the credits.
All right. Speaking of dev,
this guy's talking to me like a Elder Scrolls NPC.
Halt, you! You are violating What do you have to say with one?
Please pay one arm or get thrown in jail.
That's what I thought. Carry on then.
I mean,
Stop
I already
right
gave my
there.
thoughts. Like, I already made a tweet about the Mario commercial that they posted yesterday. I'm so glad they found a way to do the fucking Mario rap in the context of like a plumbing commercial in the movie proper, and the fact that the girl in that commercial was actually the original voice of Toadstool from the Super Show. That's really cool.
You know what's going to happen?
What's going to happen?
Literally near the end of that movie, they're going to play that commercial because it's like, oh yeah, Mario and Luigi save this kingdom. They basically got all this like super like high spirits and stuff like that. They're basically going to play that commercial, and then after that, do the Mario, and it's going to be some hip hop.
I read something that someone tweeted yesterday during that, and I'm hoping it's true. What if they did the Do to Mario thing right at the end, but it's Charles Martinet?
Oh, well, you heard of it. I posted something about Charles Martinet as well yesterday.
Yeah.
Maybe
that's that. Charles Martinet cameos is another plumbing business that's getting evicted from its property right before the Mario Brothers start leasing the property.
What the? That's very subtle, Hollywood. Subtle. Is he Scapelli?
I was about to. The Scapelli.
Is he voicing the Scapelli brothers? If that's still a thing they're gonna reference.
God, what if they bring them into the fucking series?
And then they just have Chris Pratt saying, "Wow, sucks for him."
Christ alive. Who's that loser?
Oh, hey, you got a big. Wait, did you do the lake and then?
What, Keeper of the Lake? Yeah, I already did it.
I thought that was later.
Yeah. No. We did it about like half an hour ago.
Scapelli.
Well, they shadow drop Primes 2 and 3 remastered. I don't know.
Here we go.
Wait, imagine if they shadow drop Metroid Prime 2 3 Remastered at the right either. But I mean, it's a fucking Metroid Prime rumors never fucking stop, man. I'm all for more shadow drops, though. Those are my favorite kind of releases, said the Sega guys over for the Saturn.
Yeah, I was about to say, marketing says otherwise. Yeah. But at the very least, with this shadow drop, we do have another, a physical release.
We have a physical release on top of a staggered physical release on top of the immediate digital release. You're right about that.
Yeah, so there'll be at least some extra news. But yeah,
they'll shadow drop Prime 4. It came out last year, idiots. Where the hell have you been?
Didn't you guys see the little winking face?
I winked like 4 times. Metroid Prime 4. It was right there.
Morse code, people. Morse code.
Yeah, no. Nintendo treating Metroid Prime Remastered like a Smash DLC. Yeah, it releases in 10 minutes ago.
What year did Metroid Prime 3 come out? 2007. I believe it was 2007. August 2007. Am I right on that? I don't want to look it up. Otherwise, I lose.
Zelda CDI games are coming to Switch today. I would honestly be happy about that.
I would just look. I would just stare.
No. I would fucking be on top of that shit like you did on Metroid. Oh. I'm going to server hop over to you.
you see the quest icons like, whoo!
Yeah, I'm gonna hop over there.
I'm surprised that because that was another thing to take away from the direct. The fucking Advance Wars finally got a release date.
Thank Christ!
Because that was correct me if I'm wrong. That game was ready to go a while ago. And then it was indefinitely delayed because of everything that was happening in Ukraine. And it still is happening in Ukraine.
No, it's not.
What?
That's why we're releasing the game.
Say what?
There is no war in the Russian Western front.
I can't tell what's a bit with you sometimes, man.
Jason, there is no war in Bossing.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we're releasing Advance Wars now.
I thought you were like, there never was Advance Wars, and you just fade away.
Who opened my door? Why's my door open?
irritatingly stiff.
Fuck, you let the ghost in, idiot. Close the door and put bath salts all over the ground. I don't know how to deal with ghosts. Jesus, you all right?
I just shut my door.
The ghost had a gun.
No, I know what to do when there's ghosts around. Trust me, I played many hours of Phasmotabia.
Oh, okay. I played Luigi's Mansion.
I see. You're the Luigi who just shot the plunger on the fucking mummy's face.
Too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to
Chad, I'm not gonna get assassinated. No, I'm looking over my shoulder.
I really wanted to make sure that ghost was not packing.
Also, Kiyoshi was an idiot in Avatar. Yeah, Kiyoshi.
What happened? Why?
I'm gonna give the king this private task force that I trained myself as the Avatar. That's like an elite earthbending task force that could easily assassinate any world leaders if they wanted to.
I'm honestly surprised. We talked about this a year ago, and I just finished watching Avatar for the first time. I'm surprised. Kiyoshi was the guy that can, like, he hypnotizes folks, right? Was that the guy I'm thinking about?
No, Avatar Kiyoshi was the one who was like,
okay,
I don't like this king. I'm gonna push this island away.
No, I don't think of another character then. This is Nabriellis, though.
You're thinking of Clancy Brown. Wait, what?
Well, I think Clancy Brown voiced that character.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Also, I really do miss you using that axe.
I'm definitely looking forward to Theatrhythm Thursday. I ended up getting the premium one because I love the first two. I thought you like that was the name of like your streaming series, Jen. Like looking forward to Theatrhythm Thursdays with me, Jen, playing Theatrhythm on Thursdays. But every VOD gets fucking muted.
Can you actually stream that game?
I don't know. I guess it depends on what you decide, what song you decide to play.
All right, let's play all the lyrics themes.
Yeah.
Because I know that like the ending credits to Final Fantasy IX is basically copyrighted. Oh, those are new fists?
Hey John, what was your reaction to Prime Remastered? That.
Wait, so Mr. Happy was streaming it? Okay. Oh, fuck you and your bullshit anime.
Oh, fuck.
It was self-defense. It was self-defense.
You all saw it. She came at me with an axe.
Oh, dear. Could it be that frail Heidelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee.
I can't even be mad.
Shorn of light as you are no
yeah, he blocks with the because
you head out of town and you leave the Switch right before Prime Remaster drops. That must have been painful. It was painful. I mean, but you know, I came back with a house. You know, so it's not all that bad, but it's also like this would have been better if I fucking had my Switch with me, man, because Prime Remaster was released right after.
I can just like imagine you in that fucking at that meeting. You're like, all right, Johnny, we just need to get these signatures right here. You just hear like
your leg has been shaking since you got here.
Do you need some coffee or something?
No, if I'm that jittery, it means I've had too much coffee. I'm fucking wired, man.
And yeah, Chad is right. You're thinking of Long Fei.
Yeah, the guy who hypnotizes folks in Ba Sensei.
Yeah,
right. Yeah, that was kind of a weird thing about that whole plot because he pretty much like hypnotized like every major authoritative figure in that city, right? Except the ruler. Like that'd be the first person I'd hypnotize.
We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
I mean, he's kind of doing it for the ruler.
Yeah, but I would think like he would just like go fucking full hand with that and just make that guy like a puppet king or something. I mean, he essentially is, but
yeah,
I thought that he'd be like the first person he hypnotized.
Also, you have to take into consideration he was the former head of the Dai Li, the assassins group that Kiyoshi made. It's like, this didn't come back to bite us, no, did it?
Who approves of this? I just want to have a talk. What the fuck? Why is everyone spinning with their shark? That's the second shark I've seen today.
He's spinning right round, baby, right around. He's gonna bite your face off.
Yeah, the Dialis specifically were bait as like an
it's-
organization to kill peasants.
It's a Joel reference.
Oh my god!
Well, we don't have spinning Joels in the chat though. I think that you need to be subscribed to somebody to get those spinning Joels, or at least to have like I think it's like a better Twitch.tv emote or some other shit. Shit.
Every time I see that fucking fish, man.
Seven TV. It's 7 TV. I don't have 7 TV.
So you were able to divine my
There it is.
Fucking man, all I see it now is just spinning jewels. I don't know why the fucking image of a fish that's spinning 360 it makes me laugh.
decidedly dull and quite incapable of
Choose your fish.
What do you mean?
Wait, is that your anima or Z relic?
then
Yeah.
suppose it is
I told you I was gonna fucking finish that as soon as we finish Snowcloak.
I thought
Did you
it.
see the rise and fall of Nick Twitter account the other day,
No, I've not.
where they were going over like all the different like fake bands that Scratchy's a fan of.
No.
Oh,
Gabriella's
God.
voice is so nasally he sounds like a nerd. Yeah, he sounds like the kind of nerd parody I would ruthlessly mock.
while I could only look on. But I need look.
We grabbed the image.
Now that the seal is gone,
I'll put this
Joel
in muted
teaches
because it's such a what the fuck image.
To spin while wide boars passes by.
I shall take that step and bring
Yeah, look at muted.
Okay, 1 second. Well, let me,
This is from a SpongeBob episode.
Rejoining? Then
What am I looking at?
doing? The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You guys are making me fucking hungry with all that shit you're posting in general, by the way. Fucking Ben posts a White Castle platter, you post a Crystals platter. Like, what the fuck, man? I'm back on my fasting. I can't eat.
After chat.
Just eat your hand.
Not eating my hand.
Okay.
It's in muted.
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
Your mask looks like a fucking ventilation shaft, asshole.
I bet you do, Vent.
Hey, Santiago, fuck you. White Castle slap. I will not have this White Castle slander in my chat. White Castle slaps. It's just really fucking rare.
That's fair. I didn't see a lot of them in my area.
What's rare? What it is?
White Castle slander at that.
Well,
No, it's
not that
good.
good.
I wasn't slandering
No,
it.
I'm not a fan of White Castle.
I just don't think you've been to one.
There was 2 in Vegas, so yeah, you're probably right. I don't think it was authentic enough because I didn't get high, so...
You're supposed to eat it while you're high.
I thought you're supposed to get high before...
No. The whole Harold and Kumar movie is them getting White Castle because they're high.
Oh.
Yeah.
I would happily end.
It doesn't
You
make
wanna
you
try
high.
again? Fonzie, you
Otherwise,
wanna try
I
again?
wouldn't even be streaming right now. Ooh, excuse me.
Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will.
Anyway, I just came here to say hi. I'm stuck in Oregon again.
Oh, God. Everything all right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, just work.
Okay. We just witnessed fucking best girl gets punctured.
That is a strong take. I can attest the White Castle slander, but
Not Menphilia.
Oh. Eh.
That's not your stroller.
Before the rift closes.
You play Kingdom Hearts, haven't you? Fucking go inside before the portal's right. That's already... Oh, you're Lalafell, though. You can just jump right into that shit.
I can just see like your character getting like half stuck in.
That Realis just stabbed Moonbrita and she kidnapped Minfilia because she's got the Tupsamati staff. We got to go rescue Minfilia and save the staff. More importantly, we got to save the staff because we don't want them getting their greasy palms on that sort of shit. Their greasy White Castle-ish palms.
Is it time for Laha bread?
No, it's not. No, this is not Laha bread, but it's just like it's his cousin or some other shit like that.
A little bit, or not a little bit.
Not Realis.
That guy.
Yeah.
Anyway, I deleted Twitter weeks ago. I checked in for today, and the first thing I saw was Benoit trending.
Oh Christ alive! What is it this time?
Apparently Donkey.
Father, I'm so tired. Wait, hold
the
on.
Chrysalis.
The Chrysalis, thank you. I'm sorry. I was looking for Laha bread.
No. Benoit did a lot of things wrong.
I am not getting into that.
No, fuck that.
I am not getting into that. Isra is enough.
I like the Reddit post of it's both Vermont Urza and Hawaii Urza. Like
what?
You didn't see the post?
No, I don't think. Yeah, no. I've been kind of on and off with the Discord outside of the White Castle shit. Oh wait, shit! I didn't post. Did I not post the?
I didn't even see your stuff.
I just posted a regular. Did I just make a regular ass party finder?
I think you did.
I did. Okay, well, it's free realms. Everybody who wants to join in.
Oh my god,
you don't even need a password.
There you go.
Where'd you put it?
I put it. It's just in the regular ass data center. Yeah, it's in a public party. Yeah.
There you go. I posted on the Discord.
Okay. Hold on, let me take a look. Seemed to be the biggest grinder. Yeah, we're talking about how it would have been the greatest fucking twist. It was actually the reverse flash the entire time.
All right, me and my coworkers are going to out to eat. Have fun with 14. If you say White Castle's okay, I'm gonna say In-N-Out's okay. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, it's not okay. It is mid.
I remember you're taking In-N-Out as a local Californian. You know, I don't know. We'll see who Lava tastes when I'm over there at TMG.
You know what? I have not been this class in forever.
I will not have this White Castle and Wawa slander for that matter.
All right, peace, people.
All right, have a good night, Bounds.
Meanwhile, I'm in Central Kentucky. I'm like, yeah.
All right, just a reminder: this is minimum idle level, no echo. So, God sakes, folks, please just save LB3 for the Ethereal Tear. I'm melee, so I get priority for that one. I mean, you can do whatever the fuck you want at the end of the day, but it's like, please, for the love of God, I don't want to be trapped in here because I hate getting this fight in roulette. Because it just brings out the worst in people.
Isn't this like their first like true fight?
Because this is because 8-man trials have been a thing already since King Mugamog.
That's true, because you had Leviathan, Shiva, and the Coils if you decide to do that one.
But it's like this is the one nobody likes and it's all because of that one fucking phase at the end. It's literally because outside of that, this fight is really nothing. It's a whole bunch of nothing sauce, and good because fuck this guy. But you know, he's kidnapped Minfilia. Minfilia is holding Tupsamati, the staff that once belonged to Louis Soir, the one that entrapped Bahamut, became Phoenix. We did a whole stream about that. It was weird. But the Ascians want that staff because they might cause them issues later. But he's kidnapped. Man, you fucking creep. But he's kidnapped Minfilia, so we gotta show this guy what for. Not so much to save Minfilia, but to smack him around because he fucking stabbed Moonbrita. And you just don't do that in front of me. So, but the name of the game though with this fight though is that it's really a nothing fight for everybody else except tanks.
Yep.
Because tanks got to worry about Spark. Spark combined with double and triple. So this guy has a tank buster. You can pull whenever, Linky, because I can talk and play at the same time.
Okay.
This guy has a tank buster. It's called Spark. And that's all it is. It just hits really fucking hard. He has a gimmick with it, though, where sometimes he will cast double or triple and then cast Spark. If he casts double, that means Spark is going to hit twice. If he hits if you cast triple, that means triple's going to hit 3 times. I think the original intention behind triple was it's supposed to be a tank swap. Holy fucking shit, Linky. That really hurt.
It's fine.
It has been on my level. You better pop a cooldown for this, dude.
I'm fine.
I think the original intention for triple spark was a tank swap. Because eating 3 tank busters in a row, even with mitigation, that shit's gotta hard. At least it's gotta be super scary. But here's another gimmick of the fight. So he's going to teleport mid and become invulnerable, and then he's going to summon a whole bunch of orbs to power up his next raid-wide attack. We have to intercept these orbs before they manage to touch him. The trick with this, though, is that every time you bust one of these orbs, you get a physical or magical vulnerability up. If you try and pop 3 of the same orb, you just fucking die because the damage is so severe. So what you gotta do is you gotta switch up between the orbs that you pop. So if you pop big circle one, then you want to pop a red one afterwards. Switch it up a bit. You can take up to 2 of the same kind of orb, but don't go for the 3rd until those stacks fall off. And then after that, you know, he does his raid wide, and because we were able to intercept a whole bunch of these orbs, the raid wide didn't do that much damage. But we're only a 4th done to the fight. But the fight is basically a lot of like sim shit. So he's gonna do double. So now this tank buster is gonna hit twice. This is Spark. Hold on to your asses, folks. Ooh, wow.
Yeah. Hello.
I'm gonna faint that triple because that shit is probably gonna hurt. Assuming Nico doesn't provoke in the middle of the cast.
Nah, I got it.
You say you got it, but I'm waiting for you to. Oh, you do have home gang though at level 50, so.
Yeah. That's my oh shit button. That's my literally.
It's your panic. Yeah. It's your panic button. It's your panic button. This fight really pops. I get it. There's triple. Here it comes. This is like the scariest attack he has. I'm gonna pop faint for this. Because this is 3 tank busters in a row.
Oh,
look, he swapped. He swapped. They swapped, and they fucking died. You gotta pop a cooldown for that.
I popped home game.
Not you. I'm talking to Nico.
Nico just took it off and said, "I'll save you."
I don't know if Nico's a boy or girl.
Oh my god. I wish I had fucking onslaught.
I see Alex in the chat. Hey, Alex, how's it going? Linky, did you learn to zoom in yet?
No, I need the white hex.
There's another. No, yeah, you did. This is the triple spark, by the way.
Oh yeah.
1.
Inner beast.
2.
Inner beast. Inner beast.
3. You don't have inner beast. Doesn't give you mitigation anymore.
Yeah, but inner beast basically. Oh, does it?
No, it doesn't give you mitigation. Dude, you're thinking Heaven's Sword.
Fuck. I should have came as paladin then. Shit. Oh well, I chose this life.
I can't pop that. I'm gonna die if I do. Fuck, no, wait. Ah!
Jesus.
Watch the AoE pops, please.
Oh, fuck me. Get over here.
Well, I mean, that means I can pop these orbs, though. Someone give me a heal, please.
We're fine. Oh, yeah, this guy. I would say shields and heals. I would worry about healing than raising.
No, we're fine.
Okay.
Okay, so we are now Platinum Mopkit, thank you very much. This is gonna hurt, by the way. Quick 3 hurts. Ow. Platinum Mopkit, thank you for the raid party. One, hope you appreciate. Hope you're streaming whatever you is your. Hope you're enjoying whatever it is you were streaming. Thank you very much for the love and support. So now that we're in the final part of the fight, I think at below 20%, he's going to do this red thing. He's gonna teleport to the middle of the room, and then he's gonna suck us into the next dimension. What I need everybody to do, as soon as he goes mid, is run to the edge of the arena and keep running towards the edge of the arena. All right, everybody run to the edge of the arena right now. Everybody run to the edge of the arena right now. Because right now we have this debuff called Blight, and that does damage over time. Once we head inside that portal, it's going to super extend any debuff or buff that we have, including Blight.
Popping everything?
Yeah, popping everything out.
Oh, fuck, I forgot Fidget. I have no cooldown.
So now that we're in this dimension, every buff we're fuck, man, it extended my weakness. Shit. My weakness is at 4 minutes. Tanks take comets, please.
Get out there. No, get out. Get out.
If you're not a tank, get the fuck out.
That's fine. All right. Well, you guys take care of that. Oh, just fuck that one.
Get the tear. Get the tear.
Yeah, everybody take the tear. Don't worry about the comics. I'll take care of it. We're gonna get hit by It's fine.
Please kill the tear. Thank you.
All right, it should be.
Yeah, so like a cool thing about that dimension is that it super extends any buff or debuff that you have. So if you know that, and if you're a tank, you can pop your invuln and like hollow ground lasts a fucking minute.
It's beautiful.
It is triple, by the way.
Do you see cast triple or double?
No, it's triple. You can see the debuff, the buff next to his name. Actually, you see those 3 orbs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was trying not to panic too hard.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah.
That's cool, man. Hey, nice one shot. Yeah, so that fight sucks with randoms though, because man, like, you really not saying that you need the LB3 for the etheric tear, right? But it makes things a hell of a lot more comfortable. And what happens, especially if they just didn't know it's their first time and shit, they'll pop LB3 as soon as it's available because I heard it there. The LB3 is ready to go. I'm gonna punch them in the fucking face. I get it because they stabbed Moon Breeder. I get it. That anger is totally justified. The problem is that second phase where he sucks you on to that other dimension is where everybody just fucking dies because folks don't understand that tanks have to take the comet spots. When the first comet drops, it leaves the tear that you have to DPS down in order to escape that dimension. If you don't, the comets just indefinitely fall until the big one in the center kills everybody.
Thank the 12.
Oh man, I'm sad now. You're kidding me. Moonbreeder died to this chump. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, he's an Ascian. We're a warrior of light.
Okay, I thought he was about to T-pose in.
Oh my god. He is glowing bisexually, though. As we established in the stream. He's still got the fucking mutton chops, though. That's what fucks me up. Like, even his normal ass ethereal body has mutton chops.
Light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually,
get ratioed, idiot.
Will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until
LOL, I'm immortal.
LOL, JK. He has 7. I have 70 alternative accounts. That's literally the fucking whole MO with Ascians, dude. Now that I say it out loud.
There will be no next time.
This is the end, friend. I'm not your friend.
Who are you again?
Yeah. You once were a vegan, but now you will be gone.
Finally, purple stuff.
What trickery is this?
Yeah, no, why didn't you just leave?
I mean, he was probably going to, and then all of a sudden, like, oh, you fucking traded me in the middle of my fucking teleport.
Wait a minute, this exit's painted on.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free.
White chocolate. My weakness. It's a good thing I know how to use the staff. Fucking call Papa John here. Like, where the hell is he?
Why are you kissing it?
What? You never fucking kiss your things for good love. Look, come on, baby.
You know where that thing's been,
So
right?
work your magic. Holy shit, this thing shoots fucking laser beams, dude. We're gonna seal a keyhole.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
That ether can do so many weird things.
Hold down B.
So much ether.
Yeah, absolutely, Santiago. We got to tap into the power of the Kamiya Mama.
The what? Oh, the Kamehameha. Fuck off.
Make you pay.
That took me a minute.
I love that the warrior of light kisses the eternity ring and teleport. I love that teleportation animation too.
Never been married, so I never knew.
Fuck, and I can hear the Phil Collins music playing from here. Like, Jesus Christ, that's pathetic.
One day, though. One day.
If only we had a bit more ether.
Seriously, what the fuck is a Namek? Oh, you think Membria has like another staff that we can use?
Yes.
Master Louis, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life.
Two Tube Samadhis. Tube Samadhi, actually. Wish you had that fucking slice of Archon loaf now, didn't you?
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
I mean, what couldn't Minfilia just transfer some Aether for us too? Because, like, as we're gonna see later on in the story, folks can just transfer Aether to things all willy-nilly. Minfilia didn't even lift a fucking finger, guys.
What? No.
They touch tips.
Oh shit, did I kill someone? I can't see with all this light.
Look, let me turn G-Shade off. No, I'm kidding. And that is how you poignantly kill an Ascian, ladies and gentlemen. It's like sealing someone in the mirror dimension and shattering the mirror.
I feel like I just sealed a keyhole.
Yeah.
By the way, Ray, I just love how people are just staring at us as we're doing what we're doing.
The Ascian is dead.
So why does everyone have weird neck tattoos except us? Oh, they're Archons. It is the Archon symbol is a symbol of like Charlene study, like it's like knowledge essentially, but you have to be like you have to study in like Charlene in order to get it.
I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Or
if you are a legacy player, you also get it too.
Are you all right?
Although yours is special because it's on your back.
I am.
Or you can do what I do: pull out the crayon and make your own.
Get a Sharpie marker, just draw it on there.
We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
If you guys were just like a fucking second faster.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
Archons, like Genshin Impact.
Here we go.
She gave her life to temper the blade of light.
Gone, reduced to atoms.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does
Fuck, I'm hungry.
you know?
Are you gonna be finishing up?
I shouldn't have stopped for that haircut. Sorry.
There's something I must tell you.
I got myself a new outfit, so what are you guys talking about?
I heard all, my lady.
I found a new Archon to help us. Is it Batman? No, this guy's a scientist. Batman's a scientist? It's not Batman!
So it's get out of here. I don't remember any of this. Me neither.
Hey, Lewis. Yeah, this is the end of 2.5. Well, not the end of 2.5, but the end of the first half of 2.5.
Oh, right. Yeah, because 2.5 was split into 2.
Yeah, well, they all 0.5 patches are.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember the reason why they did this the first time, because they were originally going to release this all
Because
like,
Heaven's Court wasn't ready yet.
Yeah.
So it's like, stretch.
Here, have this new trial.
Which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of
Ray, my hands hurting by doing this a lot.
he founded the Circle of Knowing and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom.
It's kind of weird that we get this, especially if you already did the Binding Coils of Bahamut. It's like, you already know who Lewis was.
All should rightly have honored was branded a pariah.
Unless you're like me and be like, oh shit, I haven't cleared
I guess if you could, because Binding the Coil of Bahamut is optional content. So like in terms of just MSQ relevancy, this is where you get more details about Louis Swab. But it's so weird if you already did the Binding Coil of Bahamut. But it's like, I already know this shit.
I think around this time I was literally on like the middle phase with Coils, because I didn't clear Coils until post after everything, because I was like, shit, I gotta beat the game.
I didn't clear. I didn't actually do Coils until I was already like done Heaven's Sword.
She was confused.
Nice.
Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive.
Are they ever going to revamp Coils? I don't think they ever will. I think what they should do is just release a whole other set of Coils that is like in tune with like the normal raid difficulty.
Is that what they're doing with the deep dungeon stuff?
I don't know.
Yeah, they're releasing
the new D Dungeon's coming out. Is that next week or is that the week after?
Oh, fuck. It is next week then. Oh, shit.
Because we also got the Loprid tribal quest coming out soon too. I can't wait for the next relic step.
Much less one of his own.
Can't wait for my... Honestly, though, the rapier I got from my red mage looks so fucking slick.
Because I'm not fucking gonna try top again until the new raid food and raid pods come out. You okay?
I'm trying to find a static for that, but it's just...
I mean, I get it. I'm not really too worried about it right now until I have like better food and pods, and then I'm going to see if I can find a dedicated group for it. Well, but one that I can like schedule around.
Yeah. So I saw that like your
Ray's team is looking for a non-gunbreaker tank and a non-reaper melee.
Yeah, from what I heard.
Yeah, because there's 6 out of 8 stack and they're recruiting right now. The schedule's like 4 days a week though. For like 4 days a week or 4 hours. I was like, that's a little too much for me.
Ray, if you guys could have another Reaper, I don't mind joining in for you guys, because
like, melees don't no, healers aren't real. I was on a party finder last night for like a whole fucking hour for 7th circle, dude, and the healer took forever to show up. And even then we didn't clear. We fucking wet because no one knows how to fucking do Ward's Harvest.
That's why you wipe and you heal LB.
No, because they already fucking LB'd for the melee. Melee already LB'd.
You already have 4 tanks contact you and no melees.
No melees. There you go, Linky.
I'm Reaper main.
Yeah, oh shit. Well, just fucking split it in half, become a ninja.
Do you really trust me to become a ninja?
No, I'm serious. Like you take the relic Reaper weapon, right? That shit's already 2 sides. You snap it in half, and there's your ninja weapons.
Damn, you're right.
Using Inu War or Far War? Good question, Sacred Nim, because the party couldn't make up their fucking minds. PF said Inu War. It's like, cool, I know what Inu War is. I can do it just fine. And like fucking 3 folks are scattering like cockroaches.
PSA for war, people just fucking YOLO it. I think that's what we did when we did it, Ray.
Why is it so hard to read Party Finder, man? For some folks, man, I don't get it.
Bro, you expect people to read?
No. Like we the party I was involved in for the 6th circle, we fucking annihilated her that run. We weren't even like she only barely got the Kachexia 2 cast off before she died. It was like, that's what I love to see.
When you guys did that fight, did you guys do the tank limit break strat?
Yeah,
or
of
did
course.
You guys just
we still do that. I mean, I'm not then part of the group anymore, but people still do that today. Because fuck thinking. You don't have to think with that fight. There's only one mechanic in that fight where you legitimately have to turn your brain on. That's Kachexia and the far close dodge.
which I still get hit every time.
I really hope someone Danger Doritos this part because I sure as shit don't know how to do it.
And you know what's worse? I'm wearing my fucking melee. Hey, you got to go far.
You shouldn't be here. All right. I do believe we are like, what are you guys still doing here? Go home. Moonbreeder is a native of Charlotte, but we're not going to see Charlotte until 6.0. Sorry, guys. We're not going to be able to give her a proper burial. We can do the next closest thing, though. Give her a proper burial while, I don't know, while looking at Charlene. I don't know.
Johnny, there's the door right behind you. Why are you teleporting?
What? Oh, fuck. I did it again, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Look, man. Did you ever want to go to the Aetherite, but it was all the way over there?
I'm sorry, Ray, I gotta take a break.
I don't think I can. Wait, can I? Okay, yeah, I can just fall down from here. You can't. You know what's funny? Because these are all like this is an environment you can't interact with because Realm Reborn originally didn't have flight. So it's like, despite the fact that it's clear terrain that it looks like you should be able to walk on, you cannot. You can't dismount here. Although, can you still go out of bounds from here? I wonder.
Like
there was a spot somewhere around here that allowed. I'm not gonna do it live on.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna do it live because you can get banned for that. But there was a spot that you can clip into in Mordona that allowed you to get up fucking close to the Crystal Tower. I mean, it's low poly as shit, but you know it's fun. All right, this fucking this stone. This is one of the 12 stone. Which one was this one?
That one
was this the scholar? Who's this?
That was...
Oh, Staliak.
No, that wasn't the horse.
It
Like,
seems my sister will be joining us.
Oh, that's her. Okay, never mind.
Oh, the sister fucker.
Excuse me?
If you know the 12 lore, yeah, they fuck each other, dude. Like, they're not only brother and sister, but they're also lovers.
Okay, I didn't know that.
What? So what were the two? What was the name? What was the two? It was. Oh, we haven't seen Thaliak yet, but we've seen I'm thinking of Altheic and Nemia. That's the brother and sister pair from the 12.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder.
Man, this history lesson got weird all of a sudden.
It sounds pretty Grecian to me, dude. And what was Grecian myth if not like 80% incest?
You would tell us to pick ourselves up
Fair.
and get on with it.
Pick ourselves up, get it on over with.
And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her.
Oh, dude, I can get a chocolate chip cookie.
Excuse me?
I'll just order some food.
Oh, okay.
Because I have not eaten anything all day today.
Life for death, a fair exchange.
My God, Midgardsormr, I hate your 2.0. Well, not 2.0, but 2.5 voice.
Right, I miss you. I missed you, low poly Midgardsormr.
Oh, God, he speaks so slowly. Speak faster.
Oh, I was going to ask you, did you do the new revamped bridge fight with the dragon?
Oh, the Step of Faith? No, we're doing that really soon, though. No,
okay, good.
I've not done it. Yeah, we're going to be doing that live on air for the first time.
And I have not seen that fight yet, so this is going to be very interesting.
Neither have I.
Okay. By the way, Johnny, what topping should I get?
What, for a pizza?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'd never say no to a sausage, so.
Sausage.
I never say no to a sausage. That's pretty gay. But get sausage anyway.
Yeah. You know, I get some bacon too.
Yeah.
Bacon and sausage.
Wait, bacon and sausage? That's pork overload, dude. Unless you get like meat lovers.
How much is it, meat lovers?
Meat lovers is a premium pizza, so that might cost you like an extra like. No, it's not like double the price of the pizza, but it's like it's a premium pizza.
Oh yeah, I probably just because it's like $5 less if I do that.
Man, fuck you. You're making me want pizza.
Pizza. Oh, fucking my dad. I was thinking of you, Linky, actually. Was visiting because I don't know why. No, but it was like when I was back in Philadelphia last week. I was spending I was spending the nights over at my parents' house until the deal went by, and my father got Little Caesars, and it's like I immediately thought of Linky. I was like thinking of you, Linky, but he got plain and he got Hawaiian pizza. Which I think is just pineapple and ham.
Yes, it's ham.
I think it is. It's like so. I finally broke my Hawaiian pizza cherry. Not broke. I popped it. What the fuck? How the fuck do you break a cherry?
I broke my cherry.
I was gonna say, how do you break a cherry?
All over my pants.
Yeah. I gotta go to a hospital. And you had COVID from it. Yeah, exactly. No. But I popped my Hawaiian pizza cherry with the Little Caesars one. And you know what? It wasn't that bad.
Yeah, it ain't too bad.
Yeah, it wasn't terrible. I ate multiple slices of it, but that's also because I didn't pay for it.
We used to have a Little Caesars here. They died from COVID.
What, the whole building?
Yeah, it's a Dunkin' now.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
From one orange company to another orange company.
What the fuck?
You know what? I gotta make sure I gotta change the address because it will still go to my house to my workplace. Let's change that real quick before I have to go make another trip.
Always a fucking Dunkin'. I can see Storm just yelling skyward.
Always a
fucking Dunkin'. They can't keep getting away with this. Anyway, I'll have a medium with cream and sugar. That was a nice surprise though, because the Eagles were going to the Super Bowl. Fucking Dunkin' Donuts was giving away free medium coffee for like that weekend when I was coming back.
You're like, I'll take 12.
I was like, no, it was one per customer.
I'll take one for myself, my friend, my other friend.
Little did we know COVID was the progenitor for Dunkin'.
Dunkin',
Kids from 10 to 17 or some other shit.
I have still yet to.
Ezra Miller?
Yeah. Oh, no. Well, I can't sing that song anymore. For me, there was a Mighty Taco nearby that closed due to COVID. The place they were in is still unused. Yeah, it's kind of like a grim reminder in the meantime. What the hell is Mighty Taco, though? Is that local? I never heard of that.
It's Mighty Taco.
Mighty Taco. No, that's more, in this context, more America runs from Dunkin', Neko. Well, Nora thought it was funny. She's home, by the way. Is she? Is she okay?
Go check. And he's going to check.
In the meantime, I got my food order. How's chat doing today?
Call coming in. Oh boy.
Well, look like it's just me.
Okay, no, she's just laughing what somebody else said in the Discord. That's cool.
Okay.
All right, I'm actually gonna break here for a minute. I'm gonna run an ad and I'm gonna go take a piss and get a refill on my water. I suggest you guys do it the same because we're halfway through patch 2.5, folks. We're gonna finish the rest of it today, and we're gonna be on our way to Heaven's Sword. So I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. Subs don't have to worry about the ad playing, but let me know what plays in the background. And please don't tell me it's Dunkin' Donuts.
It's Docachino. 100 minutes? Fuck that. I'm gonna go pick it up. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have to wait 100 minutes for my fucking pizza. I think I'm probably gonna step out and go pick it up rather than go pick an hour 40 for fucking pizza. Yeah. I think I'm probably gonna. It's a big ass pizza. No, it's a medium pizza. Where the fuck you get pizza from? I'm just gonna get it right down the road for me. Yeah. I think I'm probably gonna break real quick for myself too, and I'm gonna go pick up my food. Yeah, I'm gonna make the drive. Hang on, I'm gonna call them. Actually, can I Can I call them and ask them if I can just go pick it up instead of them delivering to me? Because it's like a 10-minute drive. I assume so. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna give them a call and see if I can change the order to see if I can just go pick it up. Yeah. That's the worst possible ad. You're telling me. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. I returned. I'm surprised Jason was not playing any music. Let me switch back to the main feed.
All right, so I have to go pick up my food.
Why? What's up?
So there was an hour and 20 minutes, or 120 minutes of waiting to get my pizza.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Just go to the fucking pizza place. Like, how far is it from your place?
It's a 10-minute drive.
Oh, for God's sakes. You can walk. Like, get up and walk.
Hey, man, sometimes you just want to, like...
No. If it's like half an hour away by car, I get delivery. If it's 10 minutes.
Well, I still gotta wait half an hour.
But still, that's better than fucking 2.
That's true. That is fucking true. Good luck with the pizza. Thank you.
The time it takes you to wait for that fucking delivery, and this is even assuming that time is accurate, because it could very much well be a longer wait. You can order like 3 fucking pizzas and pick up in that time window.
That's fair.
Yeah.
If anything, I usually like to get like tips of like the drivers every time they do deliveries to my area. Like a generous tip, not like a flapping tip, because I'm like, hey, thank you for delivering this pizza. Thank you for helping me with my addiction.
You ever accidentally get someone else's like Uber Eats order? Or order?
I have actually had someone actually deliver their Uber Eats food to my store.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh yeah, we got this for GameStop. I'm like,
So it's like, but like, personally, what do you do in that scenario? Do you guys have like some sort of like leeway period? Do you guys immediately take that shit for yourselves, or do you wait to see? Because personally, I give it 15 minutes. If someone else's order goes to my doorstep, I give it 15 minutes to see if someone realizes that it's in the wrong address, and maybe the driver picks it up, or maybe the guy in question picks it up and that sort of shit. I give 15 minutes. If 15 minutes nothing happens, that shit's mine.
Well, if it's like the worst food in the imaginably possible,
it's still free. I didn't pay for it.
Well,
you know, because like a week ago, no, not a week ago, 2 weeks ago, I got someone's McDonald's order for breakfast, but the guy came back when he realized he dropped it off at the wrong place, and that's exactly why I don't eat it immediately. Because what if I ate it, cut my pants down? I mean, I guess I could always not answer the door.
No, answer the door.
Yeah. What are they gonna do? Sue you over a burrito?
Be like, oh no, I accidentally ate it, even though it wasn't your order. Just slowly shuts the door.
Yeah.
Get off my property. Which now you can say.
Yeah, like I also 100% check the food before I go inside. Yeah, I agree.
Question. Your new place. Does it have like any kind of like fast food places around there?
Oh, I mean, I think any house in America is surrounded by fast food places, to be fair, Licky. It's close to a lot. It's close to a lot of things, though. If you're asking that, yes.
Yeah, like a Dunkin' Donuts.
I thought you said Dunkin' for a second, Santiago. I was like, what the fuck?
Dunkin's.
Yeah, I'm close to a Burger King, close to a McDonald's. I'm close to a couple of things, actually. A lot of local joints, though, too, which is what I'm really looking forward to, because more often than not, local joints end up tasting a lot fucking better than your chain shit.
Hell yeah.
Worse, I ordered Burger King and got someone else's order that was way less than what I ordered, and I couldn't get a hold of anyone. Well, at least hopefully you got a refund anyway, Josh. Yeah, like to me, local joints have much better pizza, cheesesteaks, Chinese food too. Like, oh shit,
Johnny, you're hitting the ceiling.
I mean, I don't see a ceiling. You see a ceiling? I don't see a ceiling.
What's that thing hitting your head?
I see a sky.
Okay. Man, I have to go pick up
Yeah, local Chinese food is fucking god tier, dude. I mean, you got to go to some of the skeeviest fucking neighborhoods to get that shit, and I feel like I'm gonna get shot. But man, worth it if I can get my hands on that food.
Survive this time.
So like in my old neighborhood, you had those corner store Chinese restaurants. They were like every other fucking corner too, but they were all thriving because they were also like one of the only places up late at night. But it's like, man, you feel like you're gonna get fucking robbed every single time you're in one of those. And like most if not all of those restaurants, their cashiers and shit like that are behind bulletproof glass. You know, because that's just the problem that we have to deal with in Philadelphia, you know, especially like in the urban areas. It's like, man, this food's great, but I'm probably going to get shot.
You're kidding me. That's GameStop's pre-order bonus?
If it has 1,000 OSHA violations, it'll hit.
All right, well, my food's getting ready, so I will be back in a bit.
Yeah, I'll see you in 10 minutes.
Probably a little bit longer, because I got to drive back.
Please be careful.
You sound like
what the fuck are you doing? What the hell was that?
You sound like I was in a dangerous like area.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's time for the revamped Steps of Faith, guys.
Fuck, I'm gonna miss it.
Fucking leave!
I am. Put my fucking pants on.
Exit the Discord call.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Yeah, so this was originally an 8-man trial that nobody also... Man, they give you 2 back-to-back trials that nobody liked fucking doing. I just realized that. Yeah, Nabrialis in 2.5 Part 1, and you had Steps of Faith in 2.5 Part 2. So this was an 8-man trial where you had to stop the advance of this large fucking dragon that was looking to, like, destroy the gates leading to Ishgard. It required a lot of coordination. By that I mean someone's on cannon, someone's on the dragon killer, someone's on the snares, that sort of shit. The problem is it just wasn't fucking interesting, especially after the point in time where everybody just power creeps the fucking shit out of the trial. It's a glorified tank and spank, and it goes on forever. I don't miss it, but at the same time, I never done the instance, so hopefully the instance leaves an impression, because you can only do this once. Hey, I know you. You guys gotta find better disguises, though, because it's clear that with your rusted-ass armor, you're not part of the actual Temple Knights.
Answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
What's that?
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus.
Dude, it's like a fucking magical megaphone.
The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
So she has removed the protective ward guarding Ishgard. And now the dragons are free to just do as they please. Woodstock is here, boys. Best part of Launch Steps of Faith was if someone fucked up the Dragon Killer, the DPS check was all but impossible, but the instance didn't reset on wipe, only on in. Oh, God. Right, because you can just because that was a weird thing about the Steps of Faith trial, is that if you died, you are free to return. It was like a dungeon. It was like a trial and a dungeon at the same time. By the way, she's claiming to be the good guy later on. She laughs like a maniacal witch. I don't know, man. She probably gets off with this shit, you know. When you're really happy, you too also laugh like a maniacal witch, I am sure. What's up, Alfie? There we go. I wanted to ask something. Do we know what's going to be the Chat Room's event for this year? And didn't y'all have a vote on World Organization? I mean, I'm not the person to ask that because I'm not head of the charity event. I'm just a dude that streams for it. All I can really say is I know they're coming close to a decision on that, but I'm not really an authority on that. I just stream games. Yeah, I'm the guy. John's the guy that gets to 100% sunshine, right? Exactly. Sunshine. Yeah, I'm John Video Games. How's it going, Hack? Oh, okay, I was not ready for the end of the quest to be like that. So I was waiting for Alpha to talk to me about some of this shit. About to send me something on Twitter. This is a threat. That one over there, officer. Ooh, excuse me. I would have like my noise canceling filter on, but unfortunately it peaks my mic whenever I try and scream too loud. And it's like, maybe that's for the better in other cases, but at the same time, it's kind of weird. Because if I like turn it on, right? Like right now. One second here. Have you ever considered not screaming? Absolutely not. I'm a streamer. I think streamers by default have to be down with the idea of just screaming for no fucking reason. Hell, there's a clip of me with the last Kingdom Hearts 2 stream that we did where I screamed like fucking Homer Simpson because of the two orbs that chased me. But it's like, hold on, let me show you guys exactly what I mean here. So I'm gonna turn on the Elgato noise removal, and it's just a simple toggle. So it's like it's on right now. And I have to make sure that I'm pretty close to the mic at all, just so that my voice doesn't get overly muffled. But like, with this thing on, you guys don't hear any of like the white noise behind me, but I have to be like hardcore dedicated to like the center of the mic, because if I stream too far to the left or if I stream too far to the left, I mean, if I talk too far to the left or right, my voice gets hard cut out. I'm pretty sure you guys probably heard that. Yeah, you got to eat the mic, but I also can't scream too much into it too, because it kind of like lowers the clip level of when the microphone like automatically shuts down, so that I don't blow your ears out. That is ultimately for your benefit too. So like, I can't really get angry at that, but at the same time, sometimes I forget about that sort of shit, and I like what's supposed to be like a funny haha, the man screams like a girl sort of scream. You guys don't hear that at all. You okay?
No, I can't do a girlish scream anymore.
I can't do a girlish scream on command. Like, I gotta be in the moment. Like when something's happened to me on stream. Yeah, it's like a blowjob. It's all about that subtle touch. That's where I found out, man, your hands are like fucking sandpaper. I only really scream when I'm on a roller coaster. No, the only thing I really say on a roller coaster is, oh shit. You know, but that could be an oh shit, I'm having fun, or oh shit, I'm about to die.
Oh shit, I hear the bolts.
The bolts like, yeah, oh shit. Fucking the last thing I thought it was Final Destination. Why did I do that? I only really scream during a blowjob. I'm about to nut. I scream, but without the yes. The lad, we have the same hairstyle. Oh, Estinian. Shit, I forgot we drop here. He drops here. Wow, Estinian, you look fucking weird. So, fun fact, if you were leveling up your Lancer and eventually unlock the Dragoon job, you meet Estinian way earlier. You meet him at, I think you like meet in the beginning of the Dragoon quest line. It's like at level 30. And Estinian is just dead ass part of the Dragoon quest line for Realm Reborn. So if you do your Dragoon stuff and meet Estinian here, he will acknowledge you as like you know, be at ease. I'm not here to cause trouble or to train you. I'm here on duty. But this also means that you can, I guess, if you haven't unlocked Dragoon yet, and after like patch 3.4, which if you know, you can also go back and start doing Dragoon stuff. And it's like, whoa, what happened? I thought you were going through some shit, buddy. I got better. And you can get them to wear that armor and Truss. Really, you can go like classic Estinian look. That's cool. I can't. I don't have the patience to level up Truss. It's just too much of a fucking grind. And for what? A title and glamour options on the Scions. And I know some people, for some that I'm pretty sure that's just enough. But to me, nah, not enough. Oh, hey, John, have you done the last bit of your Zodiac? Yes, I have. It's already done. I thought you meant like the spell like Exodia for a second there. I was so confused. Like, no, we're not playing Forbidden Memories just yet. But I'm thinking about it. I got a hankering for Forbidden Memories. I watched too many fucking speedruns of Forbidden Memories. Because as much as that game fucking confuses me, I actually really like speedruns of that game. Look at that side glance I just did with my character there. It's like I'm overhearing a conversation I didn't mean to hear. Is that going to be the next stream series? I'm debating, Santiago. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I want to start the Forbidden Memory stuff or I want to start Pokemon. Like, I'm pretty sure folks will probably want me to start Pokemon first. But for some reason, I've just been in the mood for Forbidden Memories. Which Pokemon? I'm starting my Live Index stuff. Well, not Live Index, but complete Pokedex stuff. So A goal of mine, a bucket list thing of mine that I've always wanted to do was to play every generation and complete every single national dex. So it's like playing every generation from beginning to end and completing the national dex. Like that is something that I've always wanted to do because I love Pokemon. I do. I'm not into Pokemon not nearly as much as I used to be, but like the first couple of years, holy shit, I was hardcore Pokemon fan. OG Gen 1 or Fire Red and Leaf Green, both. I will complete national dex for OG Gen 1 and then do it again for Fire Red and Leaf Green. It's a long running series. Like we're not gonna do all of them in a row because I fucking die before we'd finish it, I think. But I would at least get started on it. And yeah, I'm pretty sure Generation 3 is going to be the make or break part of it.
Wait, why?
Because you have to go through so many hurdles to get Gen 3 completed. For Ruby Sapphire, Fire Red and Leaf Green? Don't you need Coliseum, Gale of Darkness, and this fucking thing?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Yeah, but I always wanted to make a full Pokedex for all the games. I never really done it. Years ago, when Ben and I did the charity thing, the Pokemon Master Race, which I'm not apologizing for that name, I really enjoyed my time with that. You know, that was the first time from beginning to end we did the genuine Pokemon Generation 1 experience with genuine hardware, with link cables. We did link battles, we traded, and we completed our Pokedexes. Well, I completed my Pokedex, and Ben got sloppy seconds because I accidentally evolved one of the fossil Pokemon before I was able to trade it to him.
Oh, yeah, that was a very unfortunate name.
Yeah. Yeah, but thankfully Mew counts as a Pokemon, so you still get the certificate just by having 150 Pokemon registered in the Pokedex. So thanks to Mew counting, Ben was still able to get 150 for his final number, which means he still got the certificate. We both got our certificate at the end of the day, but I had 151 and he only had 150 because I kind of cucked him out of full completion. And I do apologize for that. Only half-heartedly though, because I was really tired. Dude, like the worst part of that charity event was the Safari Zone grind. Because at that point, we were doing I think it was some RNG manipulation or at least some glitches to have some Pokemon spawn. No, we were doing something so to get certain Pokemon to spawn on Cinnabar Island. You know the missing node glitch, right? You know what you have to do in order to trigger missing node to spawn. You could do similar stuff to get other Pokemon to spawn on the right side of Cinnabar Island. We were doing that with Safari Zone Pokemon because fuck trying to get some of those guys legit in the amount of time that we had, and it was still taking for fucking ever. I think Kangaskhan took me the longest Pokemon to spawn and catch. Speaking of extra live streams, we're going to get the Crash Team Racing archive. The archive is in my Google Drive right now. I've already sent it to Asal for the highlights, but if you're talking about the raw upload, I got to split it in part. I got to split it into 2 parts because the video itself is 25 hours long and YouTube won't take it.
Really?
Yeah, it won't take 25. It has to be less than 24 hours for it to upload just fine. Otherwise, it gets stuck in processing hell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I was going to say, I could have sworn there's been like 200-hour-long videos.
Yeah. Now, what is PLA? I'm seeing you guys mention PLA. SGM mentioned it, and Rhea Spark mentioned it too. Pokemon Legends Arceus? Oh, okay. I just wasn't sure if you were talking about like some sort of secret Gen 1 tech that I don't, where I was like, you fucking idiot, you did the Cinnabar trick. What about PLA? But yeah, that's gonna be a very fun and memorable. Well, not memorable. You guys got to be the judge of that. But that's gonna be a fun live stream series because I love old school Pokemon. I never get tired of old school Pokemon. Gen 1 is jank as shit and it's broken and it barely works, but I love it. Yeah, well, when we get to Hoenn, that's when things are going to get very fucking meandering. But you know, I think it hits different when it's a live stream series because you know that's
I like horns.
That's content.
Fuck you, I like horns.
Think about all the 1-minute ad breaks I can run as I'm running in circles looking for the slow encounter rate. No, we're gonna try not to cheat, Jen. Action replay is our last resort. We're gonna try and do everything as genuinely as possible. Which is why Gen 3 is going to be such a pain in the ass.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
I think the only exception, as some of you are mentioning, is event Pokemon. Because some Pokemon are actually impossible to get now because the fucking events are not available anymore. And what Pokemon are those, pray tell, in Generation 3? I think Deoxys was one of them. Mew was also another one in Fire Red Leaf Green or Gen 3?
Jirachi.
Isn't Jirachi... Couldn't you get Jirachi through Pokemon Channel? Or whatever the fuck it was? I'm not thinking of Gen 4. Oh no, it didn't Jirachi...
And is that even still a thing anymore?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like...
We have no choice but to intervene.
You can get Jirachi in a GameCube game.
The Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity.
Coliseum or XD, which I do have both of.
We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go.
Coliseum bonus disc, okay. Do I have the Coliseum bonus disc actually now that I think about it? Or was that in part, was Coliseum's bonus disc a part of every copy of Coliseum or was it like a limited edition?
Pray you will walk with us to the end.
Doesn't Pokemon Box go for a premium now? I'm not sure. I mean, that's why it's a journey though. You know? Probably going to be a very expensive journey.
Oh man.
What's up?
Don't forget that once you get to Gen 4, you got to play Pokemon Rangers.
That is the
Manaphy.
Oh, that's for Manaphy, right? But what was Rangers again?
The Ranger game.
What? Yeah, but what was that?
Where you destroy your touchscreen.
Oh, okay, so it's the DS game. It's a DS game. Okay.
Yeah, the spinning the touchscreen.
No, boy, so I like making Poffins.
Yeah, not until you get the Charizard.
Yeah. Skip Ranger 1, please, says Spark. Please, no more.
Oh, yeah, it has to be a physical copy that's never received Manaphy before.
You will draw circles like an asshole. Oh my god, I was seeing a lot of animosity towards Ranger 1.
It's not a very good game.
Oh, okay.
It's not balanced either.
In my favor or in the game's AI favor?
In the games, not even the AI, just how hard they can break your lines. Like the amount of damage that you take.
Yeah,
is tremendous.
Okay. I never played any of the Ranger games. So, big question: are you allowed to back import? Can you specify what you mean, Emily? What do you mean by that? Like, for example, can you play a later game to import it backwards? If that's allowed, if it's even possible, can you play a Gen 8 game and get a Gen 2 mod? Well, no, because at that point it's two completely different Pokedexes. Unless I'm misreading what you mean, Emily. Because the end-all be-all goal for every Pokemon game that I'm playing is to complete the national dex of each game. What I mean is we can't cheese Arceus. I never played Arceus though, so I wouldn't know what the hell that means. I was about to teleport again. despite the fact that it's like literally right outside. I think the only gen that had backporting was Gen 2 to Gen 1. Oh, the time traveling shit, right? Oh shit. I fucking just flew right past it. What about glitches like the one for getting Cresselia by glitching out the map and walking to the island? I mean, if it's possible within the game's code, then, you know, more power. Like, more power to me, because, like, that saves time. If I can help it, I'd rather not use an action replay or some other shit to get it. But if we don't have a choice, then, you know, what can you do? Which is, like, again, that more applies to, like, the event Pokemon. You know, but if there are means of using in-game shenanigans to get the Pokemon in question, because we're going to be using the old man glitch. No, we're not going to be using the old man glitch. We're going to be using the youngster trick to get Mew in Gen 1. We have to, because otherwise it's impossible to get Mew otherwise. Unless I'm mistaken. Is it possible to get Mew any other way outside of the event that it's no longer available? Yeah, he's under the truck. Why, I oughta? There is an imposter among us. Something doesn't sit well in the Crystal Braves. Does this mean you'll do Dream Radar? Now, which one is that one? I don't know. Is it even available? Have you tried using strength on the truck? The imposter is the truck, right? Oh, actually, I think they're above. Yeah. Austere adventure. While Rangers 1
Dream
is
Radar
definitely...
is like an augmented reality thing on the 3DS for Black 2 and White 2. It never took off, of course.
Of course not. While Rangers 1 is definitely a first game, the sequels are much better at my favorite Pokemon spin-off, says Ian. Okay, that's good to hear. Yeah, but you see, like, the fact that you guys are already, like, getting an idea of, like, just how much of a pain in the ass or straight up impossibility this journey is going to be makes me pretty excited for it. Because this is going to be a pretty fucking hefty adventure at the end of the day, and that's what makes me excited about it. This fucker's resting on my head. I charge rent. I'm actually going to return. Oh yeah, I have no doubt it gets worse after Hoenn, but Hoenn is itself also a huge fucking hurdle. Can I has mug BK? Can I has mug? Is that a can I has cheeseburger reference? As a subscription notification? What are you, fucking 48? I mean, but thank you for the Twitch, though. I do appreciate it, Twilight Rascal. Oh yeah, we're getting into that part soon, King Arthur.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
Dar has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
That means I don't gotta do shit. Do whatever the fuck you want.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
It's called being realistic, dipshit.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
I mean, have you seen Duty Finder? Shit is always
the
popping.
Free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect
It's like, bitch, your best friend is a sellsword.
you're going to be
Don't say that. No, he's a warrior of light. It's like, it's so much better than sellsword.
Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again.
I get where Alphino is coming from, but the world isn't as simple as that. Oh, I mean, yeah, but at the same time, Alphino is also just thinking like this is the opportunity to be the hero of the adventure and that sort of shit. Like he's ultimately thinking selfishly, though.
Distribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time.
And it's
All
like,
right, I have returned.
And it's like the world is much more fucking complicated than that. You can't just ask folks to just put men on the line for something that you believe in. Yeah, it's just, it does not work that way.
Yes. Yes, of course.
You can't always tell them to go this way without giving a reason.
Yeah, that's the entire point of the character. Yeah, I mean, this is ultimately necessary though for fucking Alphino to get humbled as shit. You know, he needs this spank in the ass. Because otherwise he's so fucking insufferable. Someone please drop kick this Redditor.
I see. Carry on.
And honestly, this is when I realized that AR was actually starting to get written better. Yeah, it was at this point in time I was like, oh shit, it's actually happening. I mean, once 2.4 dropped, then we started getting the Lady Iceheart stuff and leading in with the dragons. I think I was actually paying attention to what was happening on the screen, because everything else was outside of that was just Primal pop up, go fight Primal dead.
Primal pop up.
You know,
Ascian laugh.
Yeah. Ascian laugh. Ascian dead.
Marita dead. Wait, hang on. Hang on. There's actual plot. That was really good.
Emily, in terms of the Pokemon deck stuff, no. It's a national deck for every generation, not every game in the generation. Fuck no. Holy shit, we never finish.
Except for Owen. I think that might be the ones you're going to have a lot of problems with.
Yeah.
So after Owen, like, it gets a little bit easier as time goes on.
Hard Primal pop up. We kill Hard Primal. Primal Extreme pop up. We kill Extreme Primal.
Primal Ultimate drops. We die.
Yeah.
I cry.
Nobody re-party finder.
Try again. Die again.
Can't do Ubu without math. You okay?
There's math involved with Ubu? It's like you throw these curveballs at me. Also, if I do cough, I do apologize.
So you're already back with your pizza, I take it.
I already ate my pizza.
You about to wait fucking 2 hours for that shit. God damn, that is dumb.
Yeah. And you know what? There was no other orders being processed. They were like sitting around eating their pizza, and I'm like, you guys are gonna wait 2 hours. You guys are gonna make me wait 2 hours for this?
Holy shit! Oh, no, because at that point, I'm assuming this pizza place doesn't have its own delivery drivers.
It does.
Okay, there's no excuse then, I guess, for that point.
Yeah.
Oh, did you guys see like the new cars that they got at Domino's?
No, I don't order Domino's.
They got electric cars.
Oh boy, you got a picture of it?
I can grab a picture. Yeah.
Unreal Primal pop up. Unreal Primal go away because timed exclusive. Man, I have no fucking drive to do Sophia Unreal anymore. Like, I've done enough to get my Corgi minion for my main character, and after that, I was like, no, I'm alright. I'll just wait for Unreal to serve on. Unreal Primal only pawn in Game of Life.
Wait, is that real?
Yeah. What the fuck? Oh, can you post that into Twitch chat?
Yeah.
Well, these are basically giving their own drivers now some cars rather than using their own personal ones.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I'm at level 75, which means I have enlightenment now.
Are you enlightened?
Hey man, if I had an EV and I worked at Domino's, that's just free charging there.
Dude is still on top of my fucking head like a praying mantis. I'm killing your kin.
I'm killing you.
I'm killing you.
It's fine. They're not my children.
Yeah, no, son of mine. All part of the test, kid.
Kill my children. You're what? Also, I love how I can fly up here, and there's just only a banner up here, which terrifies me.
These children uses Twitter.
Why am I thinking you're about to say these nuts?
I get a kick out of over-leveled non-sync battles because there's these level 50, 60 enemies in the game acts like they're such a big threat, and then here comes the word of like killing everything with happy slaps.
And I dance, dance, dance. And I dance, dance, dance. I'm a kitty.
I'm a mama.
Man, Midgardsormr got weird.
My God, I would not invite Midgardsormr for karaoke.
Can you sing something else? Sure. Oh, that fucking song.
Dude,
Puts everyone to
Freebird! Fucking takes him a week to do the solo.
sleep.
Because he not only sings very slowly, he also plays very slowly too. Although at the same time, if he only plays like half speed through the fire and flames, he can probably easily one shot.
Yeah, no, he no, that's where we get surprised, you know.
What do you mean?
He hops on the mic, and we all expect for him to go super slow, and then all of a sudden he's just like
it's like, well, he really can drop the beat though, at the very least. I entered from the fuck. I went.
Sir, you can't go to Ishgard.
I'm going to Ishgard. Don't go to Ishgard. I'm going to Ishgard. Somebody stop this lonesome, sassy child. Our gates have been breached. And who brought the fucking dinosaur?
God damn.
I'm surprised they let you walk in this area. Like I can get off. I can get off of this.
Yeah,
like, this is terrain you can just interact with.
I think they added that for the update to the whole entirety of the whole flying mount thing.
Yeah. They let you get really close.
Yeah, too bad you can't enter.
See it.
Also, where the fuck is the Steps of Fates?
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait, what?
What?
Steps of Faith. What? Sea of Clouds.
Oh, it's probably because of the whole area right there.
Providence Point, Boulder Downs, White Brim, Dragonhead. Why is Sea of Clouds loading here? Sea of Clouds is a Heavensward area.
Oh, this is entirely different. It just means it's like an area to its.
No. But okay. Wait, hold on. I'm not getting my wires crossed, right? Huh, okay. That was really weird. That's one of those things that this is a part of the Sea of Clouds. Sure, but it's like, normally, areas that are highlighted on the screen, you can read on the map, too. Like, when you get close to White Brim, it'll just say White Brim. See, like right now, we're close to White Brim, so it says White Brim. You get to Boulder Downs, it'll say Boulder Downs, Providence Point, Dragonhead, etc., etc. The Sea of Clouds is a pit for the ARR area, that's so weird that they would even highlight that. I bet it's a little Easter egg they added when they added flying in 5.3. Yeah, probably. Through the Fire and Flames is still 200 beats per minute, so it's still fast at halftime. Jesus, man. All right, this is it. This is the Steps of Faith. This was, again, to reiterate, originally a 8-man trial where you had to work together with your fellow adventurers to stop the humongous giant dragon from destroying the gates to Ishgard. But now it's a solo instance, and one that's been revamped to my knowledge, so I had never done this before. You're catching my first time doing this live on air, so hopefully it's what the fuck was that look for, Thancred? Holy shit.
Was this the Generations effect?
What do you mean?
You know, before Sonic needed to go supersonic to fight the water god. Now he just does it casually.
He got stronger. Also,
yeah, so it's no longer a trial. It is now just a solo instance. I mean, you only do this once. You no longer have to worry about getting this for like duty roulette and watch 3 people leave because they're fucking cowards.
I feel like it's the most easiest fight in the game. All you do is just hit.
I mean, I know what to do.
Yeah, I'm the guy who basically
just learned what to do.
Play the game, Forehead. Also, wish me luck. I'm doing the final boss of Endwalker as a Flex Rock Mage.
Oh, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I've done this fight 3 times.
I thought the Scions were on a fucking car for some reason. Like, where the fuck did they get the car from? But no, it was just Arthur. Arthur just spawned the car on top of them. It's like, get in, loser. We're gonna go dragon hunting. Okay. Yay! This is the Steps of Faith solo instance. This is the first time ever doing this since the revamp. So here, let's see how much more interesting this is. If it is even more interesting than the original trial fight. This is a big fucking dragon. Like I don't think we ever see a dragon this size again.
Nope.
Like outside of Midgardsormr and Bahamut, I don't count that. That's cheating.
I kind of wish we had like more big fights like this, but we do.
Okay. We have Stalwart Adventurer, Seasoned Adventurer, Plucky Adventurer, Thancred, Earnest Adventurer. Oh wait, I remember these folks. They become Scions later. At least I think I'm remembering them right. What the fuck? All right, let's see. Professor Thorgy, thank you for the raid. Party at 23, much appreciated. I am currently playing Final Fantasy XIV with my alternate character, and we're doing the Steps of Faith new solo instance that is no longer a 8-man trial. This chap makes ready to breathe fire, so I don't want to be in the center. Oh my god! Okay, so I'm guessing the cannons are not a thing anymore.
Thank Christ.
And we can't even target this chap anymore. So he's just a glorified AoE dodge. That's a kick-ass fire animation, though. I love that fire effect. I feel like I'm playing fucking Dark Souls. I severely damaged the first word's barrier. Okay, so what do we do? Do we literally just kill lads? Oh, fuck this guy.
Probably just an ad rush.
Yeah, I think it's just an ad rush. Focus your attacks on the armored dragon.
What's that? You're not going to use the cannons? Okay.
No, use the cannon. Do Iron Kiss. Iron Kiss. That's Iron Kiss. This is the regular.
Kiss who?
Okay. Yeah, who am I kissing? Pucker up.
No.
Oh shit, we're stunned. No, I gotta get out of here. Oh shit, we can't. What are we doing? Who's gonna save us? What in the... What's up? Everyone fall back now. What, can we leave? Can we just run? Can we leave? Can we leave? Can we get up? Fall back and avoid Vishap's assault. I'm trying to get up. Oh, fuck.
Top sprint.
Run, Sacred.
Aoife, to me.
Oh shit. Help me! Stone Skin, that's cheating! That's an illegal move! Throw a flag on the field, that's illegal!
Wait a minute, we can use this to our advantage. Quick, catch cure, Paladin.
Okay, now we can actually target. Oh shit, we can actually target the thing now.
But you can only damage it for like a certain amount of time.
Probably
wow, he is
like,
really dying fast.
Well, no, they probably lowered his HP gate. Devoted Dragoon. Is that Estinian? Did we learn his name yet? Or is it just Devoted Dragoon? Or is it just a regular Ishgardian Dragoon? What if it's the guy that speaks in innuendos?
I don't remember that Dragoon.
Oh, how do you now remember that guy? That's guy like he's one of the best fates in Heavensward. Body slam. Or about to... Can I arms length this? Okay, we can. Okay.
Johnny, you can't arms length everything.
I just did right there, so kiss my ass. Flame breath. Is that a cone? Okay, that's a line. Wow, the lock on. I don't even see the entirety of this guy's body with lock on. I just see his chest.
You see, Chad, this is
broke the barrier.
Not the fucking barrier.
The first ward has been breached.
All right, disband.
Oh man, Johnny, you should do the post mogul delivery quest. I already did it with my main character and my ephemeral alt. I haven't done it with Romani yet though.
Soon though.
Soon, yeah, because I do want that bitching hat for Romani. Where are we going? Ow, fuck!
That's a lot of dragons. Holy shit!
Holy shit! What is going on? To me, my knights!
Come here, my knights.
Fall back and help the others. Will do. Oh fuck!
I have never seen that many ads in any fucking flight.
Yeah, like, I
Holy
thought we were
shit.
part of a hunt train. That was all the mounts going off at the same
Tell
time.
me about it.
Yeah. Who said that? Was that Lucia or was that Ida? Man, I've not seen the revamp yet, but I'm already in love with it. It's so much more intense than the trial was. Yeah, this is already like way more fucking involved than the trial was. The trial was like you're literally just smacking the big dragon Vishap as it's making its way through the barriers. Like Vishap is always targetable, and he's just slowly making his way through the wards as you're DPSing him down. There are other tricks to use, like on the way over. Like there are these things that you can drop on him called dragon killers. Like one player had to climb a tower and drop the dragon killer, and then they try and debate you with another one, but he always dodges that one, which is the funniest fucking shit. There's also snares to hold him down for a bit, but like the ads were really easy to kill. And there was really nothing else going on there. So like they broke it up into multiple phases, and I am really liking so far this revamp because it's just more engaging.
This one will sting.
No, this one will sting because the other one wasn't stingful enough. Hey, that's the PvP maneuver. That's cheating.
Jesus Christ!
People are just using illegal maneuvers all left and right here.
I mean, don't worry. They just call it the science limit break.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Now it's okay. That's fine now. We must defeat their champion at all costs. It's got like a little wrestling belt underneath his waist. Earthshaker. What the fuck? It just has an Earthshaker. Okay, but this one is not like a classic. No, it's not like a regular Earthshaker because there's no marks on it. That is just Earthshaker though.
Oh, okay. Whew.
Yeah. Fireball.
Fireball is yum. I'm sorry, chat.
Shit. Fire yums. Balls. Oh fuck! That's continuous damage. Holy shit. Ow.
You can tell who's been doing ultimate just by that alone.
Yeah. The second ward has fallen.
Not the ward.
Roasted taters.
Come ready to fry.
That's not what I was referencing, but okay. Ow! I'm assuming that just targets random folks. It's like, what if they hit me? Oh, stop!
Stop at the base!
Fuck! They're all over me!
Jesus Christ, that's so many.
Dragoons to arms! Give the enemy no quarter. Holy shit, like, are the Dragoons actually gonna get involved? The Ishgardian Dragoons? There's more than one of them outside of Bastidian?
Wait, you mean Bastidian's not the only one?
That's actually hype as shit if that's what's gonna happen. Like, are the other Ishgardian Dragoons gonna jump in?
Are
Because
they actually gonna replay the opening?
like, we see Astinian. Yeah, look, there's a Dragoon right here. There's two Dragoons.
A Night Dragoon, a regular Dragoon.
There's a Gold Dragoon. There's a other Dragoon. There's
Wait, where's the gold one?
Astinian. The gold one's right here. He's the Night Dragoon.
Oh my god.
No, that's really cool. I like that. Because that was something you saw in the Heavensward intro. You saw like all of the Ishgardian Dragoons. And it was like, wow, where are they?
Holy cow, that is actually hype as shit.
Yeah, it's actually really cool.
Anything, it kind of feels like it's playing the opening to Heavensward.
Yeah.
What I mean by that, watch the opening cutscene to
Yeah,
Heavensward.
well, we're going to watch the opening cutscene of Heavensward when we begin our Heavensward playthrough proper.
Oh, just do it like after this one, because this is like the last thing you're doing at Realm Reborn, right?
I believe so. We're almost done, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're actually going to do the entirety of this patch and then end it?
Yeah, because the last thing we're going to be doing before we start Heavensward is we're going to be we're going to be doing the extremes of the other trials that we haven't done yet.
Okay.
Starward Adventure, no!
No, you were my friend.
Skill issue, idiot. I'm saying that as someone who was standing in the fire for an unhealthy amount of time. So, like, who's the real idiot?
True. That guy's dead, though.
No, he's... Alright, yeah, he is. I'm sorry. Oh, I can't arm's length this, but I can thunderclap. Watch me, Dad. Whoop.
That's always the best thing ever since I got intervention. It's like I can finally gap close, and I'm like,
oh, I don't like this. Move into it. Yeah, there you go. 3-to-1 movement. Well, that was more of a 2-to-1 movement, but still, you know, it's the thought that can. Why the hell does he have that? That's a Nidhogg dash.
All right, because they're dragons. Oh God, you know what's gonna happen, right?
We are the shields that keep the whole. Whatever the fuck he said. Well, no, she said that was Lucia talking. Hey, hey,
guys!
That's a Stormblood ability. That's illegal.
That's one big passage arms. Holy shit!
Yeah, no. Also, man,
can I have that?
Yeah. That's not illegal. It's foreshadowing.
I mean, nowadays, yeah, you're absolutely right about that. But I've been playing before it was a thing, so that's illegal in my eyes. Halone, I beg of you. Hey, look, I'm punching this thing as hard as I can. I'm trying.
All right, and that's Bishop.
All right. Well, I like that a lot more. That was great, but it's only one and done, though.
All right, folks, we're eating dragon tonight.
Yeah, no, we're good for a whole fucking year.
And the lungs of those dragons. You know, dragons can have very good lung capacity.
There isn't a marker that tells you if you can arms length something is there. There actually is nowadays. Who was asking that? Stone String? Yeah, so if the knockback arrows are orange, it's a knockback that you can arms length. If they're red, you cannot. Blue circle AoEs, especially, we're going to see those in Heaven's Sword. If it's blue, you can arms length the knockback. If it's purple, you cannot. Who's she? Who's she?
Another adventurer, like you.
Like me?
Like you.
What, you okay with that? What was that? Were you sneezing in the middle of that?
No, it's just the way you just say like me.
But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minion to make up this battle? Because, dude, he's nesting in his fucking house and he's missing an eye.
Bro, he's taking a nap.
Yeah, he's taking a nap, dude. It's like, leave him alone.
It's just Nidhogg.
No, but again, if you do your Dragoon job quest before you talk to Estadian for the first time, Nidhogg is dropped as early as that.
One of the only characters in the Dragoon storyline that actually became a main character.
Yeah. It's really weird.
That was
It's
not
like-
fuck Dragoon.
Yep. Okay.
Isn't Nidhogg missing both of his eyes at this point? Let me see. No, wait. No, I'm pretty sure. No.
He's missing both his eyes.
Yeah, because one of them is inside of the chest of the Azure Dragoon, the original one, and the other
one
is with Estadian, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, he has one of her straight. Yeah. Because he has an eye, but it's not his.
Yes. So technically, he's blind.
He's blind. Well, he doesn't have any of his original eyes. That's the point.
True.
That's some shit, though. Imagine like I lost both my eyes. Like, all right, I'm gonna borrow one of Linky's.
The fuck?
It's just a rental.
He just saw the crowd just like
Netflixed me one of his eyes.
Over here
But
screaming.
then he raised the subscription price to $14.99. It's like, yeah, you can keep it. I'm no longer comfortable sharing my account with you. You want to kill people, and that's bad.
With my Netflix account, get the hell out of here.
I changed my password. Because that's what they're saying to each other. All we hear is like, "Ooh, yay, fa sa."
The fuck you call me?
It's like, can he say that on Twitch? I love Dragon Speak though. Dragon Speak sounds so badass.
I kind of wish that there was like an encyclopedia. That way I could kind of learn it.
There is. I'm pretty sure there's a Dragon Speak cipher.
It'd probably be a basic Rot 13 cipher language.
Yeah, something like that. Hey, Swimmer, how's it going?
Doing Doing alright. Just been a streamer myself.
Oh, okay. What were you playing?
Hitman 3.
Oh, you doing the
Silent Assassin runs on the hardest difficulty. Yep.
Whoa. Oh, hey, Dracula.
Excuse me?
Fighting Hipporus.
Oh, okay. I hate that you can say that now, and it makes sense in 14.
I still need to go clear P48 or P4S.
ASMR, but it's nothing but dragon speak. All right, now let Nidhogg soothe your ears with his soothing voice.
I'm in late.
Okay.
Almond nuts. You sound like you're talking about almond nuts.
So, like, you know where you got up to your last session of Hitman?
Yeah.
I've already caught up.
I'm minutia.
Am I the fucking Nick on the story?
John, are you getting Symphonia Remastered? No, I don't plan on playing the Symphonia Remastered release anytime soon. Symphonia is a long fucking game.
Did you do Metroid Prime Remastered yet?
No, well, not live on Twitch. I was thinking of playing that game for Twitch. Because I know Trav was able to do that fucking minute one because he fucking privileged white boy had his Switch. No, I'm kidding. But it's like, man, I really wanted my fucking Switch when Prime Mastered was announced like that. But I was fucking out of town and I forgot to bring my Switch.
Ooh, and then we got to talk to the developer of the game, and it was super nice.
Yeah.
Jason was there.
I was just happily streaming my own 100% thing
And
at the
when-
same time.
We say developer of the game, we mean like original developer.
Yeah.
Not the remastered developer.
As in, what was it? One of the original boss designers?
Yep.
Yeah.
Michael. What was his name?
Fastbender.
It was Michael something.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know. But no, that was really cool. That was really cool, Trav, for it to be able to do that.
There we go. Mike Wicken.
Yeah. That's probably, I guess I am getting the physical release too.
It's okay. If GameStop has like one of those faulty cases again, I'll make sure to get one for you.
It's a shame I
And,
wasn't
like-
there at the time. I'd be itching to poke his brains about Meta release code.
Trav
Yeah, 'cause that's still a
perked up
mystery.
so much whenever the guy mentioned that he worked on Doom 2016.
What? Yeah, basically.
He also worked on DKC Returns.
Which that was me.
Okay, cool. I just hope he wasn't the guy who thought the bright idea of using motion controls in the 2D platformer was a smart idea.
I thought you were going to be playing another Thornton quote.
To which I say, I laugh at you in classic controller patches.
This shall be mercy.
This shall be a mercy. Actually, I think I have that.
This shall be a mercy.
God.
I've already done
Must be purged.
Damn
I've
it.
already done Prime Remastered twice already.
Oh, fuck, Jesus. Is there stuff that you can still do in this release?
The sequence breaks, now they're all fixed.
Okay, it's based on Trilogy, right?
Yeah, it's built directly on top of Trilogy's code.
Okay.
So the new strategy land won't be useful, I'm afraid. There were some in Trilogy, but there's not many. And I can't really find a way to mentally gel it into a nice, clean run.
Lucid, I played with the Pro Controller. They had a Pro Controller.
Yeah, this Pro Controller probably default to twin stick.
Playing Prime with twin stick is really fucking weird.
I know. I actually just said, screw it. Just put like in my
I have to play Prime with OG controls.
Honestly, I have no issues adapting to it.
Yeah.
Twin stick Prime is fun. I don't get nausea from it.
You disgust me.
You know what I do get from nausea though in Remastered? The fucking thermal visor.
Oh god. Thermal.
I heard people don't
visor.
like it.
No, they don't. Whose bright idea was it to add a static filter and a fucking motion blur together at the same time? Clearly that guy. Where's he at? I'm gonna slap him.
So Thornton, how was your day?
None of those are Thornton. That was the guy from the vault.
So guy from Thought.
I mean, it might be like
from thought.
IRL thermal risers.
Why did you install twin sticks that way? Okay, fine. I'll
Oh.
stop asking you questions.
For the sake of not causing people to feel sick, I would want to take some creative liberties in just making it simple and clean for visibility. Nothing that can't be fixed with a patch to turn it off.
Primary master thermal visor is Pepe hands.
Although I doubt he'll ever get a patch. It does need one though.
Never say never. You know.
You guys been sitting on this game for 18 months and you didn't think this was a bad idea?
In your sanctuary, would you say? My sanctuary? No, that's Prime 2, thank you.
Move, don't move, don't move. You fucking move!
Well, that's a really weird JoJo cry.
I died. Okay, I'll just take the hit. I don't
What
care.
was it? Did you go into the wall?
No, basically orbs. Again, I'm fighting Dracula.
You ate more than two.
Yeah. And this guy was running around me and I had my lay down. I'm like, I'm not fucking moving, dude. You move somewhere else.
What are we doing up here?
Bro, this is my circle. You stay out of my circle.
Yeah, I remember like this part of the story where we get this really fucking weird shot with Tataru that drove me nuts for years.
What shot?
So we're gonna cheer up Tataru because she's got a lot on her mind over the last couple of like events that's transpired, and we're gonna accompany her to the beach. We're gonna go to Costa del Sol with her, and she makes us a gift.
Oh.
I mean, we'll see we'll see the scene in question soon because it's happening like really soon.
I'm in danger. Okay, never mind. The actual Dark Knight gave me a...
Yeah. Okay, so the issue here is that Tataru feels kind of bad that, like, you know, she's like the coin keeper of the Scions, right? You know, she handles all the numbers and she does all the number crunching behind the scenes and shit. Like, that's a very important task. But she surrounds herself and folks that are putting their lives on the line constantly, and she feels bad about that. She wants to learn how to start defending herself and become more of a outgoing asset for the Scions. And it's like, this is where that all begins. How that ends up for her is, well, we're going to see through multiple expansions. Because, my God, she tries, and she keeps trying.
She damn well keeps trying, and we support her.
Yeah. There are 2 MSQ? What the fuck? Okay. Oh, that's right. Why did they branch off into 2 MSQ? Man, they really were fucking pushing for time until Heavensward came out. I'm gonna trigger both of them though, because we can do both. That's right. One of them we're helping Tataru, the other one we're helping the other guys. She does make the most powerful carbuncle ever. You're not wrong about that.
Christ, she does.
Because the thing. Oh, so it's irrelevant for now, but we should mention it now. So a thing about making a carbuncle as a summoner, correct me if I'm wrong. It's only out as long as you like will it so. Like, and if you like lose your touch or lose your link with the carbuncle itself, it just dissipates into aether.
Mm-hmm.
Tataru later becomes an arcanist and wants to learn the craft, and she manages to summon a carbuncle. The carbuncle doesn't really do what she says though, because you know she's not really good at the job. However, that carbuncle just ups and fucking leaves, and nothing is ever heard of it again until you run into that fucker in Endwalker. That carbuncle is still up and about by itself by Endwalker, and that was years ago. So she was able to conjure up a carbuncle that was able to live on its own for the longest fucking time. Yeah, it's that carbuncle that you find in that side quest. It is heavily implied that carbuncle was the one Tataru conjured up. The carbuncle ate itself. Oh, I don't want to play Sonic Shuffle. Wait, how did it get there? I don't know. That's just how fucking powerful it is. Tataru is straight up capable of being Scion material, but she's so scared by surface failures that she sticks to what she thinks she's best at. Well, I mean, to be fair, I don't blame her for sticking to what she knows, because if you're good at something, you just keep doing it, you know? Stick to your strengths. And what are her strengths? Being really fucking good with money and getting info out of people.
My pizza is here.
Oh, everyone's getting pizza, man. I have to stop. I'm fasting right now, so I can't fucking eat.
Oh, good. We'll eat for you.
It's okay. This pizza isn't a good pizza.
Why would
the
you
only
get...
place it delivers, though?
Oh, I was gonna say, why would you get an inadequate pizza?
So if I eat this pizza, it has the horrible side effect of turning me into Uncle Ruckus.
What the fuck? How am I supposed to think? I was gonna say. Oh, I'm feeling mighty racist.
It's been 0 days since Papa said a slur.
Yeah. I'm convinced that P5N and P5S is Tataru's carbuncle. Oh my god. So this carbuncle not only manages to live on its own, it can travel back through fucking time.
Also, the end times are upon us, apparently, according to Papa John.
The day of reckoning is finally here. Little did we know that it was just him saying the N-word with a hard R. Oh, that day of reckoning. I see. I was expecting something a little more apocalyptic.
No, he meant hard R as in movie ratings.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. And I guess it's not the hey, it's not the dreaded NC-17 rating or the X rating if you want to go back to the 80s.
Was there an X rating?
Yes, there was an X rating. It was essentially a death sentence for movies if your film got rated X, because that also means you were not getting a theatrical release, and the only life you were seeing is in video rental stores.
Let's go.
I've heard legends about such buildings.
The myth.
I think we can teleport to Zephyr's Gate from here.
Man, I kind of want to go back and play some more Summoner, but I've been in love with like Black Mage lately.
Summoner is become one of my favorite casters. I love it as much as Red Mage.
Uncle Ruckus and Frieza podcast.
Oh my god.
Zelda. Wait, what was the name of that wall hotel?
It's got to run exclusively on Patreon because no one's fucking running ads on that one. Oh yeah, hold on. This is actually where Tataru summons her carbuncle. Yeah, so that's her carbuncle right there. You know, but the problem is that carbuncle doesn't do what she asks because she's an amateur.
No, not even Frieza would want him on a podcast. The only person who I can think of that want him on a podcast is like Joe Rogan.
God, it's just so racist. Goodbye. See you then, Walker.
Carbuncle? Hit it with the book! Hit it with the book!
So the only other time she has a carbuncle in her disposal is during the Four Lords quest in Stormblood. But that was a gray carbuncle, if I remember correctly.
Hit it with the book! Hit it with the book!
It's still a book, Tataru. You could still cause some damage by hitting them with the corner of a book. I've seen it. I felt it.
Again, auto attacks. They are so useful.
Absolutely.
Ian, his what? Frieza form?
Quick, punch the rat.
No, the rat's not the enemy. It was the jellyfish.
Punch the rat.
But what if the jellyfish is full of rats? Didn't think of that, did you?
Shame. Shame. Bear witness to my shame.
Are you saying that or her?
No. Yeah, so that carbuncle just up and fucking left. And we find that fucker in Endwalker. I cannot believe that carbuncle lasts that long.
It just said
there's very, very few places that deliver here to this address.
Without you having to like manually go yourself, like in your car or some other thing, yeah.
And that's the thing I don't get. It's like, so Domino's, they will deliver 10 minutes, well, not even 10 minutes, like 3 minutes further away from the store to the church, but not here.
Well, yeah, they got to
That's
pray
like
the
a
pizza away.
hotspot location.
Pray for pizza.
And so now it's all that's left is Papa John's that'll deliver here. And even then, sometimes of the year they'll just be like, "Yeah, no, we're not delivering there."
I believe the side quest plot is that a Charlene researcher, one of the Gatherer folks, goes to Lenosia and sees the carbuncle have gone for. Yeah, so it is literally the same carbuncle because we lose the carbuncle in Lenosia. That is some shit. How's it going, Percival Simmons? Your first Some Call Me Johnny stream able to catch. Let's go. Oh, man. What a stream to catch. Give him
Finally caught a Some Call Me Johnny stream. He was just going around the area doing missions.
Some guy was talking about a fucking Uncle Ruckus and Frieza podcast.
Wait, the new house is open up?
Yeah.
No, I ain't gonna do it.
I mean, if there's a plot open, I say go for it. I mean, it's all a lottery system anyway, but still. I mean, I was able to get my medium.
It's not a medium. It's another small.
The time frame between a Realm Reborn and Endwalker is vague, and it's kept intentionally vague.
It's been 3 weeks.
Oh, it's been 1 week since you looked at me.
Digimon.
Hey, Digimon.
Champions to the boys and girls.
Hey, Digimon. Man, I'm actually kind of glad that I did my Digimon session last year, because a lot of stuff from like last year is still going on this year, and this is like, holy shit, stuff is going on.
Didn't they say it was less than a year from the start of Realm Reborn to Shadowbring? I don't fucking buy that. She's gathering trinkets to make her. I think that's the necklace that she makes for me.
Blue Dino. I think that's spelled syphilis.
No, it's chrysalis, not syphilis. Oh fuck! Syphilis doesn't have duty support. Figures. Magar. This guy's a lot of fucking
tiny Leviathan.
Why does this thing have so much health? I am level 75. Or does it like sync with my level? No, it's level 50. Nice swimsuit though. Those boots gotta go. Yeah, those boots are like. It seems like she's have conflict of aesthetic here, because the top says swimsuit, but the bottom says I'm going to Rome. Yeah, so she was looking for pearls that she's going to make a trinket for us. It's just something to remember her by. Not that I'm like she's going away or anything like that, but it's like we finished helping her out, and this cutscene for years drove me fucking nuts. If it's the cutscene I'm thinking of, because she goes about her way now because like she's got to just take care of things and do things what's important. But then she goes her separate way. We leave. She stops. The music stops. She turns, smiles, and then leaves. And it's like, what the fuck was that about? And I thought, for the longest time, is she a fucking spy or some other shit? Like, does she? Oh wow, Cancer, I remember you. This is the name of the crab.
I know, it just sneaks up on me.
Yeah,
Cancer would just pop up.
The name of the crab is Cancer.
Yeah.
But like, so they've called back to some far back shit from a Realm Reborn as far back as the Carbuncle shit as we saw. Maybe it's a forgotten plot thread, or maybe there's something they just forgot up, like they just decided to scrap at some point. But what if Tataru is actually still like a spy for some other fucking thing? I don't think that's going to be the case at any point now, because, you know, Tataru is so deeply embedded into the Scions, and she's absolutely like one of the lads, that sort of thing. But it's also like, I don't know, man. Why did they frame that cutscene like that?
I think it's more like she turns around, just smiles, and be like, "You're a good friend," sort of like.
No, because just before that, she turned around to wave goodbye at us. Like, we were already going our separate ways. She turns around to wave, and then we leave, and then she does the whole stop, stare, smile, and leave. And the music cuts off. Like, why does the music cut off? And I don't know, man. It's like there is also a line that's dropped. It's likely just for Hyux, but there is a sequence of events that happen behind the scenes where Tataru and Krau are fucking stalking Estinian, and there is a line that Estinian drops in MSQ where it's like, "I swear that woman was trained as a spy." It's meant as a joke, but what if? What if it's actually true that Tataru is actually a spy and she's trained in this shit?
That would be some shit. And then who knows? Maybe she's actually truly a spy, and she's going to take us to.
But
she's going to basically
I
leak
live
us.
on through this arm.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, you had something going there.
No, I was gonna say there. What if she's basically the reason why we go to Midgardsormr or whatever?
Nice rabbit hole, John. Rabbit hole? Who's the perfect size for a rabbit hole? Lalafels. Fucking man. It was like, don't get me started.
Always bet on the local footstools.
Tataru is actually partially rejoined, and one of her other halves was a spy. Oh my god, we run into like a different chart Tataru, and she's just a fucking Imperial spy, dude. Check this self-gaslighting. I just say, what if they are sleeping on that the entire time, and there's just bam, the fucking like the biggest of debates. Like, pull the rug right under you. Tataru is an Imperial spy or some other shit.
I keep expecting to hear, "Intruder alert, red spies in the base." A red spy is at the base.
Johnny, don't go anywhere near that hole.
But spying for whom, says Winkle. I can't tell you. I don't know. If that is what they're going with, and again, I need to stress, I don't think that's what they're going with the character. It's just fun food for thought. But what someone was mentioning, you were mentioning the Lalas of the South Sea Isles, where the Lalafels originate from. Hell, my character, Romani, is from the South Sea Isles. But why would they need an Imperial spy? I mean, why would they need a spy? That sort of thing. I don't know.
I just see that hole and I'm sitting there going, yep, we're going to have fun next month or whenever we get to it.
Where did Tataru get that island from? Oh, man, money. Well, he was going to say because she's the point keeper of the Scions, but it's like, what were you saying, Jason?
All I was just going to say is that, you know, that character was actually written by a guest writer for 14. And that was Oda from One Piece. So that plot line isn't going to be wrapped up for another about 19 years.
Wait, are you being serious?
No.
Okay. You should have said yes. I would have fucking believed you. You're going into game theory territory. That's not a good place to go. I didn't say anything about FNAF, though. I think I'm all right.
But I did dedicate a decade of my life to FNAF.
And made a lot of money doing it.
Yeah.
I mean, so who's someone really laughing to the bank? Tataru was a communist?
Just have like
the psychopathic communist.
Just have the photo of Tataru doing her little pose. You just see the red circle.
Yeah.
That's all you really need. Is Tataru secretly the evil?
John, if your prediction is true, you owe me $500. No, you fucking pay me. What? Why the fuck will I give you $500?
I gave the Pope a copy of Final Fantasy XIV and a year subscription.
The item code didn't work because I already redeemed it for myself, but don't tell the Pope that. Was it? No. That player disappeared. I was trying to look at their name.
Goddamn, we see the jesters performing for the Pope, and all of a sudden Lahi is playing in the background.
Swear.
I remember that one year Megalovania was playing.
I mean, once you play Megalovania, anything's really possible. Grr, must crush capitalism. I just love the fact that he was inside of that glass coffin for years. And he just punches his way out of it.
The Pope didn't like Heavensward.
I feel like this is towards me.
Raiko was saying, yeah, late response, but I think that was one of the abandoned plot lines because of Heavensward development issues, like how the trailer poses Lolorito as a central villain and so forth. Who's to say, Raiko? Again, I'm sorry to keep going down this rabbit hole, but I will not be silenced. But who's to say they can't repurpose that scene for a rewrite in a future story beat? You know what I mean? Because it's still so prominent in the MSQ. Like, you just cannot ignore that shit, and they haven't taken it out in any other patch update, you know? Like, I can understand being unable to rework the FMV because it's baked into the FMV. But, like, an MSQ story happening in real time, you can easily just take it out. You know, but it's like they haven't. So I was like, they're doing something. I don't know what they're doing. They're taking their sweet ass fucking time because the Realm Reborn was done years ago.
And then they went to space.
Oh God, the quest said the thing.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
No, I have to. What?
Get down.
Christ alive. That's all it takes, dude. Just two words.
She's gonna be the main villain that caused the servers to shut down in the future.
Pulls the plug. Last thing you see is her shit-eating grin. No, last thing you see is her carbuncle. Last thing you see is her carbuncle eating the wires. I mean, do we even see Lolorito and Tataru in the same room? Even, oh my God, that'd be the twist. She fucking just like, she turns around and puts a fake mustache on. Like, I trusted you.
Oh man, God.
I unironically want that to happen now. I think Final Fantasy IX was the one that was up for the remake doc at XIV. So I think Final Fantasy IX is a given at some point. Also, wasn't Final Fantasy IX remake leaked?
We can't remake Final Fantasy IX. 7 is our cash cow.
I mean, it is.
And our other cash cow is 7-2.
Was Odin a side quest, or was he actually?
He was part of the. No, you can do the Urianger stuff. Yeah, he's a side quest.
Okay.
He is a side quest.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right with that.
I honestly just forget that Odin's a thing. I kind of wish that they basically made Odin to like a super high-end raid boss. Oh, I'll be down to do that one. Give it like an ultimate.
People accused
14 of being a
cash cow. It is a cash cow.
Yeah.
It's 7 times 2.
Yeah. It's in the name. No, but 14 still makes Square a lot of fucking money. I think it's their main source of income now, actually.
Yep.
That and NFTs.
That Ooh, don't say that part out loud, though.
Oh, and they're struggling self-censoring manga business.
Oh, right. Wasn't there like an example of that like a month ago or some other shit of them censoring something unnecessarily or something like that?
Yeah, it would try to censor tits and stuff using an AI, and
Fuck,
it just
man,
did
a
not
body's
work
been
correctly.
discovered.
So, like, thought someone's shorts, like the pants leg on someone's shorts was a fucking camel toe. AI angry.
Really? Really? Why are you emailing me this at 3 in the
Did
fucking
you
morning?
self-report? I trusted you, Hori. Also, your name is Hori.
He gets his. What's the name of that fucking move?
Jollies.
He gets his deliverance from horniness.
Oh, it's Jollies. Yeah, no, I guess it's Jollies from horniness. Getting your Jollies.
Getting your Jollies.
Menphilia. Someone vented.
Why do men feel them?
God, Mephilia is just a fucking button at this point. Mephilia, get the crew together. Just all the science show up. She is literally the fucking button.
Yeah, she is the emergency button.
Mephilia, I found a dead body.
So, but someone mortalized this poor child that was just 2 days away from retirement. No, actually, I know it was one of the Crystal Braves, but who murdered this boy among Reborn? So did you miss Keeper of the Lake? Yeah, so Zodiar.
Must have been very quick.
Yeah, there's only thing though. We done we did all the content, I believe, because we did Keeper of the Lake, we did the Nabrialis trial, and we did the new Steps of Faith instance, which ended up being really fun. In terms of like content and to do, we're done. The rest of this patch is just cutscenes.
So grab your popcorn because we're about to get to this part.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. I'll boost up MGS4 then. Wait.
Yeah, we did Keeper of the Lake already, Storm. It was like one of the first things we did. You unlocked that really early in 2.5. The number of times we wiped because people didn't do the generator. Are you talking about Keeper of the Lake or A9?
A9?
Yeah, Alexander.
Which one was that one?
That was the dude that you had to power on the ads of the generators and then take them to the glowing corner and melt them down. Otherwise, he absorbs them and he gets stronger.
Oh, okay.
Melt them down.
Debo, thank you very much for continuing the gift sub. No. It's gifting a tier 1 to... Oh, yeah, you're just gifting a sub to Hikari. Thank you very much for the gift sub. Much appreciated. Also, did we talk about G-Shade? We mentioned the G-Shade drama earlier on the stream, and I have Reshade installed now. I have it off now, though, which is why the game is back to its murky colors right now. This is what it's back on. But I'm turning it off for now. But just because, whatever.
Oh. I can give you some presets if you need some.
No, I have. I have all my shaders back, like. Yeah. It was kind of an awkward transition because Reshade is not as user friendly as G-Shade, but Reshade also doesn't fucking reset my computer if I try to tamper with it.
Mm-hmm.
Are we talking about
the G-Shade drama?
Oh,
right? Yeah.
Yeah. Could you enlighten us on what that's about? I seem to have missed it.
It's. I know.
So open source software, you can only trust people as much as you can. Wait, Fonz, you were saying?
Yeah, I said it's 14 related, so you can just ignore it.
Yeah. Find the lie. It's quite a story, but I don't feel like explaining it because at the end of the day, it's one fucking dude losing his mind that a 16-year-old was going over his head and fucking with his third-party tool that was already built off of another third-party tool.
Yeah.
You know what it reminds me of?
I know what it is.
It's kind of a similar story to the Sonic 2 HD controversy from
Keylogger.
from like 10, I think like that was like 10 years ago or some other shit. It's almost the exact same shit, but it's with 14.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically one person through a hissy fit developed a Napoleon complex, put malware in it.
Yes, exactly.
Pretty much.
I'm looking at you, Project 64.
And the way his response to it at the end was like, I did this to teach you a lesson because I could have put anything in there. It's like, why would you say that? Like, fucking idiot. Oh my god.
Yep.
I gotta tell you,
Fun,
man,
right?
like, so, I don't have many experiences with modding communities in different games, but for 14 specifically, seems to attract these fucking dickheads that really think highly of themselves. Where I'm sure every corner they turn, they have a mirror reflection of themselves.
Yep, inferiority, superiority complex.
So the whole funny thing about G-Shade, especially with my circle of friends, half of them didn't care, mostly because they play on console.
Yeah.
Console players, you guys are mad over this?
Yeah. And then GitHub found out and took his stuff down. Yeah, dude, because even if it's something as seemingly harmless as just resetting your computer, one, it's done without the user's permission, and two, that's malware. You are now you transformed your software into malware. It's like fucking interesting hill to die on, and the response was just fucking, oh my god.
Yep.
Yeah, this is why I went straight to Reshade, even though I need to get some better stuff installed.
Yeah.
And then people
can
wonder
get
why
petty.
Yoshi gets mad at like third-party like programs and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, Triforce, you could just replace that with modding communities in general.
Modding communities in general, just diehard communities in general.
Yeah.
I mean, look at fucking all the national security secrets that are being leaked out in War Thunder because people are pissy that this tank's supposed to function like this, not that.
Oh boy, is it time for this cutscene already?
Oh boy, everybody get your popcorn.
Which, by the way, we're probably not going to learn anything about those quote UFOs until it gets leaked on War Thunder.
Oh fuck! Damn it! I was hoping for a direct follow-up.
Discord's not a repository. It's more handy if you just need to grab something dead quick, but it's not long-term storage.
Can
You want to do that? That's what in there, archive sort.
Can I have a small rant about people using Discord?
Yeah, go right ahead.
We got nothing else.
I'm fucking sick and tired of everything like modding or like community related linking to a Discord. I'm looking. It fucking pisses me off. I'm trying to figure out something on Steam to get running on Steam Deck. Let's say like a emulator that's only Windows compatible, and I'm trying to run it through like a Wine or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First thing I see, a Reddit thread. Yeah, just join the Discord.
Ugh.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
No, but you gotta be part of the community.
No.
I don't play a shitty arcade
Just give me
game
a
on my
fucking wiki.
You gotta be a part of the family if you want
Just
access
give me
to
a
our
fucking
mods.
wiki.
Because only
Size
family
98
gets access
fucking-
to these mods, or at least people that I can control.
Or my personal favorite is when I like look on something like, all right, here's a Reddit thread from like months ago, and then it's like this is a specific fix for this game. Okay, cool. Video's been taken down months ago. Look at the comments. Like, okay, cool. What about this specific one? All right, yeah, no, just watch the video. It'll help you. Okay, the video's taken down. Join the Discord. It's.
Oh, that I think I got your appropriate. There we go. That's when Fawn sees a Discord.
Also, people who use fucking Discords for archival purposes, and I'm like, that's not how Discord works.
Discord servers can be taken down all willy-nilly.
Yeah, and what if you just accidentally delete a channel?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
There's
all that info gone. Like, ugh, pisses me off so much.
Johnny.
What? Sorry, I'm used to interacting with things. Go find another thing, and it's like continue to poke at this thing. I fucking hate when they do that. I fucking embarrass myself when I'm live streaming, man.
Like, I love Discord for like be able to talk to my friends and like that. I just hate that everything is starting to just circle around a Discord, and it's getting to the point where I'm like, I'm just gonna probably just ignore everything, like sooner or later.
I saw a Discord server like, oh fuck this, 180's out of there.
It all either circles around Discord or it circles around fandom.
Oh, don't get me started on that website.
Wait, fandom is it that wiki?
It used to be the old wiki like websites.
Okay.
Yeah, Wiki Cities.
Oh boy.
And Wikia.
Yeah, it hosts all the fan wikis essentially.
Yeah.
Which is weird when someone had to make their own ad block just for a specific website.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Because you hop in that website, either mobile on or PC, you just get a fucking ad no matter what, even if you have
ads are inevitable.
Oh no, if I've got anything to say about it.
If you don't run an ad blocker on it on mobile, your browser will just fucking crash.
Yeah.
I'll be scrolling and then it just stops. Well, I guess I'm not looking at anything now.
To raise it up again, it were better that it fall.
So, John, are you gonna dress up Romani for the party? I guess it is a formal gathering. I should wear something. Actually, I already have something. All right.
Tin can?
No.
Oh no, we formal attire. Shop's closing in 5 minutes. Shit. All right, let's get to hot topic there quick.
Which fandom's decline makes me so worried because the company that owns it, like its parent company, also owns a fairly large majority of the company I work for now. I'm like, ah, shit.
I'm looking at my folder of Discord that just says ignore, and it's just the 2 emulators and one and Clone Hero. That's what it is. It's literally like, oh, you want to get the latest update? Yeah, just join the Discord.
Thank you. I wasn't wanting to play the game anyway.
Who's rating me? Sentai Lore 29. Sentai Lore and their zip code is rating me with the party of 1. Thank you very much, Attila, for the raid. Much appreciated. I hope you're enjoying whatever you're streaming.
The funniest one is when you join a Discord and they have a section for updates and it's only locked to Patreons. Thanks, game.
Okay. That smells good. I'm not cooking anything.
Don't trouble yourself so.
Let her cook.
Your grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me. Rather an honor.
Also, I hate that Patreon does not have a toggle for Discord.
Yeah.
Because, sometimes I don't want to be in this goddamn Patreon server. I want to give them money and support. I don't want to be in their goddamn server, though.
But can't you opt out of that, though?
Nope.
Oh.
The funniest part is when there's an update and it's a link to a Patreon link, but you have to actually pay to look at the update.
To look at the update, yeah.
Also, I forgot to mention, why are you fasting, John? Because I want to get my weight back down a little bit. I've actually been pretty bad with the diet the last month because of everything involving the house, and it's been stressing me the fuck out. And I just been pretty bad with the upkeep, so I figured get back into the say what?
Is the cat out of the bag or not yet?
Yeah, no, the cat's out of the bag. Yeah, everybody knows.
Yeah,
that.
it's been out since last Shadow session.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't there.
No, it's fine.
It's okay.
To be fair,
It's Shadow. You wouldn't want to be there.
To be fair, Fonz, you had to find out through a Discord link.
I mean, since I'm here, you're not wrong.
Yeah, but yeah, everything happening behind the scenes is finally done, and like that whole month of January was just all fucking legal and shit and paperwork, and it was, oh my god.
No,
Wait,
I know.
your cats are in bags?
Yeah.
My roommate just started to do that shit because he just closed on. Well, he's about to close on our house, so
Yeah.
we'll be moving soon.
Yeah. So yeah, it's all said and done, but at the same time, I've also been heavily neglectful of not only the diet but the yoga stuff. So I started the routine back up today. It was funny because like I'm leaving Georgia at the end of March, the beginning of April. But there's one more thing that I'm glad I'm able to do before I leave. I'm actually going to attend a DDPY yoga class in the middle of March next year, and I'm going to meet with the guy because I feel that that's pretty fucking cool. I always want to do that.
Wait, next year?
No. Next month. Next month.
He said next year. I'm like,
no, shit. I meant like next month.
You'll be gone.
No. Fly back immediately. Yeah, I'm going to the DPY Performance Center next month to attend a yoga class, and hopefully I can get a picture with DDP because that man's program really changed my life like a couple of years ago. And
I hope you're not doing too much during the middle of next month.
Say what?
God, imagine you go there and then he just turns like face heel.
Fuck, he hits me with a chair.
Yeah, ask for like, hey, can I promote you on my channel?
I hope you're not doing too much on the middle of next month.
Shout out my Discord.
Join my Discord.
Speaking of your Discord, Johnny.
One second. I gotta adjust the program.
No, fuck you.
No. Here we go. That should be fine.
Were you about to put on the Santa outfit?
No, I was not gonna put on this outfit.
Outfit on.
You think DDP gets smit when someone keeps calling the diamond cutter the RKO?
I literally just got an email from the Stream Elements saying, hey, you've been selected to be a sponsor for, wait for it, Raid Shadow Legends.
Shit.
How can you have to get emails when I haven't?
Yeah, I got an email earlier for Factor 75.
It's not the WCW DDP. It's the lane dude that stalked the Undertaker's ex-wife. Oh my god.
I mean, Linky, this is the second time they've sent me this type of email, and it'll be the second time I'll ignore it.
I don't know.
Well, you don't like Invasion DDP? with his intro,
which is funny because didn't he have a yoga bit like after that too? Because when I first heard about his DDPY yoga stuff, that was what I immediately thought of. I was like, wait a minute, didn't he have a yoga stint in a storyline where he was just using that to ogle women?
I think that was right after the Taker stuff.
Yeah, that was after the Taker stuff because he got fucking buried after that. But that's immediately what. Yeah, so folks, this is it. Like this is like the cutscene of 2.5, and we're here for a bit. This cutscene's long, so get comfortable.
HPJ is saying, "What are these hints Jason is dropping?"
Mm-hmm.
Your Grace.
John,
what?
March 14th.
March. Oh, the Ides of March.
No. It's okay. I'll just bother you every time you save.
No. March 14th, the Subshack, the Discord itself, turns 5 years old.
Yep.
And nothing is set in stone yet, but we're planning on something special for it.
I fucking hate you, Jason. I just got what you fucking said.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So I might do like a special like celebratory live stream that day and do some giveaways.
The steps of faith held against the horde.
Yeah, chat's being like, is it Jack and Rosemary's anniversary?
We sustained some few losses.
No, Rosemary is a different character.
I'm not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm.
Do we get to see Meryl and Johnny Sasaki's wedding? God, that came out of nowhere.
No, they love each other.
I mean, I love the fight, like the fight scene, like inside the
like where they're fighting off the units as they're like exchanging like banter between each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But as a guy who's been playing Metal Gear Solid like since the original Metal Gear Solid on PS1, it's really weird seeing Diarrhea Johnny marry Meryl.
Yeah, I was gonna say the way you shit yourself. It's like I found so hot.
God, I love the way that you soil yourself every fucking mission.
Emmerich's gonna wonder why everyone suddenly sounds different in a few hours. This cutscene changes, folks, people.
The theory is that he saw, like, Meryl saw his dick in MGS1, and then, you know.
Ooh. Okay, so what? So what if he shits himself?
Yeah. That thing banging.
Man, I still remember the day when I got Emmerich's jacket. I still haven't worn it yet.
They were so scared they changed. Oh my god, Jen, you are absolutely right. They changed their accents to go under witness protection. It's fucking brilliant. Why didn't I think? No, actually, I did think of that. Something similar with my main character.
Hi, Jen.
Hey, Jen.
Very well.
Oh, do proceed.
Hey, Jen. Did you hear about the guy getting canceled on Genshin Impact?
Oh my god, Genshin.
Oh, don't. I wouldn't start on that.
I don't. I don't care. I don't play the game, so.
I mean, it was for rightful reasons at the very least. And Fonz, don't worry. We already talked about Ezra Miller. The bar can't get any lower.
Hawaii or Vermont, or there's a difference.
You wished a word, Yu Hase?
So, what did Yu Hase's voice sound like in English? Oh, okay. We're just not gonna hear him speak now. Never mind. I know we already played Yu Hase's Japanese voice in a previous stream. How that man's balls are under the fucking floor. But I don't remember what he sounds like in English.
Your Grace.
That wine bottle is almost as big as Nanamo. Look at.
Hey, can I have that bottle?
Yeah,
Woo, it's starting! He just starts shaking it.
Leave the bottle.
Oh my god.
Be curious as to the reason for this private audience.
Oh no.
Discuss, however, will soon make apparent the
I don't know anything about wrestling, but some motherfucker came out in the papyrus shoes.
In the what?
Papyrus shoes?
Papyrus shoes.
Pirate?
Is it Kenny Omega going crazy again?
I'll just post it in Discord.
What is the alcohol tolerance of the average olive? I'd imagine it's pretty small, Linebacker, because they just have smaller bodies.
All right.
Oh, what the fuck? Is that Roman Reigns?
The government fails in its
I'll have to take a look at this later.
and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence.
So Nanamo plans on dissolving the monarchy of Ul'dah. How do you think the syndicate might feel about this? The one running all the finances behind the scenes. Huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, it's Seth. Okay.
Mr. Man, thank you for the tier 1.
I mean, nothing bad could happen. You know what? They're probably going to be willing to give away their fortune and money, right?
And the control over the people.
Yeah.
Whims of a privileged few.
Where's Godbert in all this?
Not here.
Man,
Probably
I
running
wish
the gold
more
tosser.
Man, I would play games that are not political, like Final Fantasy 14.
It's only in Realm Reborn it's political. Everything after that, it's just like, hey, you're actually going to.
Who's she talking to right now? She's talking to me. She's talking to your character, Linebacker. I'm not sure if that's a
only
genuine
like
question.
movies that aren't political, like Star Wars.
Absolutely. My favorite non-political game is Metal Gear.
No. The best non-political game is Call of Duty.
Yeah, absolutely.
I am truly grateful.
Elliot, when your custom character shows up in the cutscene.
I would have laughed if he just entered in with the fucking like Stoneman's outfit.
I mean,
like,
yeah,
hey,
it's like you can wear
it.
anything. So you could be wearing the fucking frog outfit, or the elephant outfit. That's what it is. She's talking to. She's rehearsing one of her speeches to her stuffed animals again.
Well, the classic is the tin can. Like that's the classic.
No!
Don't do it.
Don't do it!
You know what? Cheers, Nanamo. Drink it all.
I'm just gonna slowly drink this for dramatic effect.
Oh no, who would have seen this coming?
Fuck, he sensed that. My non-emo senses are tickling.
Someone didn't add a roofie to my Kool-Aid. What the fuck?
Fucking purple drink.
What do you mean didn't add one?
This is terrifying. No, I actually hate our facial expressions here. It's like all the budget of 2.5 went into that facial animation.
And the chair falling.
And you just
and
sit
the
there.
chair falling.
Why'd you kill her?
Why did you do it, Johnny?
Fox! Die.
Ah, shit. I shouldn't have been in the room. This isn't what it looks like.
Oh, you brought the police with you too? Oh, fuck. Can't explain.
They had to make a second room that had the chair tipped over.
See? It's a Lullafil on Lullafil crime. It happens every day.
Happens every morning. This is just a regular fucking Monday and all, duh.
You did this.
Poison in her wine? Only one other person in the room? Ah, shit.
And the room has but the one entrance.
Bruh, I just came here, drank some wine, and then all of a sudden she died.
Bro, there could
okay?
be someone in the fucking attic. Look up. And then he disappears. Once he looks up.
Oh, fuck, Regicide? Oh, fuck.
Called me a viper.
But I prefer Reggie Rock.
I was just thinking of your character and be like, ah, fuck, I got all dressed up for this.
Arrest that man. Motherfucker, I have taken down primals. What the fuck are you gonna do?
Regicide? I don't like that Pokemon.
Warrior of Light, his Highland champion against the primal scum, but he is powerless against the law.
Sir,
Alright, so wait, this is you, Hase, the little small Lothbell here. His voice is deep as shit in Japan. I forgot what his English voice sounds like. We're gonna find out right now. I forgot. It's probably really late. Hold on, let me hear. I want to hear this one. I want to hear this one. Who are you spelling, you, Hase? Speak to me, you, Hase. What the fuck? No, it's not.
The suspense is killing me.
And what do you hope to achieve with this meeting?
Why, that which we have striven for.
Oh, that's lame. Japanese you, Hase, is so much better.
You know what this reminds me of?
Yeah.
What's that?
When Magneto was arrested.
Oh, because I thought his magnetic powers were taken.
Yeah.
You lie.
Why? Why can I use it? Because it's wood, Magneto.
A wooden gun. Fuck
yeah, fell for the order.
I cannot fucking believe that. Cutscene. Oh, just Jen, if you're gonna abbreviate Japan, use JPN. Jap is a slur, please, for God's sake.
Oh, Jesus. It's just JP.
Yeah, just use JP, please.
Knights from the homeland do not bode well.
Man, it's really. This is
to be fair, like that. It's like that was all over the place in like the fucking 40s, but it was also like that. It's JAP is usually agreed to be a slur, nor JP.
Man, this party's getting really out of hand. First the fucking queen died, then Regicide, and then
delete permitted term.
Larry was like, "Oh shit, I didn't know that."
Jennifer, you're a weeb. You're supposed to know better than that.
Oh shit. Yeah, JAP is a slur. Well, at least generally agreed to be a slur. I mean,
it's fine. You didn't.
I assume most folks in newer generations probably don't immediately know that, but yeah, it's what I immediately think of.
Pawns. Jin isn't a weeb. She's a Genshin fan. She's all about the CCP.
Genshin. No, John, I don't have a mental wiki of known slurs. Wait, fuck, I'll send you the Discord link instead, Bonefather. I'm sorry. You swooned your last whore.
I don't play Genshin. I don't know what you're talking about. Your fucking Chinese credit score says otherwise.
What the fuck?
Another time, perhaps.
Jin, we did a live stream together.
Right?
No, I think she's
she's
fucking with you guys.
You stand accused of committing
It's fine.
Yeah, who the fuck plays Genshin here? Not me.
Bonnie, give me your phone.
No.
Give me your phone.
All right, fine. All you're gonna see is Master Duel because I have a horrible fucking card game addiction.
Yeah, I mean, at least you're honest with it.
For real?
You must understand. I wasn't.
Bonds, give us your phone. Otherwise, we're going to send the weather balloon after you.
Wait, shit, it's been shot out of the sky.
But the weather balloon is advertising 10 free pulls whoever shoots it down.
Man, Thancred, this is a weird conversation they're having.
You invite me to your party, and now you want me to leave.
Smoke bomb. Oh, okay.
Actually, it's not that bad once you ignore the gotcha elements.
I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
We're just gonna have to put those ads in then. Oh shit.
He throws a smoke bomb, but the subtitle still says, "Hey, this is Thancred."
Why do you keep yourself like that?
I'm surprised that the U.S. government hasn't thought about that yet. Commission the War Thunder devs to add a weather balloon as a new vehicle, and then people in China will leak documents bitching about its realism.
A mod that legitimately violates the Geneva Convention.
And eject state visitors without her grace's consent. You treat the brass blades as your
Well, you see, Raban.
You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Oh, I learned it from watching him, and he pointed out for note.
Lucid. It's not the fact that they sent a F-22 Raptor after a weather balloon. It's the fact that, you know, this billion-dollar plane can't really shoot a weather balloon because its targeting systems are only made for vehicles.
That it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant.
Let me see if I can find it.
I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthus. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddammit.
Fuck my ears.
Your words make no sense. What assassin?
Yeah, here it is. Back in 1998, Canada had a weather balloon that was like measuring ozone levels above Canada, and the balloon accidentally went rogue and flew over into British airspace.
So like the idea of it going rogue, like it takes out two Uzis and just starts firing.
Two Royal Canadian Air Force CF-10 fighter aircraft were scrambled over Newfoundland to shoot the balloon down, and it took them more than 1,000 rounds to shoot it down.
And that guy's like,
kept fucking missing.
The force is strong with this one.
I think my favorite joke that's been going on with the weather balloon is that, oh my god, Namco's releasing a new Ace Combat game. Let's go.
Damn, you got pushed over.
Now, to be fair, I'm very small. I'm a middle height Lalafell.
You can use your legs. Sort of. Maybe. You can bite his knees.
The Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
Yeah, you literally took away the Muck's power. Take it away.
He took away my hands. I still got my legs, you son of a bitch. Get over here. I'll bite your fucking legs off.
You're just like on the ground, just doing bike pedal kicks, trying to get towards him.
People are saying stormtrooper ass aim. I mean, you got to take into consideration a weather balloon is like what? About like 15 foot radius for a weather balloon. And a CF-18 Hornet's cruising speed is like 300 miles an hour. You're gonna just be zooming by that balloon every time it, barely comes into sight.
Oh right, that's why they basically made you go walk over there, so that way you could touch that bottle.
Yeah, so you can just the vial with the poison on it. Or at least they put it in your person. Like they sneak it into you.
He's carrying. He's carrying.
Well, it's funny because like Twilight Rascal, like this is all setting up to like the beginning of Heavensward, but like after all this, like the aftermath of this is actually not that big of a deal because they clear the Warrior of Light's name pretty fucking fast. Which is admittedly one of the more disappointing elements of Heavensward. It's like this is all amazing setup for Heavensward, but it is ultimately just a justification of why we are booted out of out of Old Da, and we have to fucking retreat to Ishgard for the time because we're kind of wanted for regicide. But nothing really core shaking happens after this. It's kind of disappointing. Yeah.
I mean, they can't really kick you out of an actual city because, people actually have housing there. So
yeah, that sort of thing. Yeah, it's kind of like the trappings that 14 falls under in its MMO structure, which is not the only time we'll be seeing the consequences of that.
Wait, what other time are you thinking of?
Well, no, it's more like how 14 really has to teeter on the edge of what they can and cannot do in terms of changing the world around you or what they can do with certain characters because of the MMO nature of how things always have to be available for ease of access.
I saw her with my own eyes.
And also, they can't really change like the terrain around you. They can't really make Uldal hostile while you're in Heavensward and shit like that.
Yeah, that sort of thing. Yeah,
or else it really breaks like stuff like you can't.
I mean,
really do
they have amazing balls if they did that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember her. She's gonna play an important role in Heavensward.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blue Dido. The balloon does get carried in the wind, and then it also gets carried by the jet stream if the fucking jet misses. And, kind of depending on the balloon's composition, it doesn't show up on radar.
It's time for this part.
Ooh. So anyway, I want to go back to what I was talking about in a previous stream, where after certain events in 2.5, you should do your level 50 culinarian quests, because the level 50 culinarian quest involves you cooking a meal for Nanamo, who's perfectly fine.
Oh, here it is. Here it is.
I would have liked if the culinarian line the 50 culinarian 50 quest begins with like Nanamo sending a text to Leggy saying, "I lived, bitch."
I mean, the best you get is some flavor text, like in story mode, depending on what class you are.
Yeah.
I know some parts later, but that's pretty much the bare minimum.
She just gets up from her coma to eat it and be like, "Ooh, I'm hungry."
Whatever do you mean?
You're saying the warrior later prepared this meal? Bet. Gets up. Unfortunately, Telegy
dies from poison again.
Telegy does not know when to keep his fucking mouth shut, though.
What rot!
His fucking facial animations got the Hildebrand treatment.
Young lady caused me no end of grief.
Why would you say this right in front of this guy?
Unwilling puppet. I dare say her grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
Why would you say that in front of him?
Uh-oh.
All right, all we got to do is break the child's neck.
Oh, he's doing way worse.
Yeah, I'm about to say there. He gets chopped in half.
He fucking slices him in half.
Which they didn't have the budget to have a sliced Lalafell.
No, they have to play with angles here.
So, like, if you actually break the camera using, some third-party tools, you could see two of the same character just there.
Yeah. Like, I get it. Like, they have to cheat. That sort of thing. But it's also like, holy fucking shit.
Your mind, General? It is for
Also, some of the camera angles for this guy's face, all I see is fucking heavy.
That lighting is very bisexual though, man. He's just mad. Sliced him so hard. No, he sundered him, Linebeck.
Christ.
Now there's two of them.
So we can't use a Phoenix down for that, right?
No, fuck, I don't think you can Phoenix down someone that. Oh fuck! He sundered my left arm.
I love it. It's just like, oh, my fucking arm.
Wait, we can afford cutting off an arm, but we can't afford slicing a model in half.
To be fair, one is way more graphic than the other. To be fair.
7 hells.
To be fair, all they
one
really
hell's
did is
not
just,
enough.
like all they really did is just copy Robon's model and just removed his left arm.
Yeah, that's it. Now there are now 2 separate models for Robon. They had to make one where his arm is missing, which is funny as shit.
But I want to see the murders.
So one of my favorite details of fucking Teleji being dead now is that you can run into his spirit in Palace of the Dead now. We're not going to run into Palace of the Dead until we do Heaven's Sword stuff specifically. My only regret is that you don't fight Teleji like him crawling on his arms and there's just a pair of Teleji legs that just runs around the dungeon.
He's like one of those crawling guys who basically bind you.
Yeah,
That would have been some
essentially.
shit.
Yeah.
Well, we'll have plenty of time to do that when we get to that. I'm already tied down.
Man, Kratos lost his arm.
It's okay. He still got his right. Yeah, he still got his right arm.
Oh no, the man with 3 arms went down to 2. Oh no.
Wait, 3?
Wait, 3?
Oh, he knows something we don't.
Uh-oh.
I still just see the Heavy's face. I don't know why.
It's so weird that they don't have blood here, but they have it way later. Oh no, there was blood on the arm falling off, I think. I think anyway. I gotta go back and watch the cutscene.
Also, I'm not gonna lie, I like this little line he's about to say.
Oh, like he's about to do something very stupid?
It was me.
Yeah.
I just love that line.
It was me, Austin. It was me all along.
Basically. Where he just like leans on down.
Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana?
Why would you do this?
It was me.
Sloppy. Fucking Christ.
Okay, roars like a lion.
He's a fucking bull. That's what he is.
Maybe he's a lion.
Don't say that, please.
What?
I like 8.
Yeah, I like that song. Fuck you.
Also, this is the most action.
Yeah, this is like a really fucking intense and well choreographed cutscene. We're back in 1.0.
Also, I'm not gonna lie, I really wish Paladin had that ability just to do that.
And it's still single target.
My hands are freeze. I can fight. You got your relic, guy. But I can fight you. No, run. Get your level 75 asses out of here.
Such a cool moment, but the lion's roar is kind of weird considering Robon's iconography is entirely centered around bulls. Yeah, I know, but it's like, would a bull roar have that much impact as much as a lion roar, or at least be as instantly recognizable? Because for all we know, they can just mod in that guy snoring sound when he opens his mouth.
Oh shit! The guy that fell asleep during the translator during Square's E3 conference. Oh shit!
The context behind that roar is in the warrior job quest. Yeah, see, that's the way I look at it. Despite the fact that Robon is he's a gladiator essentially. just like a really fucking big and mean gladiator, I always took that as him releasing his inner beast, which is more associated with the warrior quest line. But you know, I think anybody, if they're really pissed off enough, can tap into their inner beast and roar like a lion.
John, we all know these NPCs have their own fucking classes, not the same ones we actually play.
One of them did cast Stone Skin on me earlier too.
Oh,
the forbidden spell.
Someone's still playing like Storm's Blood, pre-Storm's Blood. Holy shit!
Was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
Also, I just find it hilarious though, just the look on his face whenever he was told who killed her, because all I can see is just
hold on, it's like yeah, I got the crew of Santiago. Why do we stop? We're being chased by the authorities. Why are we stopping to ponder?
Okay, I guess we're just gonna do this.
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly.
Oh, what were you playing earlier, Jason? Good.
All I was just gonna say is that, you know, whenever he was told that he was the one that did it, it's just
We too were its targets. And though we did not care for Anonymous' fate, we are yet God has lifted our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
pain. All I know is pain.
We can't animate talking and running. Bullshit, Stone String. The final botanist quest at level 50 for Realm Reborn has you walking and talking with the guild master at the same time. They can run and talk.
Jason, you should save that song for the next expansion.
Guys, we literally just went outside the door. The guards are on the... why are we stopping? Move! Run! You're on the run! You're criminals!
You guys are criminals. I'm
the
not.
guards got a queue in the duty roulette. Fucking Pippin did it again!
John?
Like, it was bad enough to break Stormblood. And it involves Rollbound in this one, too.
Oh, I'm looking forward to like talking about the launch of Storm's Blood when you get there.
Yeah, when we get there, it's gonna be funny as shit. Oh, what were you talking about, Jason?
The world's gonna end by some weirdo in like 3 days. Let's go to the casino.
Yeah, but that was my choice.
And we'll spend 7 days
But it's
in the
not
casino.
like we're getting fucking chased then and there. It's just a meteor falling down. Happens to everybody. I'm talking like right now, at this very second, we are on the run. We need to go.
The line.
God, I just remember like Pippin Extreme and Robon Savage. Never forget.
Now this should be interesting. Ida, Papa Limo.
God, the only game I can think that takes that seriously was like Explorers of Darkness and Time. Where once you become a fugitive, it gets really fucking tough to like get items and shit.
Why can't they teleport to Aetheryte away from old dogs? Shut up.
Rescue team.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
Well, wasn't Explorers where you get
that was
framed by Team Meanie or whatever?
No, that was Rescue Team. That's like the big thing halfway through the story is you get exiled from town.
Oh, okay. It's hard to remember.
Between this and Later in Heavens, where I think Ilbert is such an underrated antagonist, he has some great gotcha moments that kick off big events in the story. He is tied to two big things happening. Holy shit, I forgot like this. So this is, I believe, either an old 1.0 area or this is just an area made exclusively for this cutscene.
Probably an area made exclusive to this.
Yeah, because I like that. I like the way this area looks.
They actually reuse this a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's probably using assets from 1.0 because I'm sure when this happened, they still had things.
Yeah, so like we're looking at the pottery that has as many polys as the NPC.
Also, yeah, Ilbert may be an underrated protagonist. The problem is he isn't Zeno, so no one gives a shit about him.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, Primal Diago is amazing.
I can
design.
see! I can fight!
Ida, are you all right?
Oh yeah, this is actually the first time I actually got a saw of her face. I'm like, oh my god.
We at least saw her eyes.
Yeah.
Her eyes. Like, oh, because she actually can't, like, oh, it's like, oh, Papa Limo, I can see finally.
Nearing the end of my tether.
Accuracy went up 80%.
See, Papa Limo, I don't need accuracy belts.
It's still Realm Reborn, so accuracy was a thing.
God.
For better or for worse.
What's that? You need 80 more accuracy to hit the boss with the fuck off.
Aw, dude, don't get me started on that shit where I got kicked out of fucking Party Finders because I dropped like 2 fucking attacks.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
Of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Yeah, this is the last time we're going to hear most of these voice actors, folks, for Realm Reborn, because starting in Heavensward, all their voice actors are going to be replaced.
It's a damn shame because as a Blaze Blue fan, I always enjoyed Ida.
Yeah.
And I'll be damned if it will be the last.
It's the last time we're going to hear Papalimo sound like this, Ida sound like this. Although for Papalimo especially, I think Papalimo's Heavensward voice actor is an improvement in pretty much all across the board.
Oh, man.
Hey, that's cheating. You can't do that.
Someone retweeted the Slim Jim horse cock again.
So this was a thing back in 1.0 is the ability to have casters cast some of their magics onto melee users as well as range abilities.
So it's kind of like it's like the VV Steiner dynamic in Final Fantasy IX.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it was basically one of the most implemented things that they wanted to do, but they never wanted to.
Well, no, because unfortunately, when you do shit like that, you are encouraging specific comps, and you are just inviting folks to just be exclusionary to different DPS or different roles, which they don't want to do. You know, because I think every
the other way around.
Every DPS, every healer, every tank needs to be viable on equal terms.
Okay, I thought Thinker just had like a bottle of
this
booze.
is the ancient. So this is funny as shit because like this is like one of the ancient waterways to Sildee. This was we're not going to follow up on this until Endwalker during the Criterion dungeons.
The architecture is
Jesus Christ.
style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
For everyone else, this is still water. For you, this is a fucking kiddie pool.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait till we go to Heavensward because then we see Y'shtola number 2.
Which honestly, I prefer Y'shtola number 3.
Well, we're just talking about the design.
Yes. I love the Black Mage outfit.
No, I just like that. I just like how in fucking Theater to them, she's literally called Y'shtola 2.
Really? Oh shit.
Link, you have a link to this?
Well, you never saw. It's her main outfit right now. Hang on.
You say that like I play 14.
It sounds like you do play 14.
I mean, I think if you've been around us for long enough, I think you just kind of absorb shit through osmosis.
Not really.
Oh, okay. Well, damn, I wish I had your tolerance.
Jason, this is her current outfit right now. I'll post this here.
My friends.
Okay, yeah,
I mean, Theater of them does that with a couple characters. We have 2 clouds, 2 lightnings. So like it happens.
Like, man, there's very few Final Fantasies that I've actually been able to get into.
Don't play Dragon Quest instead.
No.
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not.
Can I just not play RPGs instead?
It's up to you.
Little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads.
You know what? Just play Mario and Luigi.
No.
I fucking love what they did with the trailer for the movie.
Which movie?
The Super Mario Brothers movie.
Oh yeah.
How they brought back the Super Show intro.
Yeah, I thought that was the hype of shit. We were talking about that earlier in the stream, and I really want them to end with Do to Mario, but it's Charles Martinet, like live action.
Yeah. Did you go to the website or no?
No, I didn't do the website. I didn't call the phone number either.
So the website, at the very top corner, the right corner, there's like a little like icon with a message. If you click on that, the GameCube boot up sound plays.
Really? Okay.
And the actual number is actually pretty nice because I called that first thing.
Yeah, no, same. It's just Charlie Day yelling at you.
Which, man, I honestly cannot wait for Charlie Day. That's like one of the main quirks of the movie I've been wanting to watch out for.
It is still like, you know, kind of concerning that they're showing no Chris Pratt. So
They probably have no faith.
I have no faith.
No faith.
All right, and time for. If you cast a forbidden spell, would you lose your eyesight?
Mitra, by the way, because that line kind of comes out of nowhere if you don't know anything about character lore, that she is talking to her sister that you can still
Linky,
talk to in the
no.
Summoner quest line, and she's in Gridania as well.
Linky, you don't lose your eyesight, but your skin color does become whiter.
Your eyes become gray too.
Farewell, men feel you.
Wait, does she have a brighter skin tone?
She's not fucking whitewashed, but her skin tone is noticeably lighter than when she originally started. Yes.
Huh.
So, Linky, think of like Nico Robin before the time skip and Nico Robin after the time skip.
Yeah.
Oh God.
We don't talk about that, but yeah.
I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
Also, not for nothing.
One of the many things that 14 could do better, but whatever.
Yeah. Also, not to we're jumping kind of ahead here, but given what we know or what I know, we should probably put F's in the chat for Minfilia, because after this scene, we never see her again like this ever. Like, this is the last time we will see her in this outfit, in this ethereal realm.
Big ass opening. No.
Yeah.
See if I can find it.
So long, ass crack. She's going to the next dimension.
Where the hell am I?
Where am I going?
Well, I guess I'll go to.
Oh yeah, is this the same? This is like the only time in the game where we see Alphino with his hood up.
The only time, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, who's that other Lalafell with you? Wait, you mean that's not you?
It's so weird, dude. Like, he looks like fucking Owlman.
Owlman. My friend. And the worst part is you can actually wear the outfit, but you never wear the hood.
No, you never get the hood as an option.
Which is weird because they could have easily just done like the slash visor, and they probably could have done it.
I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very
Okay, I posted it in general.
Voiced by James Woods, yeah. That's right. I actually really, James Woods is a fucking asshole, but I thought he really voiced Alvin really well. So this is Pippin. This is the first time we're introduced to Pippin. This is Robon's adopted son.
It's Pippin.
Who may or may not cause a DMB style line in a couple expansions later.
He also had a really shit console made by Apple and Bandai, but that's neither here nor there.
Look, it's fine. They had a Dragon Ball Z game. That's all it needed.
Yeah, but how do you get a beefy CPU and then complete and utterly skimp out on the GPU side of things?
Jason, yeah, that photo is pretty accurate, but not to the extreme with that color.
Okay.
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard.
Okay.
Actually, you know what?
For a life of me, I never knew his name till now. His name is Brent.
Brent. Yeah, well, they all have different names, to be fair.
Fonz.
Yeah, that would be more accurate.
Fonz.
Yes, I saw the... Oh, what the fuck?
What?
What are you guys talking about?
What are you talking about? Oh, wow, they do it to all the characters.
Fonz.
I'll look at that later.
What happened?
That's what. Okay, Thundershoot. Thank you very much. I was like, why does Brent's VA sound so familiar? That is Mimir from God of War.
Mimir.
Yeah.
Mimir?
The talking head.
The talking head from
from God of War 2018 and Ragnarok.
Wait, really?
Yeah. I was wondering why Brent's voice sounded so familiar there. I was like, why do I know his voice?
And why do you sound so sober?
Oh, shit. What? He's talking.
When your sister come up and begged a favor, said her brother was having some trouble down in Uldar.
That's fucking Mimir, dude. How did I not notice that until now?
Well, to be fair,
What I'm hearing is Mimir was Brent.
Yeah, I know. So I was playing God of War. Like, dude, is that Brent from Final Fantasy 14 or Realm Reborn?
oh god, I'm playing fucking Ragnarok right now.
I am fucking mad that the ending got fucked from my end.
We started the game with this guy, and we're sort of ending the game with this guy. Pretty cool. Well, at least ending with Realm Reborn, yeah.
I had thought to look out for Alize.
The worst part is we won't see him again until Shadowbringers.
In a different context.
Yeah.
And to never go back to to the base game ever again.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're basically.
Also, I should have saw the Chocobo carriage guy who's not even like directing the Chocobos. He's just sitting in the front like an asshole.
I'm Pippin, good sir.
Oh, Jason, to keep you up on where I've been in One Piece, Frankie finally joined the crew, if you want to know where I am.
Super!
Super!
Small a la carte. I love Pippin, though. Pippin's a bro.
I immediately went in search of answers and came across
Pippin also has a hairstyle that's exclusive to male Lalafels that I wish females had, but no.
I mean, you can have that hairstyle now.
No, without clipping issues, though.
You're basically wearing a Temple t-shirt.
No, dude. So it's like, for some fucking reason, the female version of this hairstyle has that girly fucking, like, ponytail in the back, and I hate that shit. It's like, it's a girl, it's gotta be cute. All girls things have to be cute and pretty and fuck, man. Like, I hate that shit.
It's okay, Johnny. I think you're pretty.
I'm not, I didn't ask.
I feel pretty. Oh, so pretty. So pretty and witty.
Well, John, there's one way to fix that. It's called breaking the terms of service.
Hi, small Max Middleman, who becomes Shulk. Oh, there's that. Oh, is Pippin the voice of Shulk's VA?
Dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation. But in the end,
oh my god, he is Shulk.
Is he really feeling it?
I'm really feeling like you're on the run right now. Also, my father said he'd give you a hand, but, well. He really insisted I tell you that. Apparently, even now, when he's in agonizing pain, he has a sense of humor.
An arm.
We're on the run? That's my least favorite Steven Universe song.
Fiora's VA is Satoru as well. I don't know who Fiora is. Is that also Xenoblade? Oh, I mean, hold on. Isn't Xenoblade's studio the same as 14? Heaven's Sword and Beyond? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's why I see a familiar voice acting. I'm like, Xenoblade.
Yeah, yeah, that same studio also did the Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton.
Professor Layton's game. Yeah, yeah.
That one had some good stuff.
Fiora's VA shows up in that as well.
I'm so fucking mad about that game.
Which one?
Fucking Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. Because when I heard about it,
off of my head, I'm a criminal. You gotta hide.
So do any of these characters say it's run time?
No. No, it's more like it's time to run.
No, like I'm mad because like when that game came out, I didn't know it had a physical release, so I bought it digitally. Guess how much that game costs now physically?
Oh boy. Blue Dinah, how'd you catch up that fast? You skipping cutscenes?
Can you blame him?
No. Yes. What do you watch them later for? No, come on. Don't skip cutscenes just to catch up with someone who's already played the fucking game. It's your first time. Read the dialogue. Get the nuance. Because you can't see some of this shit in the unending journal cutscene thing. Come on.
ARR is fucking boring.
We're not starting Heavensward immediately after this. We gotta start doing all the Realm Reborn extremes that we didn't do beforehand. That's gonna be our next stream, by the way. Our next stream is gonna be the last of the Realm Reborn extremes. So we gotta do King Mugamog extreme, we gotta do Ramu extreme, then we gotta do Shiva extreme. Am I forgetting anybody?
Titan and
no, we already did Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and
oh, so you just mean Leviathan?
Oh, we also gotta do Leviathan too. Yeah,
Leviathan.
Yeah.
Look, as a person who skipped every fucking cutscene in this game, no, I don't blame him.
Okay, so at this point, folks, we are now on the run, but we can still visit Ul'dah anytime we want.
Yep.
Because the thing is, I think it's like if you read some flavor text with some NPCs, is that most do not believe that the Warrior of Light is responsible for the heinous crime that's been committed. Because they know you from doing side quests and that sort of shit, saying is like, nah, you're too good-natured, you would never do that.
Which is a total lie, because in real life, you will be outed so hard.
Yeah, I know. It's like, people are already against the Warrior of Light now for a drop of Twitter clout. I won't lie, I skip most of ARR's cutscenes, but these I absolutely don't skip. That's fair enough. A lot of A Realm Reborn is pretty tough to sit through, but I still like to appreciate the nuance. What the fuck, fake news, lol. Isn't there a feature to watch cutscene in game with current armor? You're thinking of the Unending Journey, Blue Dynasty. It's the book that you can read to rewatch cutscenes. But you can only rewatch like important cutscenes. You can't reread text that happens in between the cutscenes. You'd have to look up a YouTube video or some other shit like that.
Or just start a new character.
Or start a new character, yeah. Or do New Game Plus.
I mean, there was a lot of people that, like, who got into the game and they were encouraged to get to, like, just end game as soon as they can.
Yeah.
So it's a shame that it happens, but welcome to MMOs, I guess.
The funniest fucking shit to me was, so, like, high-end raiders, like, those that only play, like, the hardcore stuff, like the savage stuff, so I think they normally just skip all the cutscenes so they can get to the fight as soon as possible, and they have no idea of the context of the fights they're going for. One of my favorite things about that, if I remember correctly, was when folks were progging the Epic of Alexander T, and the solution to the puzzle mechanic involved the Shanoa, the black cat, who technically helps the Warrior of Light in the storyline. You'd know that if you didn't skip cutscenes. And folks had a hard time putting two and two together, like during World First Prog, because they didn't immediately think that the black cat was the key to solving the puzzle. But it's like, I think it'd be easier to solve if you knew the story behind the raid. So it's like, I don't know. I just feel that's kind of funny. Like, I understand that for some, in a gameplay sense, the savage stuff and the ultimate stuff is all they need, and that's how they get their jollies out of the game, and that's fine. But I think it's like, it's funny when they have to rely on knowing about the lore of the fights to understand how to resolve certain mechanics, and they kind of struggle with that. I'm on the run. Hold on, I gotta switch back to my fucking, I don't want anyone to see my face, so I'm gonna put the helmet on. All right, horse fart, give me a hug. They said I was responsible for regicide. Do shit. I don't even know a Reggie.
They tied up my fist. I can punch you, but
my escape was great and with like heroic. I don't remember what I said, but I'm pretty sure it was rhetoric.
That was the last quest.
It's the last quest of Realm Reborn, right?
Yes.
And then after that, it's what's the name of the first quest in Heavensward?
Heavensward.
No, that's the name of the last quest.
Headed north, I believe.
There has been word from the capital.
We will watch the Heavensward trailer at the end of the next stream, Earth, Wind, and Ice.
Isn't that just the intro to Heavensward?
The temple knights succeeded.
Yes.
How long is this cutscene?
Oh, coming to Ishgard is the first one.
Yeah, coming to Ishgard is the first one. Okay, yeah. That's the official start of 3.0.
How long is this cutscene?
This is the end of Realm Reborn, dude. It's long. What the fuck is that noise?
Jason, what are these noises you keep making?
Didn't 14 have like the Guinness World Records for longest credits?
Yeah.
When it hits Storm's Blood?
Yep. Because with the cutscene, because with the credits, they basically had all the developers, all the past developers, all the current developers, and every single person who played 1.0.
Yeah.
It's longer than the backer credits?
No, not as long, but it's pretty meaty. But yeah, they take their time to thank every legacy player.
So they got usurped.
Hi, I'm a legacy player, I guess.
Hello, legacy player.
My friend
I
skipped
hate my
14
life.
story based purely on the principle that it's an MMO because WoW's story was terrible for him, refuses to even give it a chance despite the fact that he plays tons of visual novels. It's kind of a shallow reason to skip a story.
What are you talking about? That's based.
Oh, no. Let this guy cook.
And their every request for entry rebuffed.
To me, the genre doesn't matter when telling a story. A story's a story. That humble pie is delicious, isn't it, Alphino? Savor the flavor. Alphino is so distressed by the betrayal that his voice changes.
That's so weird.
What?
You spend dozens of hours with these characters and then boom, entire cast change.
I'm trying to remember why exactly the reason why the VA was completely changed for Heavensward.
Probably thought like, hey, we got a bigger budget for Heavensward, let's use it.
What the fuck am I wearing? I am wanted, Stone String. So I gotta hide my face.
Probably just a studio change.
Yeah, I don't remember why they did it, but I also remember just forgetting about it because this was so long ago.
Yeah.
Because remember, voice actors can't work from home.
So it's funny.
What? No.
What's funny is that when I initially experienced this story beat with my main character, Jean, after this and before I started Heavensward proper, I fantasied into a human, like the regular ass human, and my excuse was witness protection.
Oh,
It's
right,
like,
I forgot it.
They're looking for a Lalafell, but they never suspect the hero with green hair must be a Twitch streamer.
And then after that,
I think she's more taken aback by the helmet that I'm wearing.
Why are you wearing that? Also, ISIS.
Just name him Fuckboy. They'll never find him. Yeah, and this is the final cutscene for Realm Reborn. It's been quite a journey, ladies and gentlemen, but this is not our last Realm Reborn stream, because the next stream we're probably going to do it tomorrow night. We are going to do the last of the Realm Reborn extremes, and then we are going to say goodbye to Realm Reborn proper. I thought that was fucking Hilda for a second. No, she's not here yet. But we are going to see Yugiri without her mask.
The first time we got to see an Raw.
Yeah.
In game.
Oh, you want to be this race? Well, buy the expansion.
Fucking idiot.
No. You can basically play the race without the expansion.
Yeah, because Heavensward just didn't introduce the race. You didn't need Heavensward. But imagine, are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure like they locked about. No, you're right about that. Because they
did not lock that out. It said anybody could be an Ra.
Yeah.
The only thing that you couldn't get in Heavensward was Machinist, Astrologian, and Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Yep. Race, not race.
Class.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I blanked just as hard, so I'm not judging. This is actually cool as shit. I put my Ara's helmet up with no idea that he was going to take her mask off as well.
Man, I used to love Dark Knight. That man, Storm's Blood fucked it all up.
Well, you don't like Warrior 2.0?
Look, as it got so bad where I literally became fucking Cecil, where I dropped Dark Knight and became a paladin.
Yeah. I mean, so did the main Warrior of Light too. If Endwalker's anything to go by. Fucking Shadowbringers.
Man.
Shadowbringers was the Dark Knight expansion, and then they followed up with the Paladin expansion. What were you saying, Jason?
I don't like the scales.
Neither do I. In fact, listen, I got nothing against all of my friends and anyone here that mains an Aura. But the Aura design is very cowardly.
They remind me of the fucking hobgoblin from the Amazing Spider-Man.
I want you to, when you guys get the chance, I want you to look up some of the original designs for the Awa race when they were essentially just humanoid draconian folks. Like they had very dragon-like faces, very dragon-like anatomy, but they were still humanoid to a degree. Their final design that they went with was just human with scales on their faces and horns. And I think, I'm sorry, that's lame. Like in hindsight, it's even stranger when you consider like they went a little harder with the Viera, in my opinion, and they went really hard with the Hrothgar.
Can we talk about them fucking horses, or is that till later?
The fucking horses? What?
Excuse me? You don't know about Aura's fucking horses?
No, I don't know about that.
That's actual like give me a sec.
A discussion for another day. Alpha knows continuing to eat that humble pie.
Eat that pie.
Eat your pie, Alfie.
It was all but a means to feed my own vanity.
No, but from this point forward, thankfully, Alphino grows phenomenally as a character. Because he gets fucking put through the ringer so hard after this. Because I know that, not for nothing, a lot of this shit, it's his fault.
He just needs you to punch him in the face, or punch him in the chest, and be like, all right.
He needed a really, 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 really big reality check. And now he's gotten it, and he's going through it. He's depressed, and he's really down. But after this, he becomes one of the best characters of the story.
All right. Lore, the Ari Goro clan, the Zalea. The Goro believe horses to be perfect beings, and each male and female, upon their coming age, is married to a horse of the opposite sex.
Oh.
Reproduction mates are chosen by lots.
Oh.
This is official 14, Lord.
Oh man, that explains like one of the quests in the Aura is riding a horse. Now that I think about it.
The funny part, since my friend Chris is a fucking Aura, we riff on him because of that.
Yeah.
So like, Chris is a horse fucker?
I mean,
that was Linky's words, not mine.
You know, I'm gonna tell him that.
I love horses.
Hey,
Santiago
Chris.
posted some of the look at this. So Santiago posted some of the original designs for Aura, and it's like some of them kind of look closely like Varus. I was like, oh my god, I'd rather not look like a dehydrated raisin. But no, but like some of them was really fucking cool.
The funny part about the horse fucking thing, you actually had to go out of your way to pay for the lore book to actually find that out.
Man, I'm so hungry.
How hungry are you?
You can eat a Slim Jim.
I don't remember a single horse in the steppes yet because they're already getting fucking ready to breed.
What, the Slim Jim horse cock font?
Yeah.
Oh, like a serious cutscene going on. We're talking about bestiality. Holy shit.
No, because to me, my favorite thing about that tweet was that it is the perfect study for the duality of man. Because the replies are all like, yeah, that's fucking, it looks fucking weird, dude. Like, look at the fucking sneaker design. But the quote retweets are, that's a horse cock.
Oh, no, especially if you put it on its side, man. Have you seen that?
Snap it to a horse.
To see if I still got the fucking image.
Shit. This stream was 5.5 hours long.
Of nothing but horse cock.
Oh Lord, that was just on 2.5, and well, to be fair, 2.5 was split up into 2 parts originally, so we essentially got like 2 patches worth of content in this live stream.
Okay, how the fuck am I the only one in this chat who knew about the horse fucking? Like, come on.
Oh, so you care about the lore, dude? That's fine. It just means you are more cultured.
I care about the lore because I can riff on my friends.
Yeah. Oh, either way, you still learned about the horse fucking. What matters is that you learned it. I love and hate 14 lore. Seriously, you find some of them interesting stuff with the most fucked up lore too. I mean, I'm trying to think of like what was a real fucked up thing I learned in the lore book, or at least that I heard stemmed from the lore book that it involved like different customs and shit like that. I'm just.
This is how you can tell I'm a veteran 14 player. I know about the horse.
Man, I'm glad I'm a Makote.
This is why I'm boring as fucking. Went with a cure.
I went with a Mill Makote
Like, I
because
know about the horse fucking so many years ago, unfortunately. At least it's not Hogwarts wizards for leaving themselves and pooping away their poop lord. Oh god. Did you see where Wingstop tweeted fuck on September 7th, 2022? Wingstop became my birthday dinner because of that tweet. What the fuck? I don't know it. Oh wait, oh no wait, are you talking about like Wingstop just tweeted
horny?
the word fuck? That's it?
Or whatever, they were like getting into someone's DMs and then like being super fucking sexual with some random person on Twitter. It's like, I'll cover you in our sauce.
Oh god. Okay, so folks, that's a wrap for a Realm Reborn's MSQ. The next MSQ quest that we do will launch us into 3.0 Heavensward. Oh my god, why they gotta show this? I thought they were literally showing the cutscene where Nanamo's choking on the poison. No, she's just crying and she's getting ready to hug Rabban. But no, we are officially in Heavensward territory, folks. But we're not exactly done with the Realm Reborn because there are a few more extreme trials that we gotta do. And I'm thinking at the beginning of the next stream, which will likely be due tomorrow night, we are going to tackle the rest of them. So that is King Mugamog EX, Ramu EX, Leviathan EX, Shiva EX. Am I missing anything else?
Horsecock EX.
Horsecock EX.
Shiva, Ramu, and
I think it's just those four.
Yeah, just those four.
Yeah, just
and
those
then,
four.
Which, oh my god, Tingle Mugamog, it's, I don't know
King
how.
War EX? Yeah, that's going to be, we're not fucking one-shotting that. Yeah. Yeah, we already did it. We did Earthbound already, Just Blue Jay. We did Odin really early.
You know what time tomorrow you're wanting to do it?
Probably around 6 o'clock.
Hey, that's when I get off work.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll go live around 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock EST, we'll go live with more 14, and we're going to do the
6 o'clock.
The remaining Realm Reborn EXs, and then we will like give a Realm Reborn the proper send off, and then start Heavensward proper. And we also got to watch the Heavensward. So the really cool thing about a 14 that I only discovered like a couple of years ago myself is that when you watch the intros of every expansion, it changes the menu theme back to that expansion.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
So yeah. So if we watch the Heavensward intro, it's gonna change the title screen back to Heavensward.
Which honestly, I think it has probably one of the best
the nostalgic whiplash I got when I saw that screen because that's where I started. Like I started in Heavensward, folks. Okay, granted, when I installed the game for the first time and before Heavensward was registered, I did catch the Realm Reborn title screen, but the Heavensward title screen is the one I have like the most fucking like emotional connection towards because that is when I started playing the game. I started getting like super fucking hardcore into it.
John?
What?
When are you streaming tomorrow?
6 p.m. EST. Thank you, Patrick.
Every time I fucking stream, every time I say I'm gonna stream at this time, that's literally fucking me.
Oh, fucking right. So last time I streamed, my power went out.
Oh boy.
Yep.
You were doing Link to the Past during that time?
Link's Awakening. I did absolutely zero progress, so I kind of just lost nothing.
There you go. What?
Sorry, I have to do this. Sonic Adventure 3 Horsecock featuring Ron Jeremy. I don't understand that at all. Flashback Turtle. Swing and a miss. But thanks for the bits.
Anyway, I got a phone call if you want it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you for calling Super Mario Bros. us at the same number, you just call 92955 Mario. That's 929562746. Message us about any issues wherever you live. House, condo, mansion? And we'll be sure to text you back right away because at Super Mario Brothers Plumbing, we don't say let's wait. We say let's go.
I love his voice.
I like let's wait.
Let's wait.
We don't say let's wait. We say let's go. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's great.
I found out that the lady who did the trailer, who was being the woman in the trailer, apparently was also the original voice actress for Peach in the Super Show.
Yeah. I learned about that too. That's great. All right, folks.
So anyway,
we're just get the cutscene because these cutscenes run long, and that credit runs long. Oh boy.
I hate that looks like a sarcophagus in the background.
And trailer shot. Get ready, Raban. Get my left just to get out of here.
Yeah, well. Spoiler warning: they don't do anything with this.
Heavy weapons guy.
Robon will be fine after this. And it is who was it? It was Clement, actually. When he was doing his
Clement?
but as call him because he's my friend. But when he was doing his 14 video, he was really disappointed with what they did with Robon. Because his best friend, probably love interest, dies, loses his arm, betrayed by his best friend, and he sits in prison to just let that stew. And you think he's gonna fucking go nuts, and he's going to have to likely be put down. He's fine, and it's like
he got over it.
Yeah, like I don't mind where they go with the character after like 3.0. At the same time, it feels like they dropped the ball with Robon, or at least they had some idea what to do with him.
I mean, he got his revenge. He made the DMV.
Oh, so he's taking his anger out on us.
I don't know. He got some months of jail time for self-reflection.
I wouldn't say put down, just make him extremely jaded. I don't know. Again, there are different ways they could have run with the character after that, but it's like the man went through a whole bunch, and then a lot of it just gets fucking brushed under the rug.
Fucking Irion J, this motherfucker.
Yeah. What's Urian J doing in Impact? No, I'm kidding. What's Urian J doing speaking with Elidibus?
Yes, he's hanging out with the new, we can't say age, outlaws.
I'm just going to say it now. Eventually they want to redo all the assets for 14, right?
Yeah.
Because the game's running off like decade-old code at this point.
Yeah.
Spaghetti code, probably.
Him and Tataru are going to kill the servers.
Yeah, I'm going to say it. Musnik and Riospark, they are setting up the Warriors of Darkness plotline. Fuck you, man.
Oh,
my
right,
God.
that plotline. I
Yeah.
totally forgot about that.
Huh.
Delusion.
My God, he speaks so Yes.
Wait, is this the same guy?
Thou shalt find naught.
Or is it a different VA?
No, it's the same VA because we're still in a Realm Reborn.
Oh, rip.
Yeah.
And we're almost
What
done.
are thou wearing? I do like the feathers ruffle with the wind.
You need to get the full onion suit armor for that real effect.
Open your mouth.
Oh,
but
and we are officially almost done with 1.0 or 2.0.
2.5.
What the
2.0
hell
series is what I meant.
was on Joey's head?
And then Heaven's Ward got delayed.
My fuck, dude, they called the achievement my left arm.
My left arm.
My left arm. All right, folks, this is it. Coming to Ishgard. That's the beginning of Heavensward. We are not done with the Realm Reborn just yet, though, because we got a couple of extremes to unlock. Actually, let's go park our ass. Pray return to the Waking Sands, folks, because we have to go back to the. We have to wait. Can we do that in Mordona, or do we have to go back to the Waking Sands and Horizon?
You gotta go. Wait. Do you already have the extremes unlocked?
Well, we have to go unlock them. I think it's over at the Horizon.
Weren't they at the Waking Sands?
I was gonna say, I think it's always at the Waking Sands. You gotta go back to the Waking Sands. All right. Fuck me, dude. I'm also at the Waking Sands. That's ridiculous.
Put your asshole in the shot.
Man, you're really on the horse thing.
He was scarred by that Slim Jim tweet, though, to be fair. Like,
Who wouldn't be scarred by it?
Who hurt you, Jason?
It's monster size.
Hey, I don't got to thank you for the Twitch Prime. 47 months. Nice shot. I love sunrises and sunsets in this game. Is it sunrise or sunset? Actually, we'll check the Eorzea time. Oh, this is a sunrise. No. This is a sunset. This is a sunset. Yeah, because I'm looking west.
I love how people are like taking the whole intro song for that Mario theme or the that Mario commercial. Yeah. They're like, guys, I found the real song. I'm like, guys, this song's been out for like years.
Man, why can't you get the real Mario? We want the real Mario. You can't have the real Mario. Lou Albano's been dead for years.
God rest his soul.
All right, the king lives. This is where World of Time. This is Leviathan EX.
Hey, aren't you supposed to be expelled? We don't talk about
Yes.
it.
Yeah,
aren't you supposed to be with Dark Assassins?
That was Scottif better. If. Also, what are you wearing? If.
What are you wearing?
So we got Shiva EX, Leviathan EX, King Mugamog. Where do we unlock Ramu? Or do we have to do King Mugamog first?
Wow, that's a good question.
I don't know. Did John do a twirl in the air when he jumped? Yeah, I do that all the time. I like doing that. Fucking go hand with the WASD key to do that because I like jumping. Because you have a fixed jump in this game, like a Belmont jump. Like once you jump, your trajectory is fixed until you land.
For better or for worse in jumping puzzles.
Yeah. It's in Gridania.
You get it in Lower Nenosha.
Wait, Lenosha?
Yeah, you're looking for Leviathan EX?
No, Ramu EX.
Oh, Ramu. Yeah, you go to Gridania.
I still remember when I did Leviathan EX and with like my first ever like guild, and we all got hit with the puddle that confuses you, and we all immediately just walked to our deaths.
All you falling off like fucking lemons.
Yep.
Blue Dino, you're on the run. Change your armor. They're gonna be looking for you.
Just put on Imperial armor.
Or just strip.
I hope the credits for the Super Mario Brothers it's just swing your arms, but like they do the whole version where like every time he teleports the audio gets quieter or higher.
All right, with that said, folks, we are going to wrap it up. In the next stream tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST, we are doing the remaining few of Realm Reborn Extremes. We're going to have a Party Finder open up for that one, and it's first come, first serve. We are not doing those minimum level, no echo. We are doing those, we're doing them synced, but we're not going to disable Echo, and we're not going to be doing the minimum level because 2 of these specifically, so folks, I'm not going to mince words, they fucking suck. Like King Mugamog EX sucks. Ramu EX sucks. Shiva is all right, and Leviathan is okay, but King Mugamog and Ramu EX is we're gonna put us to the ringer. I'll be shocked if we're able to one-shot any of them. But
I don't remember being Ramu being so bad.
We can talk about it when we do the live stream proper. But yeah, that's gonna be our goal for tomorrow is doing the remaining few Realm Reborn extremes, and then we are officially in Heavensward territory, folks. And then after we successfully migrate over to Ishgard, I can change into my Heavensward attire because we're on the run. And Ishgard cold. That's it. I think we're gonna call it a wrap, folks. All right, so let's find someone to raid. In the meantime, Derek's streaming, so we're gonna go raid Derek. Bit Nerd Games. Thanks again for my co-counselor of the lovely company. Shout outs to everyone who was helping me with the instances for the dungeon, the trial specifically. Thank you very much, guys, for accompanying me. You guys are lovely as always. Jason, Linky, and Fonz, thank you for the company. Thank you for the laughs, and as always, thank you guys for watching. We are going to raid Derek. We need a raid hashtag, though. Not regicide, but something that's like pokes fun. No, not fun with horses.
My left arm.
Not fun with horses.
My left arm.
Holy shit! I can't swing my arms that fast.
King's game.
That video is so hard to look up because the title is just a hat emote.
I guess okay. Hashtag my left arm.
My left nut.
All right, guys. Send Derek my love. I'll see you guys again tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST, as we wrap up Realm Reborn with some of the more difficult extreme encounters for the expansion. Have a good night, everybody. Do take care of yourselves.
Oh, you're
no, god damn it, no. Now the raid is not actually starting for like another 8 seconds, and I gotta annoyingly stall until the raid properly begins. Why does it tell me to start raid and doesn't actually raid?
That's why you hit raid and then talk.